T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to LadyChann Hangout in the building. You lot got me fucking working in it. We had just a wicked point score and rewatch, and what it was, we decided to talk about some other stuff, and I just thought let everybody get their bars off. I do this on members only, and we talk about some great stuff and stuff. So non-members, feel privileged because you know you're going to get your bars off. Yeah, I should have called the live "Get Your Bars Off." So let me put the link in. People can come in, get their bars off. I'll put the phone number because people can call in as well if you want. I don't know. Not going to be here super duper long, but long enough for y'all to get your bars off. Get your bars off. Yeah. Instead of get your freak on, get your bars off. Let me just put the banner. Yeah, we did a good one. Go back and check the Oscar de la Hoya and versus Ike Quartet in the building, which was fun. Hang on. Let me just get this. LadyChann live. LadyChann hangout. Hang out. We hang out. That's what we do for all. In the building. I know building how it's supposed to be spelled. People think I can't spell building, but we're doing phonetic building. We ain't got time to, B-U-I. So I went to a very good school. I got a B in English language. I know English. Okay. I'm reloading. Okay. God. Okay. So let me do the members roll call. You know, we always roll call. Oh no, don't tell me you know. Don't swap. Hang on, one sec. Yeah, I know. I was gonna hit you. Yeah. That was fucking crazy. Yeah. Let me do the roll call. I know. I was definitely gonna fucking do a piece on that, but maybe I'll do it on another. But I know. I'll see. Okay, Modern King Boxing in the building. Jimmy McClenny in the building. Ringside Reporter live in the building. King Boxing in the building. LadyChann. Lisa Bells in the building. Stephen T in the building. Mark Nash in the building. Niggity Nash in the building. So I have to say it because Donald Banks, DB in the building. New Media Today USA Boxing in the building. What up, Coach Mal? What up, Molly Mal? AJ Day in the building. Charlo in the building. TJ in the building. Haplotype in the building. El Primero en el edificio. Sí, ya tú sabes. Dr. P in the building. Devil Beats in the building. Artillet in the building. D-style boxing in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Dub right side in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Slim boxing and commentaries in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Héctor Garcia. Oh, I'm giving you Ricky Ricardo's. Héctor Garcia, mi esposo número uno en el edificio. Ya tú sabes. Otra vez, también. Sí. Mark in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano. Bars in el edificio. Bars in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. ERF boxing in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. And mi hermano, solamente Don Juan in el edificio. Sí, ya tú sabes. Otra vez. Oh, what up, though? Let's go. Let me just see who's here. We have. Did I leave it? Did I put it in the chat? Okay. So we have R to the let. R to the let. What up, Arlette? Ivo. What up, Ivo? Karma Serene. What up in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn? What up, Karma? One and only sports. LadyChann. DM me. I'm home and would love to go on your live in a few minutes. Okay, the link's in the chat. You just press it. Come through. Oh, hang on. Let me put the link in. Sorry. My bad. I thought I pressed the send button. The link's in the chat. Salute, Karma. Salute, Chann. Hi. R to the let. To the let. R to the let. To the let. My sister Arlette. Love you all day, every day, and motherfucking twice on a fucking Sunday. So that means I love you twice as more today, Arlette. You know, in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. This show is going to be hilarious. Oh, Mally Mal is in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. What up, Mal? Stay for long, LadyChann. Man, it's hard. It's a hard knock life for us. Yeah, Ike Corte would have been the welterweights avoiding the come. Yeah, you should have came through on that, but it was. But you could come through, get your bars off, and say that. You know, James Brown in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Oh, I see you. We got our first one coming up. Yo, Chann is Biggs. Walk one Biggs, my East London compadres. Man, don't worry. Yeah, I've got to make a call and we got to be back in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Phone calling already. I think this is R to the left in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Hey, Arlette.
Good evening, Chann. Good evening, everyone.
Let me introduce. I'm introducing. Introducing. You gotta turn me down, Arlette, in the background on the TV. Feeding back.
Okay.
I'm introducing.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Introducing. So yo, where we start, we look good, them sound good from far. Anytime we listen to your bars, it's a part. Talk about you, boss, gonna sell. But them let you in Canada. Big time lies on a big time fraud. Spinning bird kick to your lip, to your jaw. Don't try me, my youth. I'm a boss, to me little and cute. Just because. Sit down, I'm been ready, man. I'm sit down in a war. You a victim when me driving on my car. Don't sky eyes and your hoodie to the stars. Look on your eye full up of water. Run off your mouth, kill off your data. Serious time, no time for laughter. You a black sheep, go call your baba. You a black sheep, go call your baba. You a black sheep, go call your baba. Rah, rah, rah. We got Bold in the blood clot Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Look how Bold gets the treatment. We got David in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. And Ellen. Ya tú sabes, mi hermano. Yes. We got introducing.
I'm about to get some coquito, LadyChann.
Oh, coquito.
You drink coquito? Seguro. Seguro. This is not homemade, though. This is the one I had to buy this one from the liquor stores.
Oh, you had to buy that one?
Yeah, it's not that bad, though.
I get my mum to make. My mum will be making that at Christmas. Feliz Navidad in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn, you know. Shouts out to my whole Latino community. Comunidad.
We're definitely going to cook tonight. You heard, Chann? We're definitely going to cook. Give me a second.
We're going to cook. We got King of King. Hey, LadyChann. What up? What up, King of King? Back in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
How you doing, LadyChann?
Oh, I love it.
Shit.
You love it.
Salute.
That is amazing. It's a gift right there. Fucking hell. Donald Banks in the building. What up, though? We get busy. Panels open. Let's talk. Hi, Bold. My bad. Sorry. I have it loud when I'm not listening to you. Hi, Bold. In the building. Bold, I gave you the round of applause, didn't I? Yeah. My brother Bold in the building. What up, though? Right, we're just chopping it up because there's stuff to chop up. But I'm going to start with Arlette. Thank you for joining us on the phone. Arlette, what was it? Because we wanted to give Bold a chance to rebut on the... Bold, do you want to talk about pretty privilege and do you think it exists? And we'll go on to the next topic, but we kind of just wanted to bring that from that live to that live. Yeah, Queen Arlette's in the mix. You know, Arlette's in the mix. Arlette is the girl in the building. Alive without Arlette is just not alive. It's called a death. I can't go live. Shouts out to Queen Arlette.
My audio sounds delayed.
Yeah, well, are you listening to me in on another setting on something else as well? If you're playing it through, you're doing this through your phone, but if you're listening it on your smart TV as well, you got to turn it down.
I can hear you good now.
Okay, but the TV that you've got in the background, got to turn that way down because otherwise it will fuck up my life.
No, my TV's all the way down. I don't have no volume on my TV.
What's that?
Who is that?
Yeah. Can you hear it?
That's his Bluetooth.
Oh, disconnect
okay.
Bluetooth. Disconnect Bluetooth.
Disconnect the Bluetooth?
Should he disconnect it, Bold? He should, innit?
It's messing your latency up.
Yeah, that's why
never
it's
really
latency.
good for.
Yeah, I'll mute you for now, okay? So while we get it off. Yeah. I got you. Let me hear. Let me check. Let me mic check you now. Cuéntame.
Yes, I'm right here.
No, now it's...
Oh, Lord.
No mejor. Put your thing back in.
Yeah, it's
He probably gonna have to go out and come back in.
Yeah. Does he? Yeah. Let me hear. Check. Yeah, it's still okay. Out and then come back in. Click out.
You sound broke up.
Check. Speak. Let me hear.
I'm right here.
Yeah, it's better now. He's not feeding back now. No latency either. Maybe he may have latency in his end, but I don't have any. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you good to go now.
Yeah, we good to go.
Okay.
Hola, it's country in español.
It's been a long time coming, tú sabes.
Yes, sí, ya tú sabes.
Tú sabes.
Your hair in the building, in el edificio. Your hair, isn't it? I'm glad you're here because we've been trying to get you here for a long time. Yeah.
So you did a show earlier about the Ike Cortez and Oscar De La Hoya fight.
We did. We did. That sounds muy malo.
Muy malo.
No, he's just saying it sounds bad, but I think maybe that was just before. I think it's better now. Mejor. Go. Yeah, we did Oscar De La Hoya and Ike Cortez.
That was a great fight. Believe it or not, at that time, Oscar De La Hoya, you got to give him a lot of credit because Ike Cortez is the type of fighter that if he fought today, the welterweights would avoid that guy.
Yep.
I mean, he had a come forward style. That guy had like a laser like piston jab. He had punching power. He had underrated defense. He used a nice high guard. And he was a problem back then. And in my opinion, Ike Cortez would beat a lot of welterweights today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because his activity, his power, we were saying that, and King of King, you were saying about wasn't it you saying he would have been avoided?
Yeah, he would have. They would have done. You know that new term for he's too good for me to fight. He's the high risk, low reward fighter.
That would have been Ike Cortez.
You got to think he was from Ghana. He literally, like you said, he's no draw. But at that time, the way boxing was, De La Hoya, all these, I didn't give a fuck. They say you the best, bro. I'm fighting you, and that's how it was. So for him to take that
What's your name,
fight,
champ?
it was very important at that time.
His name's King of King.
Pleasure to meet you, King King. I'm David. And
Hey, how you doing, brother? But my name's Edward.
pleasure to meet you, Ed.
Oh, it's Edward.
Speaking of that generation, that era of the welterweight division, right? You had guys like Felix Trinidad, who was fighting the best fighters in the world. In 1994, he fought Hector Camacho. Right after fighting Hector Camacho, he fought a Mexican guy named Yuri Boy Campos, who was 56-0 with 50 knockouts. They were building him up as the next Chavez. Mind you, Trinidad only had maybe 20 fights. Trinidad fought him and knocked him out in 4 rounds. And then after Campos, he fought a number 2 contender, a fighter by the name of Obakar, who was like 32-0. He came out of the famous Krong Gym. He fought all 3 of these guys back to back to back. At that time, the welterweight division, they were fighting everybody, but like every ever in boxing, man, there was still some fights that we never got. We never got Trinidad versus Ike Cortez. That's a fight I would have loved to have seen.
Yeah. We're
Shit,
gonna
we
do,
also never got Oscar De La Hoya versus Vernon Forrest.
and you
Yeah.
never got Oscar De La Hoya with Corte Part 2 rematch. Who did you have that fight? Who did you have that fight winning, David?
That was a very close fight.
I just
Because
I had
that
a
sixth round when Oscar knocked down, when Oscar dropped Corte came back and dropped him, but Corte finished that round better than Oscar did. And
Oh my
I seen
God,
that fight.
I love you. Bold, go ahead.
I seen that fight so many times, and it's been back and forth.
Listen, that is Bold. He's saying what you were saying. So there's 2-on-2 now. There's 2-on-2, so it's even in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
But I say Oscar won that fight based on what he did in the last round. He won the fight.
I had him winning all the championship rounds. I had Oscar winning 7-5, but what was my score? So Bold's score was 115 to 112 for Corte. My score was 115, 111 for Oscar. Arlette, who's on the phone, her score was 115 to 114 Oscar. Lisa Bales had him 114 to 113 Oscar. And King of King,
Everybody had it.
Edward had 113 to 112. No, Edward had 113 to 112 Corte. It was just, but he only had Corte winning by 1 point. Lisa had De La Hoya winning by 1 point. Sí, 1 punto. Yeah. 1 point. And Bold had Corte. This is the debate that we've been having with Bold, who's at the top of you.
Oh man, here we go.
He had no. I'm just saying because he actually matches what you're saying in a way, Bold. About he had Corte winning 115 to 112, which we thought that was a little bit wide, right? But with the 6th round with the dual droppage, I had it that I just gave them a 9-9, or you could have gave them a 10-10. But he gave a 10-9, which you can do. But we're saying that round was still pretty much even. Even that De La Hoya, after he dropped Corte, he had a good flurry. Some of the punches he backed for Corte up into the turnbuckle. Okay, not all of them were flush. But then you have to go down the list of effective aggression. So it was effective, that aggression. He backed him up. So you can't discount that. So I just gave them an even round. So we were just trying to ask Bold, or you said you thought that Corte did a little bit more. So did you score that an even? Would you have scored that an even round, or would you have just gave it a 10-9 then?
You asking me?
Yeah.
All right. It could be an even round because both guys did get knocked down, but Ike Corte did finish the round better, and he had De La Hoya sort of like reeling at the end of that round. So I would slightly give it to Corte, but you could also score it even. But which
one would you do? Which one would you? So anyway,
I would score it even. At the end of the day, both guys went down once, and I would say even.
Yeah, I think you gonna hit you with that time.
Yeah, Shan, let me give you a suggestion. A fight being that you like to do live videos based on fights.
Hmm.
You should do a live scorecard fight on Ike Corte versus Jose Luis Lopez at Maestro. That was a welterweight from that same era. He was highly avoided. He was probably one of the biggest punchers ever. Top five hardest punchers at 147, in my opinion. Jose Luis Lopez. He never got a chance to fight Oscar or Trinidad, but he did fight Ike Corte to a draw, and that's a very good fight that you should also do a
Oh,
video
I'll
on
do
as well.
that. Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll send you that fight when we get a chance.
Okay, send it me. Thank
Damn,
you.
that 147 was 147, 154 were
Was stellar.
stacked.
It was
It's ridiculous how
stellar.
many good fighters was in the
Now
damn
it
division.
is. Look at it. It's rubbish. Yeah, it's trash now.
You couldn't exist in boxing and be like how they are now. Like
No.
there's no way in hell.
There's
I mean,
no way.
let's keep it a buck. If Crawford and Spence fought back then, you don't make it to 30 years old without a blemish on your record.
Without
It's impossible.
without a blemish
There's
or
too many styles. It was too many different fighters. Like
Bro.
if you go like even De La Hoya when people say him fighting Trinidad, there's so many different styles. And when we were watching it, that shit's high level combat. You could see subtle little changes during the fight. Like there's not no, he went to the corner, he had to tell him to do something. Like they're literally observing each other and changing their style. I mean,
slight adjustments, easy.
Slight
There were
adjustments.
welterweights there were guys in that era that never became champions. That, in my opinion, they would have been champions in different eras. Once again, Obakar was a hell of a fighter, very slick black fighter from Detroit, Michigan, from the Cronk Gym. Very nice skills, man. And there was another guy by the name of Daryl Coley, tall, lanky guy. Him and Obakar, that was another fight that you should check out as well. Those are two guys that never became world champions, but in a different era, they will be champions. Then you had other guys like Yuri Boy Campos. You had, once again, Jose Luis Lopez. You had a guy named James Cage.
Winky Wright, we got to do that. Is
Winky Wright was 154.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Pais.
You know, I remember the De La Hoya Corte fight. A lot of people thought Corte won the fight. It was a very close fight. It was very tough to score.
Yeah, tough to score country, man. That was tough right there, boy.
One of the judges had him win. Even Letterman had him win. It was so. I think what made people get the mantra of it being a robbery is because what some of the scorecards from the judges were just too wide. 116.
What they should have did was declared it a draw and had them do a rematch.
Yeah, they should have ran it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What happened after that fight was with Ike Corte, he went on a very long hiatus. He was inactive, and then he moved up to 154, which I don't think he should have, because he was kind of small when he fought Fernando Vargas after that De La Hoya fight. But he put up such a great fight with Oscar. When he moved up to fight Fernando Vargas for that title, Ike Corte was actually the favorite. And I actually thought Corte was going to win. And then
did Oscar move up shortly after the same time?
So
did Oscar then move up to 54 like simultaneously, or did Oscar go up?
No, he fought Trinidad right after that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after Trinidad, Oscar fought at 147. He fought Daryl Coley. He fought Arturo Gotti. And then I think he fought that was his first fight with Sugar Shane with Floyd Sr. And then he fought Sugar Shane Mosley.
I miss Arturo.
Oh, I forgot
I'm not correct. It might not be in that order, but something like those are the guys he fought though after Trinidad at 147.
Go ahead, Arlette.
But like a lot of the fighters that you mentioned, like 147, 154, like Vernon Forrest, and I remember the fight between Vernon Forrest and Ike Corte, and I thought, like I said before, Vernon Forrest was robbed. I'm sorry.
Ike Corte, I agree with you.
All due respect.
Yeah, and that was later on in their career.
But they had a lot of talented fighters between those two weight divisions, and I think even the ones that were champions probably beat most of the guys that are like on top now today. Sorry.
Yeah.
Winky Wright would be undefeated.
Even what Edward said.
Now they're
they're like weak.
Oh, no, we didn't hear the book. I had it on. Sorry, we have to hear the sound effects of when he's hitting the trash can. My bad. Sorry.
Winky Wright was an avoided fighter, man.
Yeah, he
He
was.
was.
We got to do some rewatches with Winky Wright.
You know what's
There's-
crazy? What you just said about Winky, right? Um, See, a lot of people say that Fernando Vargas wasn't ready going into the Trinidad fight because he only had
No,
about maybe 20 fights. Going into that fight, Fernando Vargas had beaten Winky Wright in a very close fight that could have gone anyway.
Sorry, my bad. I
And then he
sneezed.
also beat Ike Corte. He beat Yoy Boy Campos, and he beat Raul Marquez. Those are four credible guys. To me, Fernando Vargas had a better resume going into the Trinidad fight than what Canelo Alvarez did going into the Floyd Mayweather fight, in my opinion. And he had
Yeah,
less fights.
the problem with Fernando was he had too many wars too early, and it wore him out.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
that was just a style of fight, though.
Yeah, he actually
just,
somebody that you needed to move along faster because the way he fought, that style only has a shelf life of so long because you can only take so much damage.
right.
So,
Because I
yeah,
remember
you
when he
needed to
fought
move
De
him
La Hoya,
along.
man, and it looked like he might win, and then De La Hoya got him in the 11th round.
Yeah, true. Trinidad fought the best version of
I mean, this is like
Vargas.
but Fernando Vargas like Canelo. Both of them are drug cheats, so I don't have really respect for either one of them.
Yeah, Fernando Vargas talked all that shit about De La Hoya's left hook and got knocked out by it. But the thing, so I mean, Fernando Vargas was kind of that second. You know, he was close, but he, like I said, he wasn't. You know, it was always inevitable what happened to him.
Didn't he get caught popped for steroids after that or something?
He did.
Yep.
But you know, one thing I can say about Fernando Vargas had heart, though. That's the one thing I admire about him.
He did.
He had dog in him, that guy. And being that y'all was talking about 154, there was a junior middleweight in the 90s by the name of Terrible Terry Norris. This guy had blazing hand speed. He had excellent boxing skills. He had punching power. But he had one of the worst chins I've ever seen, though.
Yeah, man. Hey, David, do you remember what Julian Jackson did to him when he caught him on the rope?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, he destroyed. I mean, he froze in midair.
Yo, let me tell you something. Terry Norris, right? Listen to this. Terry Norris was at 154 at the time, right? And at 160, you had guys like Julian Jackson, James Toney, Roy Jones, and those guys. Terry Norris never moved up to 160. This guy was at 154, actually trying to get a super fight with Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., who was at 140. That's how much of an A-side Chavez was during that time.
Yeah.
When you got the junior middleweight champion trying to get a fight with you, but Don King is smart. Don King wasn't going to let that happen. No. But Terry Norris, one thing about Terry Norris, what he created is a blueprint that I think Jermell Charlo should follow. Because Terry Norris, instead of moving to 160, he stood at 154 and waited for all the big-name welterweights to move up and challenge him, because he made a reputation out of beating off all of the former welterweight champions, and that's what I think Jermell Charlo should do.
True. That's more like a Marvin Hagler blueprint right there.
Yeah, Charlo should stay at 154, wait for Crawford. You got Danny Garcia there. Spencer's moving up. Fight all the welterweights moving up, because 160 to me right now is trash.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's bad.
He should reign. He should just reign, like you said. And I think he's not having trouble with the weight.
Jamal with the weight.
He's not.
Well, when I spoke to Uncle Ronnie, the thing is that he is ready to go to 160. It's not making super problems with the weight, but it's not getting easier as the older he gets. And Mal is the deal is Mal was supposed to go to 68, so Mel could go to 60 just to ease him up with some of the pressure of making that weight. That's what Uncle
the only thing I don't
me.
understand, like I know you guys are sick of me always bringing up Andrade. Well, Andrade should have stayed his ass.
I know.
I mean,
but there was nothing going on for
that.
him.
Yeah,
This one I would say about Andre.
He should have stayed his ass at 160. He should have. I mean, I don't know, his first mistake, and I was listening to Boxing Wave the other day. Mm-hmm. And he made a good point. His first mistake was leaving Eddie Hearn, because now he has nobody really fighting for him. I mean, he may go into that BTK or whatever that thing is, that Terrence Crawford.
BLK. BLK. Look at DCK. Look at what you're thinking of.
Oh man!
Shout out to Arlette.
You know that it wouldn't be if you didn't change it to DCK. It's BLK. It's black, not dick. Go ahead.
Somebody earlier said
Actually,
BLT
those both
earlier.
go together well. So.
Yo, I'm thinking about Andrade, so give me a break.
That's why you said it. Black dick. You thinking of, anyway, to the left, to the left.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, that's what you was. I know. How much have you had to drink? Because now you've put us on Queer Street.
I'm sorry, guys, but I really love that.
Can I just say, I'm cutting that clip out, and that's gonna be a clip on his own. Yeah, because he's going with DCK. No.
Y'all crazy.
Oh boy.
Arlette, boy, she never fails. I love her.
No comment. No comment.
Don't you dare. Because she always tells this. She's always about
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
They can't handle it, Arlette. You just say it out. It's even your Freudian slips are the truth.
I have a question for you guys.
Eddie wasn't fighting for him either. That's true. Nobody wasn't really fighting for him, but at least Eddie had him, somewhere. Now we don't know where he is now. I mean, I miss seeing my boo. Come on,
the last video I saw of Andrade, he was drunk, depressed, and crying.
Yeah, he's gone a bit off. He's gone a little bit off to me. I saw him calling out Chris Eubank Jr. just before that. He was drunk on that call out. Where is he? Actually, I've got him.
He's making a rap video.
I've got a clip of him. I've got the demo.
Fuck you! Get your come, be a bitch.
Come, be a bitch. Yeah.
His father was out of pocket. Man.
I think they should have just left. I'm in two minds. Sometimes you got to pull up on people because bitches and niggas try to say stuff, or you've got to pull up on them and correct them. And in the world of boxing, at the end of the day, he feels like he's been avoided and he wanted to fight. But then, if you look at it, it was.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night. Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Can we let the clip play?
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Happens when you bring Andre. She's like, who said that?
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Them lot went. They went to the left. Go ahead.
Canelo's full of shit. Canelo is full of shit. He needs to get the fuck out of here. This guy could. If he wants to come up to him and say something, he could come up to him and say something.
Yeah, but
who the heck does Canelo think he is?
His night. It was his night.
It was his night. That's right.
Respectful. Andrade came in respectful.
But that's like someone coming to your party. It's like someone coming to your party, fam, and just being like trying to be rude to the start. Like,
exactly.
Another day, fam. Like another day.
But he was disrespectful. That guy came at him disrespectful.
No, at first he was like, okay, yeah, I know. Yes, yes. And then he went.
Nah, to be honest with you, sometimes you gotta do that because that's how Laura got the fight with Canelo. He crashed his party. Sat right in front of him.
That's how Shane Mosley got the fight with Mayweather also. He pulled up on Floyd Mayweather. That's how Mosley got that fight.
As soon as I think like Andrade shouldn't have made it that like they got chopped out. That's when it looked shameful. They should have just said, all right, called you out, done, and left on their own accord. They kind of carried it on to the point where they had to get chopped out. And that was sad.
No, because he disrespected the man's father. I would have went after somebody that had my
he said, you're a horrible father.
face.
Yeah, horrible.
It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to.
You are a horrible fighter. You are a horrible fighter. I don't want nothing to do with you, horrible fighter. Cha cha cha.
Dad, you need to bring Andrade on this show. Oh my God.
Julius had Andrade
I
on,
will
didn't he,
like
country?
donate like $100 if you
She'd
can
be
bring this
dropping
guy
that.
on.
No. Oh yeah. Also, I do need to do a super chat.
Oh, maybe not 100, but I'm gonna donate some money.
She'd drop 1,000. Arlette would drop 1,000. Oh, my super chat would be lit.
I would drop 100. I would drop my drawers. I would drop everything.
Oh man,
David.
She feeling nice tonight.
She went there. She went there.
She doesn't plan to come back. She doesn't plan, meaning she just went there, the place of no return. She ain't ever coming back to, I keep saying Ayak. Arlette is where Arlette is on planet Arlette, isn't it, Arlette?
Yeah, I love me some Andrade. Sorry.
Let me do this Cash App as well. My bad. Let me do this Cash App. 1 second. Otra vez. Okay, so shouts out to AJ all day for dropping that $500 on you, girl. Shouts out to AJ. He dropped me £50 in my Cash App.
Wow.
£50, no Dolores, pounds sterling, libras. See? Thank you, AJ all day. Thank you so much. Massively appreciated. Always a great support of the show, and I fucking appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. Cash Apps as well. Thank you. There we go. Continue. Oh yeah, Andrade. He was on Julius's show. I did watch a little bit of that, but
Was he when?
Andrade came on.
Yeah,
Julius's
he was like last year. He was on there.
Okay, that's why I don't remember. It was a while ago.
Yeah, but you.
I remember.
Yeah, it was a year ago, country.
Yeah, I just forgot about it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was there. And this was before the stuff. It was a good interview. What's that in the background? Let me mute you one sec, David. Let me hear. Yeah, let me mute you until you're ready to speak, because there's some like horror noises coming, like someone's getting serial killed. Isn't it?
Damn, serial killed.
Oh, can you hear it? Jeffrey, yeah, that.
Say Halloween just passed by.
But you see, when you do it, King of King, it sounds great.
That's right.
I wouldn't run.
Stereo sound.
I wouldn't run. I'd be murdered. Like, oh, that Jason sounds all right. Jason don't sound too bad. Nice to meet you, Mr. Voorhees. Stab.
Well, yeah, a lot of like you guys were talking about, a lot of the welterweights from back in the day, man, they would be destroying people today.
Absolutely.
It was
That's why they're salty
even
about a
though
lot of this.
it was less politics. Back
it
then.
was deeper than that. That's why people like, if you speak against Don King is just no different than Dana White. Dana White controls every fighter and don't pay them shit. They just don't say nothing. But we got the fights.
But you get the fights though.
We got all the fights.
Yeah, he may have been a crook, but he gave us stuff.
Yeah.
Don King had the best cards.
He was fan friendly.
He had his cards were stacked. The co-main event was a championship fight between elite fighters. Like,
and not just that, these were guys in the pound for pound list. There was a card one time, right? It was called the rematches. The main event was Julio Cesar Chavez versus Frankie Randall, and then the card you had Julian Jackson versus Gerald McClellan rematch. You had Simon Brown versus Terry Norris rematch, and then I believe you had Azuma Nelson against Gabriel Ruelas rematch.
Loves Azuma Nelson.
That was the whole card.
The professor.
4 rematch. Yeah, absolutely. That guy he had that cross arm defense. I remember
Yo,
Yeah.
shit. Don King had Julio Cesar Chavez on Mike Tyson undercards. And this
Yes.
was when Cesar Chavez was at the height of his career. So you
Well,
know them cards were stacked.
well, when Tyson went to jail, Chavez became his cash cow, right? And then Trinidad was on Chavez's undercards.
Oh, yeah.
Trinidad threatened to leave Don King because he was tired of being. He wanted to be a main event fighter. He wanted to get big fights, so he did something similar to what Ryan Garcia did. He threatened to take Don King to court, and then Don King restructured his contract, and that's when Trinidad went from Showtime to HBO, and that's when he got the Pernell Whitaker fight, the Oscar, and everything from there. That's when he became a pay-per-view star. He was the second biggest attraction besides Oscar De La Hoya at that time.
I remember that fight too.
Tell them what show that we're gonna do, David. We're gonna do a show.
Trinidad is broke now.
We're just trying to get it together. We've been trying to do it.
Oh yeah. I was talking about this, right?
Great idea. So
what?
Trinidad is broke now.
One second.
How the heck he became the world's biggest star?
One sec.
And now he's broke.
One sec. David's just chiming in. One sec. Go ahead. Okay.
What I was gonna say was we should come up with a list of like fighters that actually bounced back from losses to accomplish further greatness, and then we got fighters that were never the same. And when it comes to a list like that, the top five fighters.
Give a couple of examples.
For me, the 5 best fighters that came back from big losses was Evander Holyfield, Roberto Duran, Manny Pacquiao. I would have to throw in Miguel Cotto in there and Bernard Hopkins, because Duran, he took that loss. Duran took a no-mas loss. That's a mental defeat. He came back, accomplished greatness. Then he got knocked out by Tommy Hearns later on. One-punch knockout.
Oh, that was a hideous knockout. That wasn't a regular knockout. That was like a horror knockout.
Yeah, but he was a bit overweight in that then at that
point. Duran was up and down with his consistency after a while, but the great things that he did in his career overshadowed the losses that he had. And then you got Evander Holyfield, right? When he lost to Riddick Bowe, everybody thought he was done. He came back and beat Riddick Bowe. And then he lost to Michael Moore. They said he had like a heart condition in that ring. They said he should retire. He came back from that, beat Ray Mercer, and then he fought Riddick Bowe again, got knocked out brutally. Then he came back.
They said the heart thing was because he overtrained, is what I heard later on.
I heard something like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I personally thought Ray Mercer beat Holyfield too.
Hell no. Ray Mercer got whipped out. He even got dropped in that fight and everything. Ray Mercer didn't win that fight. No way.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ray Mercer gets who?
Ray Mercer when he fought Holyfield.
I watched that fight with Ray Mercer and Holyfield. I thought Ray Mercer edged it out. I know Holyfield did drop Ray Mercer actually edged that fight out, in my opinion. I thought it was real close, but I actually gave it to Ray Mercer.
So maybe you should just do a point score and rewatch on that one.
But then, like I said, Evander Holyfield, he bounced back, right? He got knocked out. He got knocked out by Riddick Bowe, and then he came back and fought Bobby Ches. He looked like a washed up old fighter, and then he bounced back again, knocked out Mike Tyson, and then he knocked out Michael Moore, who had beat him previously. So Evander is definitely the epitome of what happened.
Yeah, but then Michael Moore got knocked out by the 45-year-old.
Yeah, Foreman.
No, but
Foreman knocked him out first.
Foreman hit him with that pancake.
Said about that he had Holyfield had heart issues.
Well.
He didn't have heart issues. I think that was from steroid use.
Yeah, so he's got heart issues.
And that's what,
So that means he's still got heart issues.
No, because
I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was faking that heart injury shit.
The story's
that was a lie. And you know what, Benny Hill, Coach? I don't know if Coach is still around, but Coach may know Benny Hill because he's from Orlando. That's a that preacher right there. He ain't no healer. That's fake. The only person that can heal is Jesus. I mean, that's fake. I don't like the way how he put his hands on Holyfield heart and then all of a sudden he's healed. That's bullshit.
Oh, please, sight them bastards. Like that. Just load of bullets. So there's Adrian Broner versus Paulie Malignaggi. I spoke to Paulie a few days, well, maybe about a week, maybe 2 now, actually, before that whole Devin Haney stuff come out. So maybe it could be even 3. It feels like it was the other day.
What's your take on that, by the way? What he was talking about with the Devin Haney, with him and Devin Haney, that whole little situation. What's your take on that, Shane?
I want him on the show, but personally, because he was gonna come on the show because he's been on the show a couple of times already, so he was gonna come on. Yeah, he was gonna come on again. Then all of this happened, and then he's kind of gone a little bit quiet because I think he thinks that I want to reprimand him publicly when I could just do that privately. So it's not even a thing. I'd just like him to talk his stuff like on my channel and address some stuff. Talk about, because we wanted to talk about the whole month of boxing, because he was like, I'm coming on at the end of the month because we got such a stacked month talking about October. And I was like, yeah, cool. But then all of this Devin Haney shit popped off, and I don't know. Well, how I feel about it, I think it was I don't think it was warranted. I don't understand. It comes across like he's got a personal problem with Devin Haney. I know people throw the R word around, and I can get where maybe it looks like it could be that, but I don't think he is that. I think he.
I don't think he is neither.
I just think personally he's
He speaks his mind. That's it.
I think personally he speaks his mind, but you can speak your mind and still be the R word.
Well,
but I mean,
I just think he was hating and stuff. I don't know. He just had a bad view, I think.
Yeah, but Devin Haney kind of came out of pocket though too. Devin Haney did come out of pocket because inviting that man to his private parts. You don't do that. We grown men. You don't do that. You know, those are fighting words.
You can do that. You can do that when someone's berating.
Wait a second. Can I say something about that subject? Because that subject really rubs me the wrong way. Because Paulie, he said that all of Devin Haney fans was the R word, and that's really wrong. I really didn't like that, because you're like, to me, that's a bigoted and a blanket statement. So he may not be the R word, but that was a bigoted statement. Yeah.
Keep going, Arlette. Sorry, go ahead. I'll be back.
No, I'm just saying that was a bigoted statement. I mean, you may not want to say it's the R word, but that's a bigoted statement. He basically saying that Haney fans are black, and we're all, and whoever that's right for him is the R word. That was out of hand. I don't think that was right.
Yeah,
I mean, I can say the same thing about Tyson Fury fans, but I mean, come on. That's like we can't start doing that. We can't start playing that game.
Right.
Yeah, so
it wasn't. Yeah, it's like you said. It's not about it. We always, when people blurt out stuff that doesn't make sense, we try to say, "Oh, he speaks his mind." Sometimes your mind is wrong, and when you speak like that, and you say stuff that is clearly based out of ignorance, it's a possibility somebody throws that R on you. So, first of all, my support of Devin Haney has nothing to do with him being black.
Right.
He's an excellent fighter, and I seen him go into a situation where he was constantly belittled, and he handled it very maturely for somebody who's 20, who I probably say if I was that age, I probably couldn't have just chilled and took it how he did. And Paulie has been salty on this crap ever since the Adrian Broner crap. So I just think he feels underappreciated, and so he attacks people in a way that just doesn't make sense. If you say that he doesn't want to fight Lomachenko and then he's going to try to fight him, and then you talk mess, it just doesn't make sense. Like Devin Haney's fan base is not. We're not rabid fans that hate people of other cultures. That's just crap. Because I just watched a Bivol fight last night, and he's Mongolian or something like that, and I give less than a damn where he's from. I think he got the skills.
Right.
He's a great fighter. So it's really silly for Paulie, who openly used to be upset about the politics of the boxing, and then say something like that when it's like, dude, like, you support a guy that we could say his whole fan base is like that. But we can say that about anybody. But I'm not mad at people that like to support fighters that look like them. If you're from Mexico, you rock with Mexican fighters, then cool. That's what's up. I mean, that doesn't make you a R. It just means you like a certain style or whatever. But it's just out of pocket. It's just too much. It's just like, you know, yeah, you need to be more.
It is too much. Nobody's calling Canelo fan base racist, and most of them are Mexicans. I mean, come on. I mean, are we gonna really go there now? The same thing. I wonder why he singles out this kid. Why
Because
not single out Wilder and
Because
LDBC
I think that he said, because he said that Devin Haney, because remember Devin Haney said no white boy could ever beat me. So and
So what?
But that was to do
Bernard
with the LGBC that, you know, at the time was supporting that, which and Devin Haney came and he did apologize and retract that.
Right. I mean, it just wasn't a good thing to say either.
Can I say something real
but
quick?
At least he did apologize for it. You know,
Can I say something real quick?
Not only that, he's 22 years old. Give him a break.
Yeah, but
Well, I think
but wrong is wrong. If somebody came out and said no niggers are this and they was 22, we'd rain down on them. We wouldn't go, oh, but he's 22. It doesn't matter.
If he said black dudes, I wouldn't. I don't think none of us would be mad. Like, look, you gotta understand the evolved sense that
we
we have.
got to keep the same energy. That's what we got.
What
to
I
do.
believe.
No, I'm saying if I saw a 22-year-old dude was like, man,
No
and he was
black
a white
dude
dude, and he was like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, they always say us white boys can't fight. Man, ain't no black dude gonna beat me. I would have to be like, okay, well, shit, well, we gotta see. We gotta see what's up.
No,
like,
we'd rain down. We'd rain down.
Here's the thing about it is,
we would rain down. We would
What
rain
I
down.
believe brought that
we
stigma.
get that. We get that from
What
the
I-
Mexicans. They do it quite a bit. He literally,
we
what's his name
rain
came
down.
out and said it.
And
Look,
we
what I
rain
believe.
down.
What I believe brought that. What I believe brought the R stigma with the Haneys was when Bill Haney was on live or whatever. I don't know what show he was on, and he had a shirt that said LDBC or nothing. That's what I believe
He can
brought
wear
that
that if he
R
wants
stigma.
to, but that's up to him if he wants. Why can't he wear that LDBC? There's no wrong. There's no wrong with him wearing that. LDBC doesn't mean KKK, like the similarities and the flip side. It's not that. They don't go
Yeah,
out
that's
and look
true.
to other people. Let's not go that far and that deep. I have people that are my friends that are the certified LDBC members. They're my friends, like proper. I speak to them. They know my stance on some of their stuff, but I can't paint them all with one brush. There's some cool cats from the LDBC, and there's some non-cool cats. So if he wants to wear LDBC or nothing, so what? I see people wearing blood clot, make America great again. So, and that means a whole lot of different shit.
And wait a minute, and what's that guy for the
You guys still live there.
LDBC? His name is Black. He's a pro Lomachenko. He said Lomachenko is white Jesus.
Black fight fan.
Yeah.
Lomachenko.
So
Speaking of Lomachenko, what you thought about his last fight? What you thought about Loma's last fight?
I mean, he's slipped off a couple pegs, but I mean, yeah, I like Lomachenko.
His opponent was underrated. A lot
That's
of us
what
thought that he was. We thought he was a pick'em, and really he's not. He's actually a good fighter.
He did.
So
Loma
struggle with him.
Loma did what I expected him to do, but he had to do it a little harder. I knew he was going to have to work for it.
A little longer to get to Jermaine Ortiz.
You know what that performance reminds me of?
If Ortiz's engine was a little better and he had towards them, them championship rounds, he just faded. If he
Do you know what that performance reminds me of?
If he could have kissed
This
on the
performance
gas.
reminds me of this. Like right now, they're lining up Lomachenko to fight Devin Haney, right? And based off that performance, you would think, wow, Devin Haney's going to wash him. Now, when Oscar De La Hoya was lining up to fight Pernell Whitaker, but listen, hear me out.
De La Hoya, Pernell Whitaker.
Hear me out real quick. When De La Hoya,
I don't agree.
listen. When De La Hoya was lining up to fight Pernell Whitaker, everybody was thinking, hear me out. Everybody was thinking that Pernell Whitaker was on his way out, right? Because before he fought De La Hoya, he fought a young, bigger, athletic Cuban fighter who was actually giving Pernell Whitaker so much problems, and Pernell Whitaker came on and knocked him out in the last round. And then after that fight, when he fought De La Hoya, he looked almost vintage Pernell Whitaker. And I say that to say this. I don't think Lomachenko is going to beat Devin Haney, but I do believe that Lomachenko is going to be better against Devin Haney than he was against the guy that he just fought. And the reason why I think he's going to give Devin Haney problems is because Lomachenko is at his best when he's fighting on the front foot. Devin Haney doesn't have the power that Teofimo Lopez had to get Lomachenko's respect. He has the athleticism to do certain things that Teo did. Like he took Lomachenko's angles away. Every time Lomachenko tried to do the Matrix move, Teofimo was turning with him. And a lot of people say that if Lomachenko would have opened up early, he would have won. I disagree. I think if Lomachenko would have opened up early, he would have gotten knocked out. Because every time he was punching,
I don't agree because he consistently consecutively won from round 7 onwards, in my opinion.
He won only 3 rounds in that fight.
Well, that's in your opinion. In my opinion.
I just honestly believe that Lomachenko's going to give him a better fight than people think. I'm not going to say he's going to win. I'm not going to say he's going to lose, but I just think it's going to be a much better fight than people think it is. And here's another reason why I think that. It's because despite having to work hard against Ortiz, he still worked it out and pulled off the win. And if he could do that with Ortiz, there is a chance that he could do that against Haney. There is, because there is.
There is a chance. There is a chance. I'd be silly to say there is no chance, but Devin Haney is coming into manliness now. That rehydration that he did the other day, madness against George Kambosos. Yeah. He rehydrates as near enough as a middleweight, right?
Yeah, but at least George made it a better fight, despite you knew he was going to lose, because the first fight sucked really bad.
I don't think George did make it a better fight, in my opinion. He got battered.
No, he switched to southpaw, got hit with a right hand.
He made it a little bit better because it was worse.
It was worse.
No. Because I pitched a total shutout on this. Last one, I may have given George Kambosos. I could have gave him 2 rounds, maybe. But this one, I pitched a whole entire shutout. And
that 10th round, he looked like he was going to go down. That 10th round, he looked like if he would have been in, but I know I saw a flaw with Devin Haney though. That 10th round, go ahead.
That version of Devin Haney, for me, gives Lomachenko a lot of problems. Lomachenko's at his peak of where he is at 135. You know, he's not a big guy. Devin Haney's 5'9", 5'10", still probably growing. Rehydrates mad. Nah, I'm not saying that Lomachenko hasn't beaten the big guys. He did Nakatani. He did that. But at the end of the day, that was a couple years back now. Dude's going to be 35 in a hot one.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is,
we'll see. I think it's going to be a better fight than you think.
I think Lomachenko made one strategic mistake. He should have fought Haney back when Haney first wanted to fight him. Haney is
when he was
better than he was then.
Yeah, but Devin Haney was a prospect at the time. Devin Haney didn't have nothing at the time to bring to the table.
Even more reason. Hey, like I said, pub killers. If you the champion, go ahead and get them out of there. If they want to smoke, get them out of here.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
Speaking of Lomachenko, you know who I think gives Lomachenko a hell of a fight? He might even beat him based on styles. You might laugh when I say this. I think Pitbull Cruz will be a nightmare because Lomachenko has not proven since the Salido fight. Listen, Pitbull Cruz is a bigger, stronger, harder punching version than Orlando Salido. Better skills, better defense. Lomachenko has not even shown that he can handle that style yet. He never got that rematch.
Wait. I don't know if Cruz has very much defense.
He caught a lot of punches. When he fought Tank, he caught a lot of punches with his gloves. I watched that fight good. His defense is not that bad.
I'm not saying he has no defense at all, but what I am saying is that I don't know how great a defense he really has because
I never said great. I'm saying he got better defense than Salido. He's better than Salido. Everything Salido does good, Pitbull does better. And like I said, Lomachenko never ran that back with Salido, so we don't even know if he's able to adapt and adjust to that type of Mexican come forward style. Because once again, as I said earlier, Lomachenko doesn't fight good going backwards. And believe it or not,
that gas tank, man.
Absolutely. Cruz he surprised me because when he fought Javante,
I'm not.
What?
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm not sold on Pitbull Cruz. Even when he was blown out
me too.
Why do you say
he was blown out? What's that dude? What's that dude named? The one everybody beat up?
Bold. Your mic sounds a bit
Gamboa. You talking about Gamboa?
Gamboa.
Are you in a different mic? One sec, guys. Are you in a different? Are you not mic'd up anymore? Just saying, you sound a little not like you usually do.
Can you hear me? I don't know. It's something wrong with my internet connection. Can you hear me?
You just sound like you're not on a mic. Or how?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you just don't sound mic'd up like you usually do.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you good.
We can hear you.
I
can hear you, but all I'm saying is that you sound different, is that you don't sound might.
That's clear.
You sound like this instead of like this.
In other words, not as amplified.
You don't sound mic'd up. He knows what I'm talking about. Bold, come on.
So back to what you were saying.
Let him
you said
speak. Go
Pitbull
ahead.
Cruz.
Go ahead, Bold.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Bold. We've asked the same question 8
All right.
times.
I'm not really. I'm still. I mean, I understand people gauging Pitbull Cruz with his, the performance with Tank, but I mean, I can say like who has Tank for it as well. To be honest with you, Tank is a natural talent, but I'm gonna tell you why I'm not sold on Pitbull Cruz, because this dude, everybody beats up on Gamboa, right? Yeah. Even when he was beating up on old ass Gamboa had his moments. Whereas though when he started touching up Pitbull was frozen. So I think somebody like Lomachenko will pick Pitbull apart. Yeah, Pitbull got power, but I just think IQ wise, he's way better than Pitbull.
Yeah.
Pitbull,
Yeah, but Lomachenko hasn't shown that he could fight that type of style though. Like, I'm gonna give you a difference between a guy that can box going backwards. Even Tank Davis, believe it or not, as good as he is, when he boxes, you notice when he's going back, he don't use the jab. He just moves around the ring and waits to try to counter you with a big shot, sort of like Rigondeaux did. He doesn't box in a circle using the jab like Pernell Whitaker did. If Pernell Whitaker would have fought Pitbull Cruz, Pernell Whitaker would have whitewashed him. Because Pernell Whitaker was the best at using that jab and fighting in a tight circle. I didn't see Tank do that. So there's some flaws were shown in Tank.
Whitaker, he's not Sweet Pea, is he? So
yeah, but I'm just trying to say, when he was boxing him, he wasn't using the jab. He was just moving back, going in a circle and waiting for that big shot. I think if Tank would have used the jab more, he would have won that fight easier against Pitbull, in my opinion.
I just think Loma's on the slide now. For the little guys, being 35, you're old. So I just think that Devin Haney does beat him, and that's just where I stand. It's not really changing. That's where I stand. Don't know where you are.
That's why, that's why my boy beat him. My boy beat him when he was in his prime. Teofimo, there we go, the takeover.
Oh God! Listen, Ed. David says that Teofimo.
I'm one of the only 2 or 3 fans Teofimo got, because Teofimo is the most hated fighter in
boxing.
Hang on. He said that Teofimo, Edward, that Teofimo was undisputed. He's one of them.
Yeah, drinking the Kool-Aid.
The coquito.
He's not. He's not.
He said that that Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. You say that, don't you, Dave?
Absolutely. ESPN said it too.
So do you see it in the history books? If I pull up who's undisputed, will I see Teofimo Lopez's name in the 4-belt era?
Listen, that's the corruptness of boxing. The politics messed everything up. Thank you to Jose Sulaiman. I'm not gonna have this debate. This has been going on so long already. Yeah, got people that believe he is. Some people that believe he is.
We will have this debate.
I don't.
We will have this debate because I say we will. Because when you lot wanted your debate on it, we will have this debate now. Just because it doesn't sway to you feel like everybody else doesn't agree with you, you don't want the debate. But that's what a debate is. So stand on your square. If you want to change your mind and your opinion, you're always down to change your mind and opinion. But I'm going to pull up, the 4-belt era who's undisputed. So go, guys. You chop it up.
This is the thing
about it. It was to his defense.
Hang on. You can't talk on. You can't. If someone starts talking first, you untalk. You can't. Yeah, go ahead, Edward, and then Bold after. Please.
Here's the thing about it. Regardless of whatever semantics you come with, undisputed basically means that there is no dispute that you are the champion at your division. That was not the case with Teo. And because this is why I said about corruption in boxing. You say that by defining him as undisputed is representing the corruption in boxing, because he won a belt that's not supposed to be transferable. Haney should have never been stripped. There's just so many things that go along with it. He never had the WBC title. The franchise belt is supposed to be a designation that is not transferable, but somehow in this division that happened. So it just is what it is. He never had the WBC championship. There was a dispute because Haney was in that division. And Lomachenko petitioned to get something that he should have never had. So we can look at it traditionally that ESPN also was a channel that showed that Lomachenko was undefeated when he wasn't. So we, you just brought up him, Pitbull Cruz, and him losing to Salido. That same ESPN that you wanted to cite had him undefeated as if he never lost that fight. In the history books, as far as undisputed is determined, he was never undisputed. That's just all there is to it.
Rebut someone who go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say that. I want to say this. I can see it from both angles because it was marketed as an undisputed fight.
It was.
And then after Teofimo won the fight, Mauricio Sulaiman did acknowledge that Teofimo was undisputed. So the person to really blame is Mauricio Sulaiman because he was the one that caused the confusion out the whole thing.
But when someone has a belt, you didn't have to realize that, for real.
No, I'm not saying the man was undisputed.
It was marketed as that, but they should have then soon realized that for real, Teofimo Lopez should to cancel all doubt. Fuck it. Instead of making all these clothes takeover undisputed and all of this on his clothes, he should have just did the Devin Haney fight. He didn't want Devin Haney at all. He ducked him.
That's not true. That's not true because that's a narrative right there because when Bob Arum had set up that meeting with the Haneys, right? This is when Teofimo was champion. The Haneys didn't want nothing to do with that. They wanted nothing to do with that. They called Bob the R word. They said that Bob was gonna lowball them. Let me cook. And they never went to that meeting, bottom line. But as soon as Kambosos won that belt, they went over there and signed everything. They decided to be the B-side and everything. But when Teofimo was champion, they were not trying to be a B-side in that situation. So that's a narrative. And at the end of the day, if you really want to fight, you send a petition. You go out there and send a contract. You don't go out there and make these false call-outs because that's what everybody does. They go on Twitter, they call each other out.
He was in charge and he didn't want, he was with that franchise shit. Plus he was, with the franchise, he didn't want to call out Devin Haney with it. He decided to choose who he wanted to choose. And the IBF, I think the IBF came in and one foul swoop and said, right, you've got George Kambosos and that's what you got to do. So he did George Kambosos and you saw all the fuss and the kicking up with all of that happened, and bounced back and forth and in the end. And that's what happens. He lost the belt, but he should have fought Devin Haney and that was it. He could have chose to fight Devin Haney himself. He could have chose all right, I'm picking you because I'm franchise champion. Let me get rid of this. He chose not to. Why do we have to run you down? Why? You can just pick me. He chose not to. That's a fact. You guys can see this, the 4 belt error, innit? So can you see this, what I'm showing you?
Yeah, we see it, Lady Chann.
Okay, coolio. So we got Canelo, we got Jamel Charlo, we got Terence Bud Crawford, we got Bernard Hopkins, we got Devin the Dream Haney, we got Jermaine Taylor, we got Josh Taylor, 2 Taylors in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn, Alexander Usyk, and that is it. No Teofimo Lopez, so we all have to stop that now. Anybody that thinks he was, you need to stop. It doesn't matter what ESPN is. ESPN ain't the history books. We know this. So
I don't disagree with that list whatsoever. I was just saying.
No. I know you don't disagree with it. I know what you're saying. It was illustrated. It was advertised as undisputed because I looked back on it and I was like, yeah. But my point is, once realized that it wasn't. Like, even now, Teofimo Lopez just did an interview the other day and he was like, I'm going to go undisputed again at 150, at 140. What do you mean again? He was never undisputed once.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying Mauricio Sulaiman caused that confusion because
but that was cleared up. We know. But what I'm saying is, after a while, you knew deep down that you weren't undisputed. So even now, you're saying that you're going to go to 140, that you're in 140, and you're going to undispute again. You weren't undisputed the first time. We've cleared that up. We know the first time you thought you was, but then soon after that, it was pretty clear that somebody had a belt because Lomachenko dropped his WBC belt and took the franchise, which you have to petition for. So there was a dispute. So where there's a dispute, you cannot be undisputed. So that was pretty much universal around the world, that we knew that 135 there was no real undisputed champ. There was a unified champ, but there wasn't an undisputed champ. Okay, so moving along forward, once that is all cleared up, Devon has now got the belts, all of them cleared up, all the dispute, really undisputed. See him in the history books, right? And we can pull it up anywhere, not just ESPN, right? Anywhere, right? And then all of a sudden, belts don't matter, but he's going to be undisputed again. So that leads me to say that he doesn't realize that he was never undisputed.
Yeah, it could. I don't know if that was Canelo he was trying to take a picture with, and Canelo even was like, dude, you're not, like, it's just, it was all false flagging. I mean, and it's cool and all that but it's the whole narrative. The thing that turned a lot of people sour against T.O., because it's the same thing that turned a lot of people sour against Wilder. There's a lot of things he said after that fight. He talked so much shit. I was gonna get 10 million for this fight, and then, like boxing does, why we love boxing, the karma of boxing came around. He got beat, and that's how. But that's why the fight game is so cool. But Teofimo knows, like, quit pumping this narrative out. It's like the same thing. Oh, we're gonna get 10 million to do this and this and that. It's like, dude, you did not beat another champion in your division. He was there. You could have fought him. It didn't happen. You're unified. That's a great feat. You got a win over Lomachenko, who was a long range champion in that division. You know, you had a close fight against Kambosos. You came up short. You moved up a division to 140. Just recognize your accolades. Quit false flagging. Just keep it real.
Thank you very much for keeping it real.
Well, what was worse about that is he was talking all that smack about Wilder acting like a child and being, and this and that. And then when he loses, he turns around and does the same thing.
We all do it with franchise shit. Devon, don't you dare go and do it. So, David, that's all I'm saying. Like, I like Teofimo Lopez. I think, like what we said, we can give him his accolades, but he's got to drop the delusion. He was just on record again saying that he's going to be undisputed again. You had a chance to fight a champion. A champion once you got all of those belts. You did it to George Kambosos when you should have just fought Devin Haney. If you're so good, wash Devin Haney. Then you would have had to, you could have, maybe the IBF would have gave you, unification would have trumped your Mando. Maybe, I don't know. Then the IBF would used to just be stripping you. These times now, it depends who you are. So I don't know. So you understand, like, you can't say he was undisputed.
Just one more quick point.
Now I will say this.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, go.
I will say this. There is.
Right.
I think Juan Francisco Estrada is a franchise champion, but they don't even mention that. Like, they market him as the actual real WBC champion, even though he's the franchise champion. So that's what I'm saying. Like, with that, I don't. The WBC to me is just all fucked up. So
yeah, and that franchise belt stuff has got to go.
Yeah, it has to go. Go ahead.
There's too many belts. Period. There's too many belts. At the end of the day, there's too many belts.
That's what's destroying boxing. That's why
it was better when it was just 3 belts.
Hang on, don't talk over. One sec. Let Edward go first, David. No, it was you, Ed.
Oh, okay. So, well, that's, the thing about it is, if you look at every other champion that we recognize as undisputed, there you don't mention Jermell Charlo and be like, whoa, this guy's no, he's the champion there. When you bring up Josh Taylor before the Catterall bullshit, it was like, who's the champion 140? Josh Taylor. It's not like, oh, well, this guy and this guy. That's undisputed. You reign. Even Canelo. People can say what they want, but Canelo connected all those belts at 168. It is what it is. So, the biggest thing, like I was saying, the reason why there is so much ducking in boxing is because we do have all these belts. Because if you have one champion, one division, and we were being honest, you can't sit there and say that, hey, I'm the champion, dude, because this is the only belt, and you can't duck nobody. You have to fight the champion to become a champion. So we make it even worse when we don't want to acknowledge certain things. So it is what it is. Like you said, there's 8 of them, and his name is not there. And salute to Devin Haney for getting the shit done. Like I said, we got to give the guy his props.
Yeah.
Because he went to another telecast, he crossed, as people say, there's a street. He did what he fucking had to do. and
Twice.
he got it accomplished.
And
he
when
did
he
what
done
Crawford should. He did what Crawford should have done. That I agree with. You know, he went and he signed that contract. He took less money.
what Crawford should have done. Crawford tried to do what he's doing. Let's not go. Shall we
Yeah,
go on that?
Crawford
'Cause
already
that's a
been
bad one.
undisputed before, though.
Crawford's already been undisputed at 140, so it's not what Crawford should have done. Crawford did do.
I'm talking about what he should do for this fight right here, the Spence
He
fight. I
shouldn't
don't
do
think we're ever
nothing.
gonna get that fight.
He shouldn't have to do nothing for this Spence fight. He did what he did. His accolades are plenty. 140, two-time lineal, two-time ring, undefeated, 3-division champ. Give him fucking respect. He don't got to do nothing. You got to do for him.
To be honest, I think that the fight with Spence and Crawford should have happened years ago anyway. Why was Spence trying to fight everybody else?
Yes.
Spence,
when was the best time for that fight? Just your opinion. When was the best time for that fight?
To me, it could have been. It could have been either in 2018 or 2019.
When Crawford
that
got
fight should have happened when it was hot, because when De La Hoya and Trinidad fought, it wasn't for undisputed. It was for when that fight got hot, they made the fight.
You want to hear something crazy? That De La Hoya Trinidad fight, it could have been for undisputed. What happened was at that time, Ike Quartet was the WBA champion, Oscar was WBC, Trinidad was IBF. When Oscar fought Ike Quartet had a mandatory against an unknown guy, and Ike Quartet did not want to fight the mandatory, so he chose to get stripped so he could get that big fight with Oscar De La Hoya. If Ike Quartet wouldn't have gotten stripped, Oscar De La Hoya would have been the WBC and WBA champion, and then him and Trinidad would have been for the undisputed. Because back then, the WBO belt wasn't even important. That belt wasn't even required to be undisputed because the WBO belt was around. When Bernard Hopkins was the undisputed middleweight champion of the world, he had the 3 belts. Then Oscar moved up, and that's when Oscar won the WBO. But the WBO wasn't important. But then eventually, Bernard Hopkins took that belt from him as well. And that's what I mean with all these belts. Like now it's 4 belts. Then you got the IBO. Don't be surprised if the IBO eventually becomes a title that's required in order to be undisputed.
Yeah, I reckon
that's what happened with the WBO.
Yeah, I reckon it'll become a major. WBO was like that.
Yeah, I didn't recognize WBO for a long goddamn time, but then they forced us into doing it because legit fighters started getting it.
Like Lennox Lewis had it and all that, and it started.
Yeah. Well, I know Marvin Hagler made that belt real famous. He
Marvin
WBO.
Yeah, he had it, but I don't think it made.
It didn't. It wasn't relevant.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't relevant. But what I'm saying is that he was so dominant and he had that belt, No,
it made no difference when Marvin Hagler had it. Trust me, it only started to get really popular by about 2000 and by 2004 it was.
No, I'm not saying it was a major belt. What I'm saying is like how we look at the IBO right now. When Marvin Hagler had the WBO, that's when people was looking at the WBO. Yeah, it was like a second tier belt, but
it was like an NABF belt. Or
I never knew he even had that belt. I never knew that belt was around back then.
Yeah, no one looked at it like that.
Yeah,
I'm afraid.
But to go back to Spence Crawford, in my opinion, I think right now would have been the best time because Crawford finally beat an elite 147 pounder. After him stopping,
man, don't say that, bro.
No, I'm saying, listen, hear me out. Because out of the top guys at 147, everybody before Crawford moved up, right? The top guys at 147 was Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia.
This dude said Danny
Garcia. Yeah, Danny
Garcia elite.
Well, Danny Garcia, the 2-division champion. Those 2 losses prior to Errol Spence. In my opinion, Danny Garcia beat Sean Porter. The Keith Thurman fight was close. And Danny Garcia is not losing to just anybody. At the end of the day.
Who did Danny Garcia beat to make himself an elite fighter at 147?
He's not.
Yeah, he's not.
He never got whipped out by anybody on the elite level. Only one that beat him convincingly was Spence.
He never will. What do you mean convincingly? It doesn't matter. He lost still every time.
He lost every top fight he stepped into. He lost.
The Sean Porter fight, he won that fight. I don't care what anybody says. That Sean Porter fight, he won that fight. The Keith Thurman fight was close. In fact, I got Danny beating Keith Thurman if they fight right now in the rematch.
To keep it a buck, you could low key say the same shit about Danny Garcia that people say about Terrence Crawford because he got those fights, but he didn't win them. He lost. He has no significant wins at 147.
None.
No, I think Danny Garcia one day will be in the Hall of Fame based on what he did at 140.
No, he won't.
At 140 well, he had a better career than Arturo Gotti.
He's
Arturo
basically
Gotti's in the Hall
becoming.
of
He's
Fame.
Arturo Gotti's just was in there just as a G. That's
It don't
it.
matter. If that's the case, then put Gabriel Rosado there too. Then that's what that Hall of Fame. That's a good topic right now. The Hall of Fame.
At this point, Danny Garcia is a gatekeeper at 147. He ain't even
Of course
doing
he is.
that.
He's no Hall
He's
of
at
Fame.
154 right now.
Come on.
In my opinion, at 140,
And he's
at
had not
140,
one fight at 154, by the way. Has he had one fight?
Yeah, he's at 154 fighting.
Danny Garcia's run at 140, believe it or not, is more impressive than Terrence Crawford and Josh Taylor as far as the wins, as far as the guys that he beat.
How?
Did he undispute? Did he undispute?
Look at the guys. We're not talking about the undisputed. We're talking about who he beat. We're talking about who he beat.
Wait. Hold up.
Did he undispute? No, he didn't. So the run wasn't
Let
better.
me champ this for a second. Terrence Crawford at 140 cleaned out the entire division and was undisputed champion.
Who was there?
Danny Garcia hasn't done that. So
who was there though? I'm talking about the level of the guys he beat. At the end of the day,
he wasn't
Terrence Crawford beat the guy. Terrence Crawford beat the guy that Danny Garcia didn't want to fight.
The guy that took step aside money twice? Victor Postal? Hell no. Victor Postal took step aside money twice. Nobody believes that guy would have been Danny Garcia.
The people that you keep giving fake accolades are it's mad. One person's undisputed. One person's got a better run that was never undisputed against the guy that was undisputed. I'm
all right, let me ask you a question. If you were the fighter, right?
I'm flailing.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Who would, if let's say you were the fighter, who would you rather be? The guy that won 3 belts from Joe Blow, or the guy that didn't win a belt but beat Lucas Matisse?
So how did Teofimo Lopez obtain his belts?
Say that again.
How did Teofimo Lopez obtain his belts?
He knocked out Richard Comey and he beat Lomachenko.
Yeah. Okay, Richard Comey, ex-champ. Lomachenko thing. So does Devin Haney, because he got all belts in one run, does that make it less of a feat? Is he no longer undisputed because of how he got to be undisputed? Like, listen, Danny Garcia is not in the history books. That's just a point blank and a motherfucking
Danny Garcia has 2 wins at 140 that everybody gives him credit for. One is the Amir Khan win, which Amir Khan had already been knocked out before.
You mean Glass Joe?
Yeah, so he knocked him out with it. I give him props for it, but it's not like Amir Khan hadn't been stopped before that. So and then you get Matisse.
Than Danny Garcia, in my
then he gets Matisse on his record, but I think Postal dominated Matisse too. If I'm remembering right?
Yeah, he did. But
he didn't
Matisse,
fight Postal. He should have fought Postal. He
he
solidifies his position. But he really, when he left 140, it wasn't like he was leaving 140 because he was too big. He ran up to 140 and fought. So it was some weird shit. Like I got respect for Danny Garcia, but like you can't. He just didn't do enough. He didn't reign at 140 long enough when he could, and he went up to 147 to take
the guys he
level
beat.
fights and get beat in elite fights.
Tell the truth.
The guys he beat Lucas Matisse when he was the boogeyman. He beat Amir Khan, right? He beat even though Morales was old, that's a good name. He also beat Nate Campbell when he was young. When Danny was coming up, he also beat Kendall Holt when he was young coming up. He beat Zad Judah, who wasn't in his prime, but he was still a good name. He beat even though it was a close fight, Lamont Peterson. Danny Garcia has one of the best resumes in boxing, hands down.
He's got good
top 5 resumes in boxing.
No, not top 5 in boxing. No, not in bowling.
Well, I'll put it like this:
I'm talking about today. Top 5
if you
today.
feel like Danny Garcia beat Sean Porter, then I'll tell you that Peterson beat fucking Danny Garcia in that.
That's a good debate. That's a good debate. It's a close fight. It wasn't like a robbery. A robbery is. I'm gonna give you an example of a robbery.
We
when
know.
Chavez
We don't need. We don't. Let's go on. We know we're all boxing aficionados. We already had this talk, didn't we, Edward, on the thingy show about what are robberies, what are that.
Yeah, you were about to bring up the fight I actually brought up. So yeah, we know close fights, but like you said, even that Porter fight, that's not a robbery.
Old stuff.
Yeah, you saying
that's a close fight that could have gone either way. I thought Danny pulled that off, in my opinion.
Yeah, but if it can go either way, then Porter won. The book said he won. I mean, that's how we got to look at it.
Yeah, Porter won. Facts.
It's sort of like Porter, and when they say, "Oh, Porter lost to Ugas," no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I looked at the record; he lost. So I mean, it's just
Errol Spence wouldn't have got the win unless he knocked down Sean Porter. Okay, but he did.
I disagree with
That's
that.
What I'm saying. That's what I did. I hate the people.
You can
I hate when people. But
you can argue it on both sides. It depends on what side you're on. People there have an own part for any side. Yep.
Spence versus Porter. I actually thought Spence was winning that fight regardless, 7-5, knockdown or no knockdown.
I did a point score rewatch. I had Spence winning. I think I did. Yeah, I had Spence winning anyway. So.
Yeah, me too. Exactly. I thought the Thurman fight for me was closer than the Spence fight. Thurman and Porter was a closer fight for me.
Yeah.
Huh?
No.
And you know what's crazy? I don't understand. I hear a lot of people say that they had Porter winning against Crawford. I disagree with that. I only gave Sean Porter maybe 3 rounds against Terrence Crawford.
I had them neck and neck for the first 6 rounds. I think when it got to round 6, they were even for me. I'd have to look, and then Crawford started to etch away from round 7. And what was the stoppage in round 10?
I think the only people that thought Sean Porter was winning that fight were probably like Errol Spence fans.
Of course it was.
To me, because Terrence Crawford, once 7, 8, 9 came around, that was all Terrence Crawford, easy.
It was.
And then 10, he just stopped him.
I had them neck and neck for round 6.
Like I said, I had Porter winning maybe 3 rounds, 4 rounds the most.
I had Porter winning. By the time he got knocked out, round 10.
But I put like this, it all got negated. He got knocked out.
Yeah, I know. So
I hate that argument when people are like, oh, when people be like, oh, he was winning until he got knocked out.
He
got knocked out.
You just made me go back to normality. Thank you for bringing me back to, because I went into delusional. I say the same thing. We don't care, fam, who was winning up until when. It was definitive once you got knocked the fuck out.
Thank you.
That's it. Why are we debating?
147.
Yeah, I'm done.
I want to see Jerron Ennis get that shot already. I think Boots Ennis needs to get that shot. That's my horse in the race right now, 147.
I was lost and now I'm found. Sorry. I went.
See clearly
now the rain has gone. I was gone.
What you guys think about Jerron Ennis against either of those guys? I think Ennis beats him.
It's gonna be a bright.
I mean, he got the youth on his side. I mean,
the only problem with Ennis right now is that he hasn't been fully tested yet. I think he's really a good prospect at this point, but
a prospect. I mean,
he hasn't been tested yet, man.
He's a contender.
He hasn't been tested yet.
He beat some decent. I mean, the best guy he beat was.
He hasn't been tested. That is true.
Yeah,
the Lipinets fight is not a test, man.
He's getting guys out of there.
Hey, no, but the only problem, the only issue I have with Boots Ennis is this dude about to be who's the dude that Jermell Charlo knocked out in the first round? Lubin. I don't want this dude coming up into that fight and getting slept or something and a bunch of people, oh, he wasn't brave. Like, he has not had a difficult, it's too deep at 147. He's at PBC where they're supposedly all the 147 fighters, and he has not had a fight against a top 25 dude.
Yeah,
I mean, let's be honest. That this is a little guy drugged up. You know, he hasn't had a fight. That dude that Clay or whatever they fought, that dude was on the shelf somewhere, man.
Right. I mean, so
how fight was C.D. Ellis or somebody like that? Like, I would give him props for that. Like, that would show like
that would be a good fight.
How can he be a contender when he hasn't fought anybody?
Nobody wants to fight him.
But that's besides the point. Irregardless whether people want to fight him or not. In order for him to be a contender, he has to fight some people, and he has to prove himself. I mean, so far he has. I mean, I'm behind him. I like Boots, but I want to see him fight somebody who's more, can give him a challenge, and I want to see him if he can be able to come back from adversity. Possibly, he has to be tested. That's just part of the game.
They only give him showcase fight.
But some fighters get their title shots without having anybody under their resume, and then they show what they're made of.
Right, but some do that and get destroyed, others don't. So, I mean, I hope he gets tested before something like that happens.
When you say that, that's like saying we talk about Zerto. He tried to, he got all these padded patted people on his record, and then he finally get a title shot, and you saw what he was made of. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want Boots. You know, everybody. It looks cute doing the switching thing against C-level competition. Let me see somebody that can actually deal with you. That's a skilled enough fighter. He's not a look. Even if he fights one of the young guns, I bet you he can get a. Well, I don't know now because Stan Jonas is probably going, but he can get a fight against what like Stan Jonas has a better win than he does. That like I'm sorry, he has a Stan Jonas that last fight against the dude that name starts with a V is a better than win. Yeah,
the dude that beat Jamel James, right?
Yeah, he's better than anybody that Boots has on his resume.
The Russian.
Yeah.
Boots, yeah. See, now
I think Boots fought some stuff.
That was more of a testing fight right there for Stan Jonas. I mean, those are the kind of fights I'd like to see Boots in to see what happens. You know, I mean,
Virgil Ortiz got a better win on his record than Boots.
And the other thing is Virgil Ortiz is shown in I forget the name of the opponent, but he got hurt by one opponent. I think he might have
he fought Crab and Lobster. He fought Crab and Lobster.
And he showed the ability to come back from adversity. So we know he has it because he came back and won that fight. We haven't seen that from Boots yet. We haven't seen that.
He's that good. He's that good. If Boots fought Crab and Lobster,
but it's also been that easy, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not his fault though. You know, it's a skill set.
I'm not blaming him, but I just want to see some tougher opponents in there with him. I don't want him to lose, but I just want to see some tougher opponents and to see what he can do.
Right now, I'm at this point right now, right? I'm going to get off soon because I got to go to bed, wake up in the morning. Pleasure meeting you guys. But listen, I'm at this point right now. If we're not going to get Spence versus Crawford.
We're not.
if we're not getting Spence versus Sturman, I want Spence versus Boots. Or I'm not going to pay pay-per-view to watch Spence fight somebody else named Stan Jonas. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
That'd be a good fight, though.
They're holding up the division. They're holding up that division.
I think Stan Jonas is tailor-made for Spence.
They are holding up.
They're holding it up. Listen, I want it in a perfect world. It will be Boots versus Virgil Ortiz. The winner fights the winner of Spence versus Crawford. But anyway, Chann, I just want to say thank you for inviting me to the show.
You are more than welcome.
Hey,
it was a pleasure talking with you guys.
Hey, David, man, you have a good night, bro.
Now you know how to do it, David, innit? You can come anytime.
Listen, whenever you do a live and I pop up, I see the stream, I'll just jump on whatever.
And we'll get our show popping as well. We're gonna do our show
absolutely,
as well.
Absolutely. I really appreciate it.
Have a great night. It's good talking with you, man. Seriously.
Likewise.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Besos. Shouts out to David in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
You know, as boxing fans, we're not always going to agree on everything, you know?
No. Unfortunately, desafortunadamente. That's a long word in Spanish.
It is, but that's what makes it healthy, though, too, is that we don't always all agree, you know?
Yeah, I know. I know.
We all on the same page. We just want to see the fights. We're sizing it like each one of us, because like you said, we are all long. We can we're literally talking about 25, like we're talking about a fight in 1999 and then talking about fights in 22. We have a vast amount of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm currently the Champ Ross leader. You know what I mean?
Talk. He's number one in the blood.
Show my accolades.
Yeah, you're not undisputed though.
Dang, I gotta get it. But
you got it.
That's the point is, and that's why I think it's so frustrating, because we're sizing up these comparisons, but we're not finding out because these fucking dudes are being bitches. Like I'm like, yo, I don't give a damn at this point about whose fault it is. I want this shit to clean up, but I also know how boxing acts. I don't want Boots to jump into one of these fucking fights. He gets stopped, and everybody, he was hype anyway.
But it's a combination of the promoters, the fighters, the sanctioning bodies. I mean, you got people from each particular entity, group, whatever you want to say, that are just doing this and doing that, and they all contribute to it. You know,
politics.
It sucks because the fighters are suffering and we the fans are suffering for it on top of it.
Yeah, that's correct. We ain't gonna ever get that. That's why I don't really sometimes like talking about the Terence Crawford thing, because I just think we're just wasting our time and wasting our energy. You know, we can't get back time. We can make a lot of money. We can't.
I mean, that fight should have happened years ago.
Yeah, that's why sometimes we miss out on some high quality stuff going on. Bivol had amazing, like so we'll talk about tomorrow on the wrap up story, but we got amazing fighters out here getting shit done. You know what I'm saying? So it's no point even wasting energy on fantasy matchups like I call it. Like if I don't see a date, I don't see you motherfuckers sitting at a table together talking to the press. Whatever. Like I'm not talking about that shit. I'm not comparing about you doing this. I'm just gonna size up your resume, determine if I feel like you're good enough to defeat a dude, and then say what I feel like you need to do to go ahead and get your shot. And it is what it is. I got enough fighters to get shit done. I got Devin Haney. What you want to say about Taylor? He dropped the belt to go back and try to get some smoke with a dude that we all feel like he got beat by. I got Jamar Charlo going to Australia. I think it's going to Australia to fight fucking a young contender that wants to come get his shit. So I mean,
he's going to
talk about.
The question is did that guy just catch Taylor at the right time, or did he really, is he going to beat him again? That's the question at this point. So we'll find out, because a lot of people seem to think that Taylor's going to go back and beat him this time because they said he beat fighters that were better than him. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think Catterall caught him that year was not good for people having home fights. And these dudes were getting home fights trying to be impressive, and he was overdoing it, and Catterall took advantage. Now, it might have been a one-time opportunity, or we can really see if Catterall is just that dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, are you Vernon Forrest to Sugar Shane? Or are you legit?
Are you
really just the wrong matchup for him, or what?
Right.
Yeah, I think he will win.
I'm very interested to see what Josh Taylor does next, because if he moves up, he ain't gonna do shit up there. He can't do shit up there at 147. Oh, excuse my language. And at
who are you? Have you been on there before?
Man. It's Ivo. Yeah,
what's up?
You'll have to forgive my new profile picture. I found a picture of Jason Moans. So exactly.
I was wondering who that was.
Oh, that's Jason Moans?
Yeah. I found a picture of Jason Moans.
God damn, man. My man ain't got no neck.
I know, man. He's got like a blob instead of a neck.
I thought he was a troll at first. I thought, look at that picture. Why did you just add him?
Head and shoulders.
You'll have to forgive me. I just found this picture online and I was like, yeah, this is Moans. I can see it.
All good. It looks like, in our eyes, that's Jason Moans now. Next time we troll us, we'll troll him right back.
Yeah, I can't wait for Coach to have his video tomorrow. The whole Moans family is going to show up.
Fuck, I can't wait for that. Shouts out to Mal. He is going to drop some nitric acid, nitrous acid tomorrow as well. I think something else is coming tomorrow as well.
Nitrous oxide.
Nitrous oxide. That's it. Chann, you failed. I don't think I passed chemistry that well in I did dual science. Chemistry wasn't my thing. I like biology.
I needed a bachelor in chemistry to go down my fucking career path, sadly.
Oh, did you do a bachelor in chemistry?
Yeah, worst years of my life.
I did dual. So at high school, I did dual science, and that you had to be quite excel in the sciences to do dual. So So I had to do chemistry and the biology. So I did great in biology, but shit in chemistry. But so I did, because it was dual, because I did so shit in the chemistry paper, it brought down my biology grade. I was pissed because I really like science, but chemistry's not my bag. I don't like chemistry too.
Yeah, I went all the way up to biochemistry for my bachelor's. I went through 3.5 years of chemistry, worst years of my life.
Why? Tell me, because that's impressive to me. Tell me why.
So I went down the medical path, but I decided instead of being a doctor, I decided, what if I make medication and make millions? And so that was the career path I chose to go down.
So
pharmaceuticals.
Are you in pharmaceuticals then? Are you a pharmacist?
I need exactly 2 more trimesters so I can get my doctorate. So
are you going to do it?
Yes.
Do it.
Yes, I am.
Shouts out to you, man.
Yeah, shout out, man.
So good, bro. We're going to be able to call you the new Big Pharma.
You're the new Big Pharma, and you're going to be the new Nick Conte in the
Well, I'm the guy who's been, I'm the guy who helped Conor Benn get that little edge up,
Tell me about that. Do you know anything about that now that you said who you are? Do you know anything about that? Something that we don't know even more. Talk to me.
Well, clearly from what was going on, I understood that Conor Benn wanted to get pregnant. I know it's a difficult process, and not every man is ready for it. But I respect him for his truth. So, I also supply.
Yeah, go ahead.
I supply Tyson with the nandrolone. I did everything, you know. Sugar
Do you
Shane
know any-
Mosley. I told him to go to court.
Yeah. What about Roy Jones Jr.?
Oh yeah, Roy Jones. Well, shit, that's a little before my time. Sadly, I
Yeah,
was just a basic fucker
he
at
was
that point.
He was a young pup then.
Yeah, I was a young pup.
You know anything about that clomiphene then? Other than
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the crazy part about it for Roy Jones.
Hang on, Bold. Let him just say about the clomiphene. No,
So-
crazy thing about it, Roy Jones. It wasn't something that a supplement, Bold.
Well, here's the thing. At the time, you gotta understand that you could think about them. You could go into any pharmacy, like not even pharmacy. You could go into any like pharmacy and just go get yourself like steroids for like over the counter. Like it was a different time then versus now. And as for clomiphene, like typically, like when I was surprised he got caught of that because that's a medication used to treat infertility in women who don't ovulate.
You can cycle off it.
I know what he did it. What I'm just saying, like of all, like did he use clomiphene citrate? Like people, like there's so many variations of it. Like for example,
patches. Liquid.
Exactly. And his one, I think if he used it, like if he used the marketed one, he probably used Seraphine, which is pretty much what doctors prescribe for sperm production. So I doubt a man in his youth has hypogonadism, which basically means like he's not making enough hormones. So look, we all know what it is, but I'm not pissed about it. Everyone and their mother's dirty in boxing.
Yeah, do you think basically everyone's doing something?
I'll tell you what. If you're 37 years old and you look better than you did in your 20s, I'm gonna have some.
I'm gonna have some side eye for you. Yeah.
Exactly. So if I'm looking at Triple G and I'm like, damn, you look more yoked than you did when you first fought Canelo in 2018. Yeah.
Sometimes think that with also that when I speak to boxers off the record, they all just and I mean all boxers, they all say Manny Pacquiao juice. They don't care what anyone says. If he hasn't been caught, they don't care. They're like, there's no way. There's just no way you just be 8 division champion. You just cross divisions like that, and then you're up until no. It just doesn't happen.
Sugar Shane said was very definitive about that because he was like, I've been hit by some dudes, but it was just something strange when I got hit by him. It wasn't like, oh, it was dirty. Yeah, Sugar Shane was on the juice, so he would know better than anybody.
Anyone, exactly.
100%. Well, here's the thing. Look, off the top of my head, Brian Maggi, Jean Love, Mickey Bay, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., Lamont Peterson, Eric, like Evander Holyfield was tested. Like so many people in the past, even Floyd has like had allegations of IV, exactly. So it's like, am I really gonna get anal? Again, excuse my language. Am I really gonna get butthurt about one thing and not call out the hypocrisy in the other ones? Like, really? So I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think they're going to make an example of? I was going to say of clomiphene of Conor.
If they do, I think it's hypocritical because Canelo got caught with just a different drug, similar proportions. They didn't really do shit for him. Like they banned him.
It's the after
regulations of once they found that in Canelo's that you're allowed to have a specific amount now of what do you have?
He had clenbuterol. Dillian White had methylhexamine. Kid Galahad had Stanzolol, I think. Eric Molina had dexamethasone. Excuse my language. Sometimes these medications, man.
Steroids. I had that before when I had surgery. I had dextromethasone.
Yeah, I think that's the one that Bermain Stavern had. But like Billy Joe has. Like, what I'm trying to get at is just. It's hypocritical. It's hypocritical to like really shit on Ben because I again, you cannot be virtue sick. Like if you're a fighter, everyone's gonna say my favorite fighter is give me a popular name. Off the top of my head, okay, let's say your favorite fighter is Mayweather. Well, you can't. Mayweather was alleged. Oh, my favorite is Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao, sure, did not look clean, but allegedly. You can't. If you say it's Gamboa, he had HGH. If you say it was Roy Jones Jr., he had Andro. If it was Ryan Martin, he had metabolites. Like,
What did
So
Terence
many.
Crawford have? Nada.
Terence Crawford had bull shark testosterone. I'm joking.
I will say this about the whole Roy Jones thing is his opponent also popped.
Who?
Exactly.
Who?
When I forgot who he fought, but when Roy Jones had popped, his opponent popped.
Really? Did they make any? Did they make anything about it? I didn't know that.
No, because his opponent wasn't really popular. You know, the focus was on Roy Jones.
Really? I didn't know that.
I think the thing about it is the issue is this how you handle it and the behavior afterwards. I don't give it. Everybody you name, we ain't gave none of them a pass. Sugar Shane Mosley will always have that blemish in my mind. Like, this dude's a juice guy. Then it, like, I don't know when it started. He, like, I look at him like it's just he was humble about it when he got caught. He wasn't like, oh, and all this weird shit. The issue with the Clomid, and you know as well as I do, the Clomid is not particularly what he was doing to get big. That's what he was doing to clear up what he was doing.
Yep.
And then he talked. Him and his group. Oh, Vada's number 1. Their boxing control division's no good, and Vada. But then when Vada catches you, you say they ain't shit, and there's a mistake. That's the behavior afterwards. If he had just said, "Look, I made a mistake," blah blah blah. You know, I'm a young kid. You know, I might have got something bad, or or even that I might have did something I shouldn't do. We take it one way, but you sitting there, I'll never fail a test, and I've never done this. It's the arrogance and the attitude about it. Like,
and then you got this one.
I don't need to save money. I want to put on good fights. So that was a good fight for the zone. So I'm disappointed. But what is the point in signing up for drug testing if when you fail, everyone just goes, "Oh, don't worry about it. Just let him fight." You know? Yeah. So the argument of, well, it's all right with you, Ked, is totally irrelevant. You've signed drug testing with VADA, the best testing agency, in my opinion, in the sport.
Is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he cheating? Was he unlucky? Either way, his reputation is tarnished forever. Because it doesn't matter. You fail a drugs test, you fail a drugs test. You look at his physique on the scales for last Golovkin.
Yeah, Eddie's going to be eating crow. Mad for him. Yeah, I agree. It's the behavior. Just take your L, eat humble pie, and just research afterwards. Get whatever the band you get in, and just come back, fam. Because there's not been one fighter that has really admitted to saying, "Yeah, sorry, I really did pop." Do you know what I mean? Like, so just stop dragging it out, and go and come back. That's what I think I'm saying.
I can give you my, again, I cannot prove or deny this, but I can give you my theory as to what steroids I think Conor Benn took. I think he took stanzolol because that's like the common one. I think he took like the 10 mgs, and afterwards. So here's what happened.
Intermuscular. Is that intermuscular?
You can get pills. You can get pills for stanzolol. So here's what I think happened. So let me explain first thing. So typically Clomid, like I mentioned, is for women. Blah 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 blah. It's an anti-estrogen. So after the steroid cycle, essentially what happens, estrogen becomes the dominant hormone while your testosterone levels go down, because after you take too much, your body has to essentially rebound because it's like, oh shit, that's way too much of this testosterone in here. Like, let's not make any more. So basically what happens is you have too much estrogen and your testosterone is down. So what happens is, to resume production, you need to immediately like address like that issue. So basically you take a catabolic hormone, and so what is catabolism? So basically it's a metabolic pathway that breaks down molecules. So it breaks stuff down. Okay.
Right, to put you on solo.
So cortisol, pretty much. Yeah, cortisol. And basically what you do is you gain muscle during that synthetic steroid intake. Thus, what the Clomid does after the steroid cycle is, like, it basically like tries to hide it. It tries to hide the fact that there was ever steroid usage. I think he probably took like the 50, he probably took like 50 milligrams of Clomid for like one or two tablets a day for like 6 weeks post cycle, and he just got unlucky in his timing. So again,
That's
Well,
what you
a
think.
lot of it is
That's
to
my
do.
hypothesis. I can neither confirm nor deny that. I was not there, but that's what I think happened.
Shouts out for that breakdown. See, we get intelligent people in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
Hey, but you add one more additional step to there. A lot the argument came out was, well, how did VADA kept this and the British Control Board didn't? Because it depends on what you're testing for. The British Control Board is testing for that initial steroid that you're talking about, where VADA looks for masking agents and the stuff you take afterwards as well. That's why they caught like Luis Ortiz with the blood pressure medicine and all that type of stuff, because they're like, okay, we're aware that we may not catch, they don't catch that particular because where the steroids are now, that they can literally make designer drugs. They change a molecule and then they have to the testing places have to catch up. But the funny part is the recovery medicine is still the damn same. So if you test for the Clomid or whatever you have to do to recover, get your testosterone levels back to their natural levels, that's how you got caught. So basically they're like, they caught you with the thing to recover from what you were taking. And so now it's like, oh, well, this, that, and there's no excuse for you to have this. I didn't like, unless you're trying to be the first man to have a baby, if that was like whatever. That's not the situation. You got caught with the thing that you needed to recover from the drugs. So he only got caught with that, but we don't know what really he was taking beforehand to get to that size. And so that's why, like I said, so these boxing commissions and stuff, you got to understand they're on budgets too. And they only are testing for the initial stuff, where VADA knows, they got the ex-drug champion running the shit. He knows what to look for. He knows what happens on these steroid cycles and these PED cycles.
Honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, I think he may have done EPO, which basically EPO basically is just hemoglobin whatever. That's a whole different steroid. But the point is, you're making a great point. This is pretty much like the sweeper. You're trying to sweep everything under the rug. Like that's what the Clomid does. And again, it's obvious as hell he was on something. If you look at him pre and post, because look at him a couple of years ago, looks like a whole ass different fighter than he does his last two fights.
He does. He wasn't looking there. He was getting bounced down the canvas, journeyman. He had to, what was the dude? And then he had to do the rematch. And then all of a sudden, he just was starching people. I mean, granted, some of them are faded ex-champs or, faded fringe world level, but whatever.
Was it Cedric? Was it the Cedric rematch in last December, I think?
No. Not last December. This was like in his this was like, how old's Conor Benn now? 25, I want to say. This was probably about 5-6 years ago. Yeah. What's the dude called? He fought him. It was the guy dropped him. I think he got dropped twice in it. And anyway, he rematched him and he beat him. But then after that, he was just starching everyone. Well, it was gradual, as we saw with what's the dude? Adrian Granado. We started to see a different Conor Benn, I reckon, coming from then.
Well, keep in mind, his technique never got better. Like, his technique is the exact same as it was. He's just strong as shit.
Yeah.
Like, that was his point.
Yeah.
Was it Cedric Ponnet?
That's it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was Cedric.
Was it
in 2017, right?
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, it was him.
Yeah. He fought a fight in between there where he fought Truman and then he fought him again.
Yeah. It wasn't my bad.
It's all good.
Truman is actually that when the knockouts began all of a sudden.
Yeah, the knockouts began then and then. But I just seen a gradual increase in strength and anger, because remember we get a lot of his footage here. A lot of his interviews, more than you guys would over there. So quite a lot daily. We see a lot of Conor Benn, or on different platforms and stuff like that. And we noticed he was getting, like that type of roid rage type of vibe. I don't know if them type of stories do give you that, but it was kind of roid ragey. You know what weightlifters get, bodybuilders, and they start getting really mad, angry. He came across very intense, because when he first came on the scene, he was quite, he was he's a lovely lad. After a while, it was very intense, and everybody was like, with the common response, he's really intense and really angry. So I don't know if that was due to steroids. Then as soon as we saw him with that Chris Eubank looking like a fucking G.I. Joe, mate, with standing next to Felix Cash. And Felix Cash is a fucking 160 pounder. That's when I was like, woo.
Yeah, you know, he honestly, Roy Ray just means he did a bad cycle. It's like, bro, you got professionals and you did a shitty cycle.
Is that what I just thought? It just means your hormones are in just all in fucking everywhere, and it increases the whatever makes anger.
Look, if you
did some old school D-ball.
Oh, bro, he probably took the Trenbolone sandwiches.
Yeah, Trenbolone. That's what
Trenbolone sandwiches, man. You know, typically, like, honestly, I've seen like I've worked with bodybuilders, and I've seen how bodybuilders, like, if you give them the proper dosage and the proper cycling, they like you will like people like to make like this is why I can't stand YouTube videos like, oh yeah, he's clearly on drugs because I saw a pimple on his left ass cheek, and I'm like, bro, I know bodybuilders like that are doing heavy doses of like 100 and like and they have nothing. Like they show no signs. But you see this pimple on his left ass cheek, and you're like, yep, he's on Trenbolone. I can tell.
Yeah,
really.
I think. Yeah, go ahead, Edward.
Oh, a lot of people. Yeah, you're right. A lot of them are. I mean, but you know, YouTube people are ignorant. They say everybody that's halfway fit is on juice, and they're just stupid. They don't understand. Like there's this isn't that HBO special back in the 90s with the college. I mean, the high school guy, he gets mad, he fights his girlfriend. Like it's not that type of shit no more. It's like they do have enough counteractive agents, and like you said, it's some people abuse stuff, but you know, I look at guys like Larry Wills and stuff like you don't see videos of him Roy raging and going crazy, and he gets on all the shit. Yeah, it's like no, it's just like some of these people have bad doses of shit or something. I don't know.
Did you say mad doses?
But one thing,
mad tossers.
I will say this though, Larry Wills did come out with a video saying he was on some shit though.
Yeah, he is on. He just cycled off. He just recently stopped taking it because he got on that shit too young. But it was fucking his heart up. All those bodybuilders that died recently from them fucking drugs.
Oh yeah.
So
and the stars and the wrestlers, they die because of the same thing.
If anyone looks at Larry Wheels and ever thought he was a natural and natty, bro, I can sell you a plot of land on the moon.
Yeah, that's how you feel about Conor Benn. You look at him like, who is this guy? Like,
yeah. Okay, I was nervous. At first, I was like, damn, so this 140, like 7-pounder is going to go all the way up to 160. And then I looked at him like, damn.
160, 157 was the catch.
Sorry, 157.
Yeah.
It's 160. It was a catch weight, but yeah, whatever. Like, I'm like, damn. Either you had a second goddamn puberty or
it wasn't like looking at what's his name that moved up to 160 chocolate brownie. You could tell he's like Kell Brook, you got up there and you're like he's bigger, but this dude, I don't know, maybe low-key looks like he's a little out of shape. Like you could tell that he had put over, or even like when you see Oscar De La Hoya go fight Bernard Hopkins, he had a gut and shit. It's like just to make the what look like it.
Yeah, because what did De La Hoya go to fight Bernard Hopkins at? 175?
It was 160.
Oh, scared me. I was going to say, did he ever go up that far? Okay, so I thought the furthest he went up was 154. So he fought B-Hop at 160.
Yeah, he fought him at 160 and got stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins was at 160 reigning for a long time. He didn't move up till later when it was actually to his advantage. Because like I said, he still had speed and skill. So when he moved up against those bigger guys, he was able to still put some work.
Outdo him.
I mean, honestly, the best progression of like, if you want to see like if you guys are familiar with MMA, like I'm not the biggest MMA fan, but what was the fucking Irish dude's name again? The guy who fought Mayweather.
Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor, thank you. Conor McGregor, you can see his progression in weight from when he was extremely skinny as hell, like emaciated, to like his healthy weight. You can see that in boxes too, but it's like, but here's the thing, like when you progress in weight, I can kind of get, but if you maintain like the same like bulky physique as you go up like 30, 40 pounds, I just start to get a little bit questioning.
Yeah.
Because Canelo, when he moved up to 75, I was like, okay, yeah, I can see you moved up, not because you got pudge. You were pudgy.
Pudged. He did. I said it. I was like, can I look a little pudgy, man? This weight not for him. I said it. I think I did a report. I was like, man's on a vegan diet, but I don't know.
Nah, it wasn't no vegan diet. It was his 5'8" frame trying to make 175.
Yeah, it's too big for you. Yeah, that's way too much for him. But yeah, but at least he did that time clean.
Same with Usyk. Look at him in cruiserweight versus heavyweight. He's a pudgy heavyweight.
Soft in heavyweight. He don't look ripped. Like
he still got a little pack, but
yeah, but it's not. I said that, but people, you know, when I say it, because I like AJ, I was just trying to put down Usyk. I love Usyk. I just noticed the difference. I said the same thing. I said, looks a little like in the second AJ fight. I said he looks a bit not himself.
He was pudgy. He was pudgy.
Yeah, a bit. I wouldn't. Yeah, pudgy. I said can't really see a little pack, but it's not the same when you look at Usyk at cruiser. Epic, and that's why his ass wants to go back down now. He said making heavyweights long. He said the amount that he has to eat is enough. They should do Usyk Wilder. Nobody has to drop too much weight at all. They're the same weight.
I have serious doubts that fight will ever materialize.
But that would be out of heavyweights a more feasible and fairer fight than
heavyweight for a long time. It started with the Klitschko's. They started this giant man shit because they were like 275, and it's like, dude, like, could you imagine Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson was like 220. Like, it's like they should have been like before when you had a fighter that was 275 or 300 at heavyweight. He was a fat dude. You know, he wasn't fucking a giant
butterbean.
Yeah, he was even Kua, who was a heavier guy. He was still, but he's shorter. And he's like, you know, he looked like a big guy, like he's fat. Like you got weight when you got big. Now these dudes are in shape at 275, and it's like, damn, motherfucker. Like, you know, you take Wilder, Usyk, they're like 212 pounds.
They're tiny.
15 pounds. Fight a dude that's like 275. It's like that's crazy.
Yeah, it's like 209, 213, and they're fighting. Man, that's like Tyson Fury.
It works both ways though too, because if you take AJ shouldn't have been fighting somebody that fucking small and fast. Like it's just like, dude, like it's like what the hell, like
because he's deemed as them lot are deemed as super heavyweights.
Yes.
I feel like that should be a division. They was thinking about that. I feel that should be a division. People go, oh, that's soft. Do you think that's soft to have super heavyweight and heavyweight? Not saying that the heavyweights can't fight this. The super heavyweights if they want to, but I don't think it should be. I don't know, because because that's why they tried Bridgerweight. That didn't work. But don't you think that's a massive, like, that's crazy when you're like 213 pounds and you're fighting someone that's 275 or 278 or 269? Don't you think that's just crazy?
There's only like 70 pounds in between. It's not that bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, person. Yeah. That's a whole smaller person.
Well, I'll tell you what though, there are trade-offs for that size though. There are trade-offs for that size, because like I can think of
used to be.
Well, yeah. It hasn't
been like that for some time. Like you said before, when those guys were bigger, even the taller guys, for some reason their punch resistance wasn't that great. Like when them taller guys, you used to see them get knocked out. But now it's like when you got the Furies, but like I said, it started with the Klitschko brothers, like. And then when it started with Lennox Lewis. I mean, he was one of the first ones that was big like that, and it was like now that they figured out a fighting style that makes it so that, you know, the Crunk Gym, like, they're responsible for these super heavyweight motherfuckers dominating fucking boxing, because it's just, you know, there was limitations. They had bad gas tanks usually, but now that shit is gone.
Wasn't Lennox like 240, I think, or something like that?
He was small when he got knocked out by McCall. He was a lot smaller than that. But then all of a sudden he just got bigger and bigger. I think he finished at like 260.
Oh shit!
Guys, can we just quickly address this, because I did see this on Mark's thing as well. Yeah. So basically, prayers for Ados your boss Sunuli and his family, wishing him the best right now. Kaza boss Ados is in critical condition in the medical center in Minneapolis after the spectacular knockout suffered last Saturday during his fight with Cuban David Morrell, who defended his regular title from the middleweight of the WBO. WBA. Despite the secrecy with which the case has been handled by, that's why. Oh shit! The team of Kazakh boxer BoxerPlus.com learned that Yobosanuli was subjected to an induced coma to be able to treat his dangerous brain injury, a subdural hematoma that keeps him in critical condition. Wow, we have to send out our shouts out and support for that dude, man. That was a brutal knockout, and I realized I did hit Uncle Ronnie today, and usually like I said, like, that knockout was sick. Like, shouts out to you. You lot must be partying. Congratulations. And he didn't hit me back. And he never not does that. And now I realize it's probably because of this, innit? The dude's gone to, yeah. I'll speak
It's
to
one
him.
of them situations where like it's better that you get knocked out early instead of get punished all the way through the fight. And then that was a devastating
12
knockout.
rounds. 12
Yeah.
rounds.
It was like, damn. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he took a lot of blows, and then like that sucks, man. I hate that. Shouts out. He's gonna be all right. He'll be back to life soon. You know, back to regular life soon.
You know what this? You know.
Hopefully it gets better, man.
So I seen you, Lady Chann, on Coach Malachi's channel. You remember when Coach Malachi made this talking point about what about what happens when you put this A side fighter, like this A fighter, against this tomato can? I use this terminology, but like, here's an example of what happens if you mismanage a fight. Because real talk, Morrell Jr. should have not have stepped into that ring with that guy. He should have had someone with a name and value to it.
Well, that guy was 16-0, wasn't he? Undefeated, but I mean,
again, but okay, Zerto was 44-0, and we saw what happened.
Yes. Okay. So no, I was just trying to clarify.
That guy has some amateur background. That guy wasn't a bum. It's like let's realize Morrell has 6 fights. He's had 6 fights.
7.
So yes, this is 7 with him. The guy was 16-0. He got some amateur background. He's from Kazakhstan, so we know they produce good fighters.
They're tough usually.
Yeah, they're tough usually, and it's just a matter of it doesn't matter who we had in there. Some nights dudes just hit hard and shit happens.
And Morrell is a hard hitter. He really is like a 168 pounder, 175 pounder. He's really a 175 pounder that can get down to 160. He's gonna
if he was in there with Caleb Plant hitting him with them same blows, the same situation kind of happens. You know, it's
yeah.
This guy this is a perfect fight for this is for a guy that's 6-0. You know.
Yeah. So, but I feel, and I think I heard it somewhere, that he was purposely chosen, even though he's never been stopped before. There was some kind of thing, some kind of rumor that maybe that he'd been stopped, dropped quite a lot, either in sparring. I'm not sure, guys, because there was a reason why he was picked. Because you won't match a 6-0 fighter with a 16-0 fighter for no reason. You have to know something about that fighter why you think your fighter can beat him. Otherwise, you won't put your fighter in the fight.
Yeah, well, his competition is not stellar. Probably D level.
It doesn't matter. Even if you're 6-0, there's people that are 12-0 or that you would put, even though they're not stellar. To put 16-0, it was to make a statement that, look, we can beat this 16-0 fighter because once he's 16-0, and that makes us epic. But you wouldn't put him in with a 16-0 if Usyk was in that weight cap division. You wouldn't have put a 16-0 Usyk with David Morrell. You wouldn't have done that. If David Morrell was a cruiserweight, you wouldn't have put David Morrell 6-0 with Alexander Usyk, who's 16-0, because he's only like 20-0 now or something like that now. You wouldn't have done that. So there has to be some default or defect with that guy that they saw, because matchmaking's all about that. That's all I'm saying. There has to be something in it. And unfortunately, when you hone in on someone's defect that you found out, and your fighter's now responsible for fucking that person up, because you picked him because of his defect, not because of the challenge. That's a fact. And I love Uncle Ronnie. I keep it a buck.
It's the 160-pound division. What can you do?
Well, no, this is 168, right?
Was it 168?
168? My bad. Yeah, it was 168.
Morrell was 168.
Oh.
This is super middleweight.
Bulls makes 168. Yeah.
Hey, I think going into that fight, I mean, Idos was he was a very game opponent. I just, you know, Morrell needed some improvement from his last fight, because even though he did stop Calvin Henderson, he had some defensive flaws in that fight. Calvin Henderson caught him quite a few times, and I thought this was some good work that he needed to get against a very game opponent. It just happened to be a one-sided fight. That's all it was.
Yeah, I only saw, Bold, I only saw the knockout because we don't get Showtime fights here. Not in general anyway. So I only saw, who's there? Someone down there, and I didn't hear that you was down there. Oh, Major Key Boxing. Sorry, Major, I didn't have my headphones on. Mi hermano in el edificio.
You know, I spoke to myself quite a few times there, and I was like, damn it. I even asked, is there a delay? Is there a delay? Because I didn't realize I wasn't in the show.
Yeah, you should have put in the private chat, because sometimes when
No, I didn't realize I wasn't in the show though. That's the whole thing. So I was actually talking to myself.
Oh, you thought you was in the fucking show. And there's me, because when someone comes through, it goes doot, and you hear them that they've come through.
Yeah. My bad.
Yeah,
Can I respond? Can I respond real quickly then to that one point? Because I think I just want to mention that what I think is, okay, so when we ask why was that fight done, why did we specifically pick him, right? One of the things that I caught right off at the end, which I'm going to ask David Benavidez about, because I got the interview on.
Hang on, start again. Yeah, David Benavidez came. Hang on, you chimed out. You Major? Good, are you there? ¿Dónde está mi hermano?
You left in a major way.
He makes a great point.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, there you are.
All right. So what I was saying is, all right, so I got this interview with him, and I'm going to ask him, because the thing is that Brian Custer at the end said very...
Glenn, wait. Oh, you keep popping in and out. Can't just glide around that you're having David Benavidez and not tell us when and
I can tell you right now.
Yeah. Your reception is trash, though. Yep, it's trash. Where's
God bless Cricket Mobile.
But
my fucking thing, Major Key, Glenn. This is your Wi-Fi. This is what we got to do with it, guys. You know where I'm going. The Wi-Fi. Major, you can't hear me. He'll try back.
Y'all got to get off that Wi-Fi, that McDonald's Wi-Fi, man. Because
Obama Wi-Fi. You got Obama phones with Obama Wi-Fi to fucking match, mate, out there.
Pay the extra $10 and upgrade to the elite package, please.
Yeah, or just get fiber optics or something. I notice you guys is fucking, and I notice you guys' phone's reception is muy malo. También, it's bad.
Hey, you would think
you got them Bluetooth. I mean, them Bluetooth y'all get from Alibaba and shit. You get 10 for what? 10 for $1.
Because when people call into Mal's show, we always say it. Mal's like, get off them Obama phones. Everyone sounds so mad muffled. Like, you see us, like, everybody's phone sounds quite crystal. Everyone that phones in, it's like, it's always, Mal says it. It's Obama.
Arlette sounds like she's in there with you.
Some people get like, they ain't on the free phones that Obama gave out.
You got to understand, guys. They only get a select amount of time a month to talk on the phone.
They used up all their anytime minutes.
Exactly. They only got like 10 minutes a month on the phone. Come on now. They got to make it fast.
You have 5 minutes remaining.
But just have clarity is all I'm saying. Is it's whatever the phones they're on. I don't know. It's bad for. There's Major Key in el edificio in the building.
Listen.
Yeah,
that other phone, I don't have any apps on it, so I don't know why it doesn't work well. This is my old phone that I use just for social media.
It works.
All right. Okay, it works exactly. So, but my battery's low. My battery's low. So I'm just gonna make one quick point.
Go ahead.
So what we were talking about again. So as far as why they chose him to fight, I think Brian Custer alluded to that a little bit because of the way he asked that question. He said, what's called it? Or he said, or not the question, but he said when they were closing up the show, he said, oh, okay, this guy won a piece of the WBA World Championship title, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is it a piece? Either you have the WBA, or you don't, right? But they try to say it like that to say like it was competition to hype it up for the future. So what they're trying to do is just hype up the next fight. That's what they're trying to do.
But what I'm saying with this dude now in hospital, is he not? Did they not see something that was something winnable? Why was he so winnable as a 16-0 fighter against a 6-0 fighter?
I mean, the guy is definitely a strong opponent. But the thing is that Morel is more talented, and Morel has got I think for me a more solid background as far as the amateur pedigree. His style, stylistically, just talent-wise, you could tell that he's way quicker and stuff like that. So I think that they just knew that, all right, this other guy, like Morel's got a chin, so this other guy's going to come in, he's going to try to pop him and stuff like that, but Morel can wear him down. And that's basically what happened. That's really all that happened. Morel was getting caught a little bit, but he was taking some rounds off too, and then coming back and just doing the same shit.
So was there any, do you think there was only any negligence with Ados or whatever his name is, his corner? Like, couldn't they have thrown in a towel? Couldn't they have clocked that he was taking? Because I only saw the knockout, you see, so I didn't see the whole fight. So I know that he was taking punishment. So, well, he's got a hematoma, so he's been getting battered.
Yeah, no, I mean, but the thing is that he was catching some shots, but they were like quick, snappy shots. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, when it comes to boxing, bro, it's really hard to say that because I've watched so many matches back in the day where people do sound very good right now when they talk and articulate themselves very well. But I've also seen some people battered as well, to where they're like punch drunk. You know what I mean? So it's really difficult. Like, we're not doctors. I really don't know. I would hate for somebody to, because we've seen shit happen where the person that you think is losing the whole fight and he's the champion, he's the undefeated champion, for example, i.e. Chavez versus Meldrick Taylor, and then wins it in the last couple of seconds of the last round. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier 3, Thriller Manila. You know what I'm saying? Joe Frazier wants to continue. His corner wants to quit. But Muhammad Ali wants to quit on his side. His corner wants him to continue. But Joe Frazier's corner throws in the towel first. Right?
Yeah.
Saying we just, you know.
What about with George Foreman? Did he knock him out in the last round as well? Muhammad Ali.
With the you talking about the rope-a-dope fight? Shit, I can't remember what
that
round.
That was an 8th round. Round 8.
Yeah, I can't remember what round, but yeah. I mean, you know,
last round that he let.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Yeah, if you would have just thought that the person was taking punishment, so to your point with the rope-a-dope, that was his plan to keep on catching the shots and to wear them out and to eventually come back, right? So if we didn't allow these people to do that, then they wouldn't have won.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so it's just unlucky, basically, and yeah, maybe it's just well, Con Connery saying no. Ali KO'd Foreman in the end of the 8th. Yeah. Okay, we
already was that,
yeah. So I don't know. Well, this doesn't look. It's bad because you can't celebrate your win when it's something like this, man. You can't celebrate your fucking win. It's bad. And then the other geezer that was on the card yesterday, the DAZN card, Yafai's brother. They had to.
Yafai or some shit like that.
Yeah, he went to the hospital as well. He had to go because they didn't like that he was taking punishment. So they said he go to hospital for observation. That was yesterday. We haven't had any update on that. I mean, he was conscious. There was enough concern that they was like, nah, in the ambulance and you're going to hospital. I
don't have an Obama phone, so if my phone goes off though, because I'm using my old phone and it's only on 4%, don't blame me for having a.
No, it sounds good as fuck.
Yeah, well, this is my old one, though. The one that I used to get on smoke with when you first met me. I used to argue with everybody. This was the phone that made me sound the loudest. But
Yeah,
anywho,
let
let me ask you guys a question, though. What do you guys think about David Morrell calling David Benavidez a pussy?
Is that what he called him? I know you've been calling him out.
In the post fight interview, he said, "Oh, maybe he's too pussy to fight me," or some shit along those lines.
What did he say in Spanish? Because he can't speak English.
No, he said it. That's why most people I don't think understood it, because he said it in English but with a fucked up accent. But he said, "Oh, they think I'm pussy."
I think in time he could give Benavidez some problems, maybe, but not right now.
Oh, if he at the end of the day, mate, if you want some smoke, just put him in there.
I think he's ready now. I think he's ready now.
It's either going to humble him or bring him
but
up.
he hasn't even broken 10 fights yet.
Doesn't matter. He just beat someone that's 16
to be honest,
just beat someone
David
that's 16
Benavidez.
May as well go up.
David Benavidez don't really have a good resume himself.
David Benavidez ain't like. I mean, yeah, the best is resume. And at the end of the day, right, once you beat someone that's 16-0, you know what you've done to yourself? You can't go back down.
Nope.
You can't fight less now. You're gonna now you're in that day, because when Uncle Ronnie was last on the show and I said, why don't you just make him fight that David Benavidez, and Uncle Ronnie said he wants to, but no, I don't want him to yet. He's just not ready. Uncle Ronnie feels to say that, so maybe he did say 1 or 2 fights, and then he reckoned he would be ready for Benavidez. So this is one fight. Maybe there's going to be another fight after, and then maybe that. But I mean, if he keeps calling someone a pussy, maybe David Benavidez should just be like, yo.
I'm gonna talk shit to, and I'm gonna rile up David Benavidez on Tuesday, bro. I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna be like, hey, so listen. So Morrell the first time said that he was his coach said that he wasn't ready for you. Now all of a sudden he calling you a pussy, bro. What you think about that?
Yeah, you're gonna have to ask. Yeah, ask that. What time? Tell everybody where, and what time, so we can all lock in and come over.
8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday this week.
Hey, from me to you, Major Kiboski, can you please ask him why he's only fighting once a year against David Lemieux? That's my personal question.
You gotta go over and ask yourself.
Because exactly. I gotta hop onto your channel, and because bro. Yeah. All year, you're telling me David Lemieux is such a high-name fight for you that is the one fight you will have this year?
And you destroyed him and battered
exactly. You didn't even get any ring experience from that. I don't understand that.
I interviewed him before that fight as well, and basically, I interviewed. I think April or some shit like that. I can't remember this year, but I interviewed him earlier this year.
Yeah. Ask him. Well, I'm gonna come over. I'll be in the chat. I'll shoot over a question with a super chat attached. I'll do that. And
I ain't got no super chats. Hopefully, if everybody over here subscribes, then we could get like another 52 subscribers and get me after 1,000. You know what I mean?
What, out of Cash App? You don't need to have 1,000.
I throw my Cash App there, but I would really like just 1,000 subs, just to say I hit that mark. I
know we're gonna get to 1,000 subs. So you guys have to subscribe to Major Key Boxing, but in the meantime, while he's not monetized as yet, he's got a Cash App, and you would like to send money for his good work. I know what it's like, mate. I know what it's like to get these interviews and then make pennies for it. So don't worry.
Yeah, I haven't really made shit except for the loyals. You know what I mean? The loyal boxing fans. Yeah. You know who they are. I'm not even gonna throw them out there like that, but they know who they are, because they're always in the crowd. They're always supporting. They're always sending super chats. They're always sending Cash Apps. You know who they are.
Yeah, and always send the super chats and all that. So I'm definitely coming 8:45 Eastern Standard Time on Major Key Boxing on Tuesday. Guys, you may as well head over there, those that are already in the chat or whatever, and Playback Gang. If you're not subscribed, go over, because he does have some good people. I was on panel. Who was we talking to? Kelly. Was it Kelly?
Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly, isn't it?
Well, I've had Kevin Kelly. I've had Kelly Pavlik. I've had either. So I didn't know.
No, it was Kevin Kelly, the guy that fought Amir Khan.
Yeah.
That was a good chop up. That we was on panel all together. That was a good day. That was a good time. Shouts out to him. That was a good one as well. I've been on. I think I've been one, or I'm sub to Major Key. Yeah, you are Conchonery. I've been in the chat the chat where you had something like legendary coaches as well, and like that. He has like some
Marvin
just
McDowell. Yeah.
Hey, Major Key, I just subscribed to your channel.
Hey, man, I appreciate that. Hey, look at
Texan subscribed.
my phone is turning off. Just check out the interviews. My phone is turning off.
All right, shouts out to you. Buenas noches. Quan. Yeah, he's falling out.
I subscribe to you as well, man. I didn't even know I wasn't subscribed.
Yeah, me too. I'm in. Me too.
Oh, I was gonna say you on my panel. You don't subscribe.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My boxing, like the people I really only jump on is quite literally Jules's panel, and this is my second time on your panel.
Well, now you that and that's how AJ found me like that, and now
I found it through Jules. Yep.
Yeah, he cheats on us now. He just cheats on us.
Not anymore. Not anymore. I promise. I'll never do it again.
he comes on. He comes on both. We all rock. You see me on. I come on Jules. Jules comes on here. We all rock. So it's all good. So wherever those feel comfy, come. That's all I say. You're always welcome here. By the way, Country's here. Country cheats. Country's cheating. I don't know what he's doing. He's eating while he's cheating.
He's secretly on Coach Malachi's.
Right now. That's what.
Exactly.
Country.
He does that. He will be on one device on Jules and one device on me. Such a fucking cheating.
That's how I do it.
So wait, which one's the main? Which one's the main phone and which one's the side phone? You got to answer this question now. Country
is the main. I'm the side chick.
Oh damn!
Last time you were the main though, Chann. Yesterday you were the main.
Yeah. Actually, I was the main. Shouts out to me. I was the main. I was. Julius, he was the side chick. Now, what he did, he split his time. He was Clark Kent and Superman. What he did, he was Clark Kent in at Julius's. Then when I came on, he was like, right, Superman. He took off the glasses.
Yep. Facts.
Didn't you, AJ? There you go. There you go. We are fucking clowns over here, aren't we? We're fucking clowns. There you go. There you go, Clark Kent, Superman. He only takes off the glasses for me.
Only for Chann, nobody else.
Nobody else gets that luxury.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
But Chann, can I say something about David Moreau real quick?
You can say whatever you want to say. Edward, are you still in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn? Bold, are you still in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn?
I'm always here.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Yes, he is.
You really didn't have to say it like that, boss man.
AJ.
Shout out to the haters.
Go ahead, AJ. God,
okay. I mean, I think the discussion was brought about like who he should put. You know what? Keep letting David Morrell see if let's keep seeing if he can swim. You know what I mean? Because I mean, even though it's unfortunate what happened to the guy who fought last night.
Sad.
It's like look at what he did to this guy. You know what I mean? So like, and he was unbeaten 16-0 with high KO percentage too, like 11 knockouts or whatever he had. So yeah, hey, man, put him in with the Benavidez winner. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Go ahead, Ivor.
What's his longest? What fight is he? Like, he's only had 6 professional fights. So, of those 6, how long has he technically, on average, been in the ring?
Rounds.
He's at 8 now. He's at 8.
He's at 8 now. But what does he average out? He knocks out. He's knocked out nearly everyone except for one.
Well, let me explain Let me explain why I asked. Sorry for cutting you off, Jay. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying he's had just right quick. Channel answer your question. He's had 8 fights, 7 knockouts. The only time he's gone the distance was in his 3rd fight where he went 12 rounds with an unbeaten guy, Lennox Allen, who was 22-0, and that's the only time he's gone the distance. Sorry, go ahead, Ivo. You good?
I only say that because there's this one thing I keep picking up from Cuban fighters is that distance is what tends to kill them. Like your Gamboa had that issue in the past, and I just I want to see him against the tough foe. Just like I want to see someone push his pace really push his pace for 12 rounds. That's just my personal thing, just to see if he can go 12 rounds like a solid, consistent pace, like a really fast pace.
Who would you if you had
168?
Anyone at 168? It's Finn with that type of, I don't know.
I guess you could make a. I don't know how Billy Joe Saunders is doing because I know last I heard from him, he's done.
I thought he went up to heavyweight.
He's fucking fat.
He gets murdered.
Oh
Just
yeah,
like
Okay, yeah, but I know what you mean. If he was prime and he's prime, but if he was in shape, what about Andrade?
I like
How
that
about
fight.
Eubanks Jr.?
When was the last time Andrade fought?
Oh, late last year.
Late last year. So it's been,
Only
so
2
it's been
rounds.
about.
Yeah, he smoked. Who did he fight? What's the guy's name?
I forget.
Yeah, I forget. It was some nondescript guy. He
Was it
smoked him in 2
Selecki?
rounds.
No, Selecki was
Scott
Charlo.
Quigley, was it? No, what's Scott Quigley?
Jason Quigley. Jason Quigley.
Quigley.
That's who it was. That's who it was. Yeah,
Scott Quigley. That's how much I really don't know you. Yeah, it was a Quigley in the build.
Yeah, 2 rounds. That's it. You got to run in 2 rounds.
I mean, I would love. I mean, I wouldn't mind that fight. I think that's a pay-per-view fight. My thing is just like, man, effing chance for Andrade, man, because goddamn, his career is in no man land.
I need to get him on. Maybe I got to ask Jules for that favor actually, because we've got a subscriber Arlette that adores him. I don't know. Isan as always.
Isan is his cousin. Yeah, maybe he can help out. You can reach out to him.
Yeah. Is Isan on Instagram? He is, isn't he?
He's on Twitter. He's back on Twitter. You can hit him up.
What's his tweet? What's his Twitter, AJ?
Temporary Isan. That's his new account. I think he got shadow banned.
Could you just shoot it over to me?
Okay, we'll do. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because I don't know why I'm writing shit down. Because once I leave the desk, I never revisit whatever I've written down.
You know what's funny? For all the fights that Andrade has, I still don't know if he's proven or not.
That's the thing. He's never had a career-defining win.
He's never had shit.
But that's not his fault, though.
Hey,
part of it is. Part of it is.
Speaking of 168, but I'm about to throw Box Rec in the trash. For them to have fucking Danny Jacobs as number 3 in 168 is fucking pathetic.
Of all time?
He's
ranked above David Benavidez.
I'll throw him in the trash. Shall I do my trash thing? Shall we do the trash?
Do it.
Please.
Do the trash. Let's do it.
Because I was trying to see who David Morrell could fight. First of all, if he was fighting, that would to me would be a good scrap. But they got literally Canelo, John Ryder, and this motherfucker Daniel Jacobs, and then Benavidez. What a fucking joke!
Yo,
Really?
Wow.
How old is Jacobs?
30.
He's pushing 36. I think he'll be 36 next year.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him fight in a while.
He comes across. You know what? We think he's a bit older than what he is. He's not as old, but he's all right for the weight that he fights in. He's old. If he's going to be 36,
he hasn't had a lot of fights in super middleweight too. He's still like warming up to the weight. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he beat John Ryder and got robbed. That's a robbery.
Yeah, that's true. He did. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It was a robbery. That was sad.
That's probably karma for the Rosado fight.
Gabe Rosado one. Yeah. Gabe got robbed on that. Like I had Gabe winning. Not close, winning. Yeah, poor Gabe Rosado, mate. Yeah.
Morrell and John Wright, when Ryder's about to fight Zach Parker. I mean,
he's fighting Zach Parker. I mean,
you know what? How about Christian and Billy versus Morrell? That'd be a good one.
Who?
Christian and Billy. He's a French Cameroonian, he fights on. He's on Eye of Tiger management. I think he's been headlining cards out there. He looks good.
Who to fight? What to fight? Morrell.
Yeah, I like that fight.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, so I can't comment.
I'll send you highlights of his last fight. He's good. Channy's real good. He's good. He's good. He could punch too, as well.
Yeah. Edward, did you find anyone else?
Did you say Christian Mabili?
There's some fights.
Oh yeah, I did.
Fights there.
Yeah.
I mean, he can. Fight. There's not like 160 ain't bare. I mean, if he has to fight other guys with undefeated records, or there's a bunch of dudes in there, but I don't know none of them. I haven't seen none of these dudes. But
Lerone Richards would be a good fight.
Oh, he's boring though. So much from the UK. Yeah,
can't really punch either.
He would give it. Would he give Morrell the round? Morrell might knock him out.
I think Morrell would. I think he would.
Morrell might knock him out, to be honest. I don't know if that's
Well, here's why I want that fight. Like, I just need Morrell to get his name across more. Like, just make him like really get him.
Yeah, but Eddie rants and raves about that geezer, but he's boring. We don't. As soon as he stops fighting, like as soon as the fight's over, like we don't even talk about him. Like,
what about Eric? What about Eric Bazinian?
Yeah. Edward.
That's a good scrap, but yeah, like you said, I mean, maybe it'll be exciting because he'll get stopped.
He'll get.
See, they're building up. I know what they're trying to build up because this whole. I mean, people will probably say I'm crazy that fucking Canelo's cloud chasing, but I feel like he was cloud chasing in Bivens' name. He's not about to fucking fight him. He's gonna fight John Ryder or somebody like that.
Yeah, for Eddie.
That's why I'm looking at the rankings. That's why the rankings are like that. John Ryder's number 2 because he beat.
Y'all got Ryder beating Parker. Y'all got Ryder beating Zach Parker.
Yeah,
Ryder beating Zach Parker. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I've decided. Feed Berlanga to him. I just want Berlanga out of here. Feed Berlanga too.
Oh, yeah,
That's not gonna happen. That won't happen though.
I know. But a man can hope, can he?
Yeah, they will keep Berlanga far. Remember,
because like I have an indication that Top Rank knows what he is now. So they're probably gonna
They've realized like.
This dude he ain't it. He ain't it. Sorry, he ain't it.
Is the jig or the gig, whichever which one it is, it's up.
Nah, he was one of them spoiled kids that bit you if he didn't get his way, and then now he's doing it in adulthood.
Yeah, he said something on Twitter a few days ago that was just like.
He was calling out John Ryder not too long ago.
He was saying something on Twitter like he was so sick, like he was like nang. You say nang like he was like the shit. And I was looked at the tweet and I was like, boy, bye.
Hey, I won't stand it for this disrespect of Berlanga, okay? He's fought such
Bumlanga. We call him Bumlanga in the
he's fought such tough competitions like that one dude from down the street and that other dude from across the street. Like, I won't stand here for this.
Picks up my fucking trash. He fought him as well. He's done well.
Hey now. I'm waiting for him to fight Hippity, man. Undisputed 168. Let's go.
With Hippity and Cookie. The dog.
Exactly.
Cookie as
fucking
well.
Berlanga.
Yeah. Berlanga is. So who can we pick them for Morel? Who is there?
Damn, man. I'm trying to think of like the PBC who they have on the street.
Bring him to 175. He's really on 175.
He'll be up there one day. He'll be going up there one day, I think. He'll be up there.
1,000,000%. Because he's only 25.
Oh, yeah, 24, right? 24. 20 going to 25. So
he's a fucking kid. How does that work? He's a kid.
So he'll be up there one day. He'll be going up soon.
No, at the end of the day, I don't believe he's 24 because he's Cuban.
Oh, yeah. He's probably two or 3 years older.
Remember when he came on live on the show? Was you here, Edward? I don't think you followed me. I don't think you followed the show then. Or maybe you followed the show, but I don't think you was. Do you remember, AJ, when we was doing, was it Haney, Camboso's Haney, the one, and then Coach Ronnie had the show where he knocked out, Morel knocked out, and then he came on Coach Ronnie. He came FaceTime. Don't you remember?
Were you interviewing him?
No. So Coach Ronnie hit me earlier, and he said, "Oh, they was in Saudi Arabia. They was on the AJ undercard. The AJ Usyk numero uno dos.
I really ain't no 24
Number
years old.
1. Yeah, he came on. Where was you? Was you cheating on me then?
No, I was here. It was the rematch, right? The rematch.
No,
or the first fight.
I feel that it was the first fight because I don't think AJ had was it the first fight? It was the first fight. And then Uncle Ronnie came on and then he got Morel. And Morel came on, but not on the screen, but he could come on the FaceTime.
Okay.
He came on FaceTime and then he said he will come on the show. But remember, he doesn't speak English. So he was speaking Spanish and I was trying to navigate. We'd probably get Jules or Coach Malachi. They'd be the perfect team because they're better than me. To do exactly all of the translations, but I'll understand, but it'd be harder for me to just because he's just going to be Cuban accent. I find it quite hard to gauge because all different Spanish. Obviously, like we speak English, but we've all got different accents, haven't we? So it's the same in Spanish, and I find Cuban is very hard to gauge because they drop out a lot of letters. So you have to guess. It's almost like, do you remember the game Hangman? It's like that. It's really like that. It's like, yeah.
Hey, I'm looking at a picture of Morel. If he's 24, I'm from Pakistan.
Yeah, he's not 24. He looks too grown.
It's probably 30.
That's a grown ass man.
Dude, I was looking at him and I felt a bit pedophilic, and I was like, God damn, he looked good.
Bro, he's about as 24 as Luis Ortiz is in his 30s. Okay.
Yeah. I thought it bad. I was thinking he looked good though. Yeah, he needs to get rid of that haircut though. That haircut, not interested in that.
But unfortunately for David Morrell,
his
gift is his curse, because what he did last night, that put everybody on notice. I think everybody's going to be jumping to fight him now.
Yeah, he's in the worst division to try to force a fight because Canelo got all them punk ass belts, so he's not going to have no mandatory. So
yeah, and that's what I said to Uncle Ronnie
God knows
about
how long.
Where does he go? I did ask Uncle Ronnie about, so where does he really go? Because Canelo's got all the belts. He's got the little Reggie one, WBA Reggie. What does he? I mean, and that's good to still have at meaning you had that at 6-0. So really, you can't really diss him for having that belt at 6-0 because you got fucking 3 division champs a la Tank Davids. With that.
That's the most disingenuous 3 divisions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I know. So this is what I'm saying. So to be 5 and 6-0 and then obtain the Reggie belt, you won't diss it for that level. But I did ask him where would he go? Because Canelo's got in it, and that's where we said the Benavides, and he was like, no, we need a couple of fights in between that first. But I don't know. Like we'll
dig up some more opponents.
Yeah, more ones that you just said that were like 20-0, but we don't know them.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he does have the Reggie. He technically he can petition for Canelo.
He could. That's technically an interim belt that he's got. So
he could petition if he really wants to.
Yeah, you know what Canelo's gonna do? He's gonna drop that belt, or he's gonna send a check to him. The rules don't apply for let's think about when's the last belt. Canelo has consistently held some type of belt. When's the last time we've seen a mandatory be able to force a fight with him? His last mandatory, he picked him. I mean, let's think about that. So
wasn't what was his name? What was his name? Fucking not Yard. Sorry. Shit, it has been a minute since he.
Thank you. It's been that long.
It's been more than a year. Yeah, way more.
No, it's longer than that. Since the last time he had an actual person force of, Canelo has not fought a mandatory that was organically put there, and I couldn't name him. It hasn't happened.
He hasn't, has he?
Who was his bro?
Yildirim.
Yildirim, yeah.
That was WBC mandatory, yeah.
But he picked him.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
They put him in position, but no. Hang on. One moment.
No, he picked him.
He picked him.
He did.
He was a requested mandatory.
Yeah. Bold, you still in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Thank you.
Yeah, good looking out, man.
Yeah, he did. He did.
That fucking picture is throwing me off. I gotta cover you up.
Let me see.
That
Where are you?
dude.
I know.
Hey, this is Jason Moans, damn it.
Oh, I thought you're going down here to the right, to the bottom right.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll change it back to good old the nose Ellerby tonight. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, you'll have it back to the nose.
Yeah, I'll bring it back to good old Ellerby.
God. Let's quickly just talk about Floyd is fighting Deji here. God. Did you see my report anyway? Just Floyd said that he's a pioneer for exhibitions.
Pioneer I saw that. I saw it. Yeah.
You're kind of like one of the first to do it. You're not. I knew that there was obviously other exhibitions before him, Muhammad Ali. I even just thought he could be MMA, and people corrected me in the comments. A couple of people, no, this one fought an MMA fighter before and all of that. So you're definitely not. And then I looked up, and like the first exhibition was in like 1800 and something. So why do you keep doing these claims when you've got real accolades? Stick to them ones.
Because he's a person that is
my all-time favorite.
Yeah, he's in dire shape of realizing he's slowly becoming irrelevant.
He is, isn't it? And I can see it. And you tried to do it. You did a hair transplant. You did a hair transplant to grow back some just any hair, only to just make it look unkempt and not that great. To try and shave it. Like you grew hair to shave it.
Sometimes a man's got to do something.
Stop. You don't do that. Stop. You don't go for a hair transplant to grow hair to go and get a fade.
That's what I'm saying. If I was in that position, I got here. My shit is gonna be long, some dreadlocks type shit.
Then. Yeah, because that's the whole point where you got the grafts and did all of this shit. And then you got your beard done as well. I'm just like, Floyd, you're going out a little bit sad here. I wanna still respect you. It's going a bit sad. So he's doing this Deji thing, and he's like, personally, look, can I just show you his report, his thing? Let me show you him saying
Absolutely, LadyChann. Let's see
Yeah,
what you got.
let's see it. Stop it. What was he on? Boxing Social. Let me see. Hang on. Oh, AJ, I did a shout out for your Cash App. Thank you very much. I did
You're
that.
welcome. You're welcome.
You dropped that half a hundo on your girl. I did that. Thank you very much.
Is that you, Blue?
Yeah. You know, me and Mal just ripped that from Blue Boy. We just took that straight. It was like, Blue, this is ours.
We got bootleg Blue over here.
Yeah.
We got navy blue.
I'm sorry, I was taking care of my aunt because she's elderly. Did you guys call me?
No, we never call you country.
Yeah, we weren't even forgetting.
No, we were saying we were saying earlier. Remember, we were calling country.
We was like country. Huh?
Country. Where you at?
That guy.
Hey, don't disrespect country. He just had a fight on Saturday, man. Don't disrespect him like that.
I know. my bad, country. My bad. My bad. Where is this dude? I'm looking through my history. Un momento. Because Floyd, it was just a sheer delusion, even in his eyes. I was like, oh, goddamn. I hear it.
You're deluded.
Yeah, it was bad. Because when you can see when someone's deluded as well. It registers in the eyes. It does. Remember I told you, if you're ever going to take anything away from what LadyChann says, delusion is registered in the eyes. It's highly detectable. Just by
Floyd fighting more now than he was when
he was fucking active to us. I know.
No, like this is his third exhibition this year.
Fucking crazy, man. Telling me he ain't got no. I think he needs some money.
He's more active than most of the fighters.
Than most fucking fighters in general. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, look, he talks about that. Okay, just sharing now. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So the interviews with Gareth Gay Davies. Yes.
Gay.
Yeah, Gareth Gay Davies in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Let me mute so I don't revert. Because otherwise I start to. I think I start to have too much reverb. One sec. So I'll mute.
Will you give me 2 minutes? How big is it to be able to influence the next generation by doing exhibitions?
If you guys don't know, I am basically the pioneer of exhibitions. I've started this. This is something that I started, and I also started both. Because it's a combat sport, so I was able to mix a boxer with an MMA fighter and mix that also. And I also, as far as just doing exhibitions, traveling all around the world doing exhibitions. So I feel I'm the pioneer of doing it.
I think you were doing it the last 10 years of your boxing career, by the way.
a little bit.
From Canelo onwards, you were kind of doing exhibitions.
Well,
there's no one. Listen, I've covered you for 25 years. There's no one with those skills on earth.
Well, I'm truly blessed, and I can never overlook anyone. I want to say thank you to all the fans from around the world that have supported me. I wouldn't be where I'm at without the fans, and so many people work with us behind the scenes, like this man right here, James McNair.
Yeah, he's always there.
On social media, you can follow him, the Harlem Hot Boy. He worked extremely hard every day and every night. Sometimes up 20 hours. Working on events for me. So these are a lot of people that's behind the scenes. My security, Ron, Josh. You got Ken right here.
You've been fighting exhibitions for the last 10 years of your boxing career.
As soon as that started, I was in hysterics. I had to fucking die, mate.
Yeah, he
because-
paused for a second, like, is this dude this me? And then he he clarified his comment.
If it was fanboying or if it was, did
It
you
was
see
a
the
dig, but
delusion?
it was really on his nuts.
Yeah, it was an underhanded dig. Did you see the delusion in his eye?
He knew he was lying. It's like somebody coming, hey man, Kings, that's a nice. I invented Tesla. Before I had one, I had to the drawing board and made me Tesla. Shut up, man. What
it
the
was
fuck?
bad, wasn't it?
Like,
I mean, I just add like.
Did you see the hair transplant and the beard transplant? Did you see
I
it?
did.
He
I did.
pioneered that. He pioneered that.
He pioneered hair transplant.
But Chann, for real, like on some real shit though, like Floyd, as much Floyd was able to accomplish for a man without, without him learning to read.
He can
I mean,
read.
it's
That's
pretty.
a lie. He can actually read. I seen him.
Oh, he
read.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just haters like you saying that, man. That fucker.
Oh shit.
He just got a kind of a stutter. He doesn't.
I seen him read without a stutter. That's the maddest thing. I seen him read, like read. I seen him read. I seen him read at press conferences. I seen him read.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he talks, it's like. But I see Haney do that too. Kind of stumble over their words. They're not, they're not the greatest public speaker.
Greatest public speakers, are they? Neither is
Yeah,
Terry
he's trying to think. You could literally see him trying to think while he's talking. It's like,
yeah. What am I gonna say next? God damn. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I mean, and this my man. He worked the back. AJ be in charge of these events.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was looking at school when the teacher said, "Who wants to read out the chapter out of this book?" I was like, "Me." And then I had friends that would go like hide at the back. I was like, "No, me. I want to do it." Now you can see why I'm in this job. Hey, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it.
They always requested I read something whenever, especially when we were doing Shakespeare. They were like,
"I wonder
you
why."
read these pages.
Hang on. Let me put myself big. Let me put myself in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn because I don't understand. Listen, you just asked a very silly question. You know the answer to.
Oh yeah, I know now. But when at that time, I was like, what?
The teacher was even perving on you. She had no right to do that. She wanted you to read because she was getting off on it, mate.
She did do something creepy later on, but back then we didn't pay attention to that stuff.
Me 3. Maybe I shouldn't say that because people, the feminist women going, Auntie LadyChann, them. Yeah, it's just moving along. Yeah. We know why you got asked to read. No,
it's all good.
Did everyone fall asleep? Close your eyes, see me here. Did they?
I don't know what happened to these guys.
Did you get put into detention? Did you get put in detention a lot by this teacher?
Oh no, but she tried to have me stay after school a lot and do extra work and stuff.
I bet.
Yeah, it's creepy, yo.
Look at the whole panel going like, we don't know what to say. We don't know how to react.
Yeah, sources say I shouldn't be involved in this conversation.
Sources say that you should. Because he's telling the truth. Like, okay, let me just tell you, like, his voice is fucking epic, right? We all love his voice. I don't know if men can't comment on another man having a good voice. Cool, whatever. We're saying it. So he's saying that the teacher, the teacher always wanted him to read, and I'm saying you must know why the teachers asked him. And then he said, the creepy stuff. So you could chime in. There's creepy stuff that teachers do when they fancy their thingies.
Exactly. I had a weird situation when people used to call our house all the time. They always thought I was my dad. And hey, brother, I'm like, nah, I'm 13, bro. I don't even remember. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but low key, I don't even remember when my voice changed because I think I always felt like I kind of sounded like this the whole time.
You was probably about 7 months old when you're.
Whatever. If anything, it got a little higher as I got older.
Did you reckon? Well, I mean, they called the house. Remember, like, listen, guys, could we put this in perspective? That he was probably 13. He's 6'5", so 6 foot. He was probably about a good 6 foot 6'1" at school. That voice, it's a bit mad, isn't it? So.
Yeah, I used to be able to go to the.
Like,
I used to go to the store for my parents and buy cigarettes and beer and shit. They never carded me.
When I was, I believe, 14 years old, that's when I hit 6'5". Afterwards,
yeah, 6'5". Oh, you got competition in the.
I'm 6'8".
What?
Yeah, I'm 6'8".
King, you short.
No, it's what can you do?
King, no. Let's. I don't care if my numbers drop down. I give a fuck about you, motherfucking haters.
Here they go again.
Yeah, that's up to them. Listen, you are 6'8". You make King of King look short because King of King always asserts his dominance and calls everyone the little guys. Ain't it, AJ?
Yep.
Now,
that's people that's not in the 6 foot club. That's why I had Bibble on my side.
So now you're the little guy.
What does that make y'all? How tall are you, King?
I'm 6'5".
Okay, so if you're 6'5", if he's classified as short, does that make y'all midgets?
Thank you. What that make AJ? He's a little guy.
Yep, I knew that was coming.
I'm 6'2".
Hey, if me and him in a room, we at least talking to each other. AJ, we don't even see that he's there. Oh, he's there the whole time?
I may be shorter than a couple of guys here, but I'm 6'2", man.
You'll see. You know I'm there when I kick you in the nuts.
He with the 6 footers.
Tell them, AJ.
You know I'm there when I kick you in the nuts. You know I'm there.
Hey, my girl is 5'5". She is.
Why does that always happen to us, man? We always get women.
I don't know, man. It's like it's a genetic predisposition.
No, good things come in small packages.
I like smaller women. They're pretty.
Yes,
right. Yeah. Exactly. You understand.
You already know. Yeah, people always used to make fun of something like, "Damn, why you got that big old man?" Because I like pretty little women.
Listen, it's natural, in my opinion, for I don't care for a tall man to like. My sister's 5'1". Her husband is 6'2".
He's my height.
There you go. He's American as well. So you know, they like us. Thank you very much.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't say.
You don't say. You American lads don't half act like a black British girl, don't ya? I know.
Hey,
crazy.
I have a funny confession to make.
No, I haven't finished because I haven't finished perving. You can go after. You
all
will
right.
go.
Godspeed, lady perv.
Wait.
Let herself enjoy it. Let herself walk through the trees and enjoy herself.
Yeah, and you know that name will catch on because I've got trolls that hate me. They call me lazy. You know that I get called a tranny.
Really?
They call me Lady Chann in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
Ain't that some shit?
No, it's what them dudes thinking about.
Wow.
I get called Lady Man, Lady Tran.
Oh, that's unoriginal. That's
probably
boring.
some fetish they have. Seriously.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they're used to pretty girls packing. Fucking
right,
weirdos.
It has to be. I don't know what it is, but
you have to understand. You have to understand. They're raised walking down the streets of like West Sacramento, so they're used to just seeing nothing. So when they actually see a woman, they get confused. What can you do?
Yeah, no, I can.
Hey, man! I'm in West Sacramento, brother.
Yeah, I know, and I know what I said.
Yeah,
exactly. You're more of an example than a contradiction.
No, country knows. Country knows the levels, and I can guarantee these ones that are calling me Lady Man are trying. There's nothing mannish on me.
No, there isn't.
Listen,
we were saying, dude, staring at that picture you was posting the other day.
Let it be known. Let it be known. Let it be known, and now leave me alone.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to just post a picture, like just to let it be known. Listen, there's nothing manny about it, and what's happening here, you couldn't handle anyway. So, and it's not for you. So they call me Lady Man everywhere because I'm a bitch with an opinion. That's what it is. Bitch with facts, stats, and data. They don't like it. But anyway, back to my perving. So you've called me Lady Perv. So thanks for the new name because that will go viral in the YouTube.
But at least that one at least is based in some form of originality.
At least it's based in heterosexuality.
Exactly. You know.
Yeah. So back to my perving. So which side was I going on? Okay, so where was we, Edward? And what was we perving about? Because he made you. Okay, yeah, we was talking about small girls.
Yeah.
So
smaller ladies for big taller men.
Yeah, leave us alone, us little ones. Well, do you know what? I don't class. It's so funny because you guys are that height. I don't class myself as short because I'm taller than the national average woman. So yeah, but compared to you guys, I am short.
Yeah, but you're a woman.
You should be.
Most
exactly.
women tend to be a bit shorter than men. I mean, you have your run of the mill tall ones, but and that's not a stereotype.
My mom was 6'3", my dad was 7'2", and my granddad was.
Yeah, but you're an exception to the rule, Evo. I mean, come on.
King of King's not far off anyway, so like that. He's come from tall stock as well.
Your dad was like 7 foot what?
Your dad can't be 7'2". He can't be.
I don't know here's the issue. I don't know the transition from meters to feet.
Are you white? Are you white?
I'm Ukrainian.
Yeah, so you're white.
Oh, that's Klitschko's brother. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Vitaly? Come on the show.
They are tall. Go ahead.
The Klitschko's cousin.
I wanted to see where the genetics was coming from. You would have said Swedish as well. I would have said yup. But go ahead. Go ahead.
He's I believe my dad was 2 meters and 2.1 something meters.
No, we don't do meters. Let's just go back to feet and inches.
I'm not good. Like I'm not.
Take your phone out. Do the conversion. We'll wait.
European. Do you want me to do? You do.
Okay, so let's do 2.1. Sorry, I was wrong. 6'9". Sorry, I was off.
Yes, there's a huge difference between 7'2" and 6'9".
I apologize.
That's still fucking.
That's like AJ coming in here. I'm 6'2". No, you're not.
No, I'm 5'8". Sorry, yeah, no.
It's okay, man.
He's Tyson Fury. He's Tyson. You are the same. Well, so would you say Tyson Fury is 6'9" then? Now that you say you're 6'8". You said, what are you, 6'8"? Is Tyson Fury 6'9"? Would you say? I know you. I don't know if you've met him or not, but would you say, look, because that's in dispute that he's absolutely. They feel that he's more Wilder's height, 6'8", 6'7.5" or something.
Yeah, he's like 6'7". He's not 6'9". He's not.
He's 6'8". He stands on his tippy toes in photos.
Exactly, bro. No, I mean, here's the thing. It's kind of
Kevin in a minute because I don't want to.
Height is kind of funny like that because it's like one day you're like 6'5", the next day you're like 6'7", then you're like somewhere in between like 6'6". It's like height is such a weird thing because for some reason every time you measure it you're like a different height.
It's true. He's right because it's like one day I've been told I went to the little measuring thing at the thing and they told me I was 6'6". I'm like, what? I'm like, nah, bro. I stopped growing a long time ago.
Yeah, no, but sometimes your spine elongates and then sometimes it shrinks. You're supposed to get shorter, but maybe you did some good stretches.
Yeah, and I've been doing. It was after I started lifting, so I've done a lot of things to correct my posture. So my shoulders and everything sit back now that I've gotten older. You know, because my son actually he kind of got this thing with like I realized he was taller than me because one day he was standing next to me. I looked over and kind of looked up at him. I was like, man, get the hell out of here. So he's like 6'6", 6'7", but he kind of. His posture is not great. And I was like, dude, you need to work on that, bro.
Yeah, because then he'll be really tall. But did you hear the stunt, guys? You know, I corrected my posture and then my shoulders are really
Sure, I'm going to the gym when I get off here.
Yeah, I'm going to the gym because I live there and, I only eat a certain amount of it. Yeah, it's Trump's day. Never miss
I'm not from Brooklyn. I've never been to New York.
So, and Ivo, is your what did you say to how tall your mum is?
Yeah, my mom is 6'3", 6'4", depending on the
tall
day.
Woman.
Wow,
that's a tall woman. Yeah.
My sister is always going to be over. Like my sister right now is like 12 years old, and she's already almost 6 feet tall.
Wow.
Fuck, I'm gobsmacked.
Ivo, how old are you?
Me, I'm hitting on 30 soon.
Oh, you young? Okay. Oh, yeah, I got the impression you were older.
You're
So
how you are
guys-
29. So now
Yes,
it's playing
ma'am.
different strokes. What you talking about, Willis? You don't know about no different strokes.
You guys could give the
That
Funduras a
was
run
all
for their
cap.
money.
You watch that on YouTube reruns. You didn't watch that live. You don't know what it's like to have to sit through commercials.
Yeah,
I do.
Shit.
I watch that all the time.
different strokes. Rule
Yeah,
the
you've been
world.
around since black and white TV, though.
Yeah, you've been around since you put 50p. 50
Look, just
You would listen to baseball games on the radio.
Look, just because you all survived the Neil. Look,
you were sending carrier pigeons to make your phone call.
Look. Just because you guys were here when mankind developed fire, doesn't mean y'all get to insult me.
No, you're 29. We didn't know you was that
You
young.
take the L on that.
You take the L. You don't care that you're 6'8" anymore. You're a kid.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're a young dude, man. Shit, wait till you get my age.
You sound. But you did say you got. I just thought you was older. You're not. Yeah. I was gonna try and make it better and go. You're not young, but you're young. Okay, you're young, innit? I didn't know that you was that
Tell
young.
your dad we want your dad on the show.
Yeah, get your dad.
Yeah. Hey,
He's a
you know what?
grown man here.
You want my dad on the show? I want to know where the hell mine's at.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Bro, I'm Ukrainian. I got thick skin.
No, they haven't. They're quite thin skin. You saw Usyk's face after AJ bashed him up.
I don't know about that.
Or even or Lomachenko. Ain't that right, Lomo? Lomo was looking all shaky. What?
Yeah. Fuck. They're tough people, but thick-skinned is tough people, but the skin is thin. Genetically, the skin is thin. The chemical.
It's because we're pale, okay? It's because most of us are albinos.
Are you blonde or brown hair?
No, I got dark brown hair.
What color are your eyes?
Brown. I'm basic.
You basic dude. You basic.
Only thing is, it's like when only thing is, if I grow my hair out like I do right now, because from my mom's side I'm Jewish, so if I grow my hair out, I look like an actual Jew.
You've just got everything going on in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
Oh, that's all of Eastern Europe. That's all of Eastern Europe.
Eastern European, yeah, they kind of got that.
I believe that these types of people were sent to me because it's like a landmine. They want my YouTube channel to shut down. So I have to really like, you lot are taking a piss. You send a Ukrainian Jewish person to my channel.
This is the second time that word's been mentioned. Remember the last time I was telling you about that?
Remember. Yeah,
All right.
we had to change it.
Is this a setup? Yeah,
Otherwise
a
we get
Ukrainian Jewish dude with a fat black guy's picture. Like everything you can imagine is a setup.
Hey, look.
Lady Chann, hit the Twilight theme, will you? Hit the Twilight theme.
Either way, you said get out. Either way, I do gotta get out. I got 18 units worth of classes.
I'll do you to try and get that that PhD in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn.
Well, since you guys said I'm so young, I'm a baby. It's past my bedtime.
You're always welcome. I'll come and bottle feed you. I don't do breastfeeding, but I'll bottle feed you.
That's okay. That's okay. My parents had this old tendency, Ukrainian custom. Just toss your kid in the wilderness. If he survives, he's good.
You ate bricks and mortar for cereal.
Hey, how'd you know? That's a hidden secret.
I've been to many places and thingy. I don't know what was in your formula. Yeah, that was crazy. Fucking hell, the nappies. Imagine the size of his nappies. How much did you weigh when you was born?
Like 7 pounds.
Kilos.
Like 7 pounds.
So that was all.
No, that's the funny part. My son was only like 7 pounds 11 inches, and like I said, he still ain't done growing.
Yeah, I was over 7 pounds. Me. Yeah. So usually it's a smaller one. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Big ones usually turn out small, I don't think. But Ivo, I thank you so much for coming on. I wish you all the best in your every time. Just come on and give us some more knowledge on what you're learning and stuff. Because I like all that nerdy shit. I'm down with it.
Well, when next you go live, you guys ever want to just take an hour or two? I can explain some like physiology, some just like basic endocrinology.
Oh, well, we could do that maybe on you should join the members.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Like,
we need
Chann, talk nerdy to me.
Talk nerdy to me.
Yeah, let me fix that issue.
talk nerdy to me. You
Talk
said, yeah.
nerdy to me.
Of course. If you join our members, we have members only lives where we do some fucking incredible stuff over there. All for a happy meal price every month. I'm sure you can afford it. If you can afford DAZN, I'm not even to that level.
If I can afford the $40,000 of debt I got from med school, I can afford.
You can afford Lady
yeah.
Perv. You can afford Lady Perv. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, in the Biiillddiiiizzziiinnn.
Now
And I'd love to chop up about those types of things, though. No, honestly, on a real level.
Now, I'm pretty good when it comes to biology, but I'm pretty dumb when it comes to technology. So could you please tell me how I...
Without history, don't know much biology.
Like, for example, I have a Twitter, but for the life of God, I don't know how to use it.
That's
I'm very dumb like
that
that.
they used that in Animal House.
Look, all I know is that I'm not 6'2". And I'm a Ukrainian Jew.
Hey, it's okay. I can make anti-Semitic jokes. Kidding.
Anti-Semitic. You know when you say anything, you can't say Jewish Jew, you're like anti-Semitic, but you can say black nigger bitch, black bitch, and everybody's like, you're not racist. It's all good.
No.
You know, each to their own. We say
Look, I got thick. Look, okay. I got thick skin. I got thick, crusty skin. So if you toss me in the oven, I'm good to go after like 12 hours.
I'm being demon. No, we're not. I'm not going there.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
They're trying to catch her riding nerdy.
So could you please tell me how like I told you.
Exit. Yeah, I have to make a disclaimer. The people on the panel do not have the same. I do not express the same thoughts or sentiments or beliefs as the people on the panel because I'm not down to get by Nike Air Jordan to be demonetized and forever taken off platforms.
So could you please explain to me?
Exit? What do you want to do? Go.
No, I'm trying to figure out how to be a member. I told you I'm dumb with technology.
How to be a member? Okay, we will navigate you to that.
Thank you. That is like the one thing I'm.
You know my page.
Yes.
So can you just click on the front on my actual channel?
It'll say membership.
And it will say at the top, it will say membership, and it will say join.
Ah.
And you see it. Click it. Just click the first tier. It's all the same. They just try and make you have tiers, different ones. But have the first tier, and then you just subscribe to that. Make sure you got some money in your account, in your student loan account.
Hey, that's a sore topic. Okay, don't talk about that. Okay.
So talk about student loans and all of that shit. I know.
As much as I love, God bless America, I'm
It's same in the UK, babes. Same here. No difference. I'm afraid, no difference. It's global. It's global fuckeries that they do to the youth today. Yeah. But that's what we have. We have some lot, and I would love to have you hit me. We could do. You're on Twitter, right?
I have a Twitter, but I'm very dumb with it.
Don't know. How are you fucking getting a PhD? You can't even do a tweet.
Look, I have a confession to make. I'm really stupid with technology. This is why I do not major in anything related to technology. I was raised with a book and piece of paper and write everything out. I like, for example, I came to America about a decade ago, and when I came here.
Oh, go ahead.
So when I came here. Like the whole transition was really weird, and so like for example, I can speak the language, but it's very difficult for like to this day, like terminology wise, like how to like write sentences out. I'm really stupid. So when it comes to like technology and typing and everything, I type. This is what my professor told me. I type at a 5th grade level. So.
Oh, yeah, but you're intelligent. Anyway, I want you to say some stuff in Ukrainian. Let me just think of some stuff. So you're like them geezers that are in America and they don't have buttons on their clothes.
Yeah, I'm a geezer, I guess.
No, the guys that I'm talking about. And they don't have buttons on their clothes and they live basic. Come on, you lot are American. You know what type of them ones that I was talking about.
Rednecks? Hillbillies?
No. You lot are just not on my level.
She's talking about I'm trying to think of them because they wear the black hats and they have the horse and carriages.
Yes, them.
You're talking about Mormons?
No. Mormons have
The
taken.
Amish.
She's talking about the
Amish.
Yamish.
Yes, you are a Jew. Yeah. So you like that? Are you came like over there, like
Yeah.
over like your
Well,
Amish?
Well, look. So when not to disrespect my own country, but we're a little behind in terms of technology. So, for example, I didn't have indoor plumbing. We had
Outdoor.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
They have that in some places in Jamaica.
For example, I came to America when the tension started, because again, the war in Ukraine has been going on for like technically this is the first year, but we've had conflicts since 2011, I think. So I came about a year before the conflicts really started.
Yeah, yeah.
So
You know why? And I'm gonna tell you because I went to Russia in March 2013. And I remember I wasn't going to go because they put out here, like for people from the UK, it may not be a good place to go to at that time because I think they had declared some kind of war on the Ukraine then, or trying to do some bully tactics. So I wasn't going to go, and I was going to cancel, but I went in it. I still went to Russia in the end. I was there. I was only there for 23 hours, but I was there nonetheless. But yeah, I remember that there was that was happening then. They're different type of people. But I want to hear you say some stuff in Ukrainian. So say, Lady Chann, you are not really a pervert.
Дівчина, ти є педорас.
Oh my God, I love.
Chann, you getting off on this, ain't you?
I love that. That sounds, for something that was meant to be so crude and crass, that sounded romantic though, didn't it, guys? Tell the truth.
Sounds romantic until you know what I said.
Oh, okay. Was it disrespectful? Was it disrespect then? What did you say?
No. I just said,
What did you say?
nothing. Like,
nothing. Don't want to tell you now.
We just became friends. I wouldn't want to ruin it so soon.
So why would you say something horrible then?
It's nothing horrible. Jokes aside, I just said you are a perv.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, that's all I said. But let me say it properly.
Go on, say it.
Ти не педорас, ти є красавиця дівчина. I said, you're not a pervert, you're a lovely woman. There you go.
Muchas gracias. That's all I can say. I'm Spanish. Sorry.
Chann, I see you. You liking this, ain't you?
I just like the versatility. I just like this, that the show brings these types of people a lot, and I love it. Like, honestly, this is how you learn from people, all different things, and he's learning something that I'm interested in.
I don't know, man. I think she just likes being wooed in different languages.
He wasn't wooing. That wasn't a woo. I was just
That was an admission of facts.
So she ain't a pervert. She's just a nice woman, you know.
I'm just messing with you, Chann.
Yeah.
You know that.
But yeah, I know. But it's really nice. So, and the fact that he's can tell us about things that are what he's studying can still be brought into the world of boxing, because he just gave us the amazing breakdown. I may actually put it as a separate section. I will try as for the the clomiphene and stuff like that, because things like that are great, but we can't have those talks on just all the time on a boxing show. So that's why, as I said, we do members lives where we talk about all other stuff. So you coming over, when you come over, we can talk about that, and we'll set aside some time, guys. We would all be interested in hearing that, right?
The one thing when I was a young, even though I was not there when all these fights went down, I was hugely into like the history of boxing. So I can tell you historically what boxers did what, and I can tell you I can tell you what drugs and how they impact your physiology versus your anatomy.
We're doing a live on. Are you about on Friday? Because we're going live on Friday. Members only.
Friday is good. Friday is good.
Okay, well, if you, I think I'll add your name to the mention list because you get mentioned out. You'll see in the members only chat where it will see members only community when I'm going live. I put it in the main one as well, but I won't put the link to it. But in our one, it will have the link to it, and you'll see. And then we can fucking look at me geeking. Like all of this I'm geeking out because this is big stuff, guys. You know, when you can Get someone that's qualified or on the way to being qualified and study things like this, and then you can use it pertaining to the sport, combat sports or fitness and all of that. It's a big look. So shouts out to fucking Ivan, man. You're a G. You're a G, fam. I love it. I like it. I like it. This is what we're here to do, you know. So, guys, I don't know if you don't want to say shouts out to him, but I think you haters on the panel should all say
shouts out to the future
Wait. Who's hating? Ain't nobody hating on this panel.
If you was all fucking quiet, you're supposed to give the young lad props for doing something. He could have joined a gang.
But that's why you don't interrupt.
Hey, as big as I am, my mom would beat my ass if I ever even thought about that, man.
You could have still did it.
You could have been the leader. They could have called you Big
Slam. They could have called you Grago.
That's right.
All right. Have a wonderful afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Salute,
it's not afternoon for us. Anyway, it's 5 a.m. in the morning, but best of luck.
You break.
Thank you so much. And hopefully I go live tomorrow for my normal show, the weekly wrap-up show. I think you came on last week. I think you was.
Yes, I was.
On tomorrow as well, chopping up what we're about the weekend in boxing and the last week, you know, so that's what I do. So I'll see you tomorrow if you can make it as well.
All righty.
Eastern Standard Time.
Have a wonderful day, ladies and gentlemen.
I massively appreciate it.
Stay safe.
Stay safe. Shout
I love
out
you,
to man. I love you too. What did I do? What happened? Go ahead. Why do you love me?
Oh, I was talking to Ivo.
AJ, shoot your shot. Oh,
Lady Chann, we love you just because you're
No, but
here.
Chad, I do love you though. I do love you though.
Fuck you, no. You do love me. Why? Thank you very much.
Break it down, AJ.
Someone's got
time to express yourself.
And someone has to love me.
Honestly, Chad, you know what it is?
I've told you that anyway.
I can count on one hand. Yeah, I can count on one hand with the few people who keep it real like you do, and you keep it real. That's the main thing.
The live, your personality.
Your personality too, of course. Her looks, of course. The numerous hairstyles. The sassy, just the sass, the fire personality, all that.
Keep it coming. No, I'm only joking. And you know things like this, it really makes me flush. Can you not see the flush? Like I'm flushed now. Yeah, I do. Like things like that. I'm not the greatest with compliments, but I massively appreciate that. I know I sound very stoic with an English accent when someone says it, but I do massively appreciate that. And I adore you, AJ, and you know that from rip. Adore. And I've learnt to adore you guys as well. Adore. Country, I adore you. Bold, you know I adore you. Teo Edwards, you know I adore you. And that's I don't got to lie, by the way. So, you know, it's adoration all the way round. But thank you. Moving along swiftly because I feel shy. So, Abuelita. Oh, yeah, you, mister. Abuelita, tu abuela. Your grandmother. That's what his name is. This guy is called your grandmother. So, little granny.
Little grandma like Lady Chann.
Muchas gracias. Yo también. We got the Españols in the building. You guys are fucking crazy. I do these lives and it's just like, you know, it's fucking wild. Y'all are wild. What else have we got? Oh, Wizard Sleeve. What up, Wizard Sleeve? In the building. Morning, ladies.
Lady Chann, I'm sorry, but I gotta jump off and go. I
go on, old man. Go and send some smoke signals.
I gotta get up for work tomorrow.
No, somebody's got to work. I know.
You gotta go to work. That's why you leaving.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We rock. We
hold the L.
What smirk?
These guys are pretenders. He's a shoplifter.
Get your money, country.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
He's a runner. He's a track star. Edward called you a shoplifter the last time.
More like Logan's run, man.
You forced country to pay. You so bad. Edward's like, shoplifter.
I was actually a runner and a track star. Imagine that.
You, Edward.
You was a runner. You was a track star. I used to run track. Not gonna lie.
Chann, what's your fastest mile?
Oh, I did. I don't know what the time was because I remember I told you I did. I used to be in the Air Cadets, so that's like the mini RAF. I thought I was going to go into RAF, but anyway.
Okay.
So I ran for London, my county, and I did cross country. I came third in the county, so I don't know whoever was first. They would obviously have the faster time. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. What was your fastest time?
4 minutes and 57 seconds.
For what? For how long? For
a mile.
Cross country?
A mile cross country, yeah.
Oh, really? I did 3 miles, by the way. But yeah. 1 mile, you did that in 4 minutes. Because usually 1 mile in a car, well, in London, takes 8 minutes.
Oh, Chann, I damn near sprinted the whole thing. I'll tell you that much.
Does it take 8 minutes? Yeah, 8 minutes.
Oh, you're better than I am. I couldn't do that, man.
Wow.
Well, I was young at the time. I was like, 16, 17? And I had a lot of energy. So, yeah, man, it's like, but I damn near passed out when it was over. Trust me.
Yeah, because your center of gravity is lower.
Ha! Ha! Nice.
It's like little feet moving real fast.
Yeah, I was around like 135, 140 pounds back then. So
pygmies.
Damn, I put on a lot of weight. That's
Oh,
crazy.
you're cold, man. How you gonna say that?
I told them how much I weigh, country, and it's now a running gag. It's a running gag.
Yeah, I noticed that, man.
I said, "What's up, Mr. 205?" And that's not your area code. That is not your area code.
I'm down to 197, by the way. So
Nice.
I'm making progress.
Oh, shouts out.
Yep.
All progress is good progress. Where do you want to get to? 170?
Yeah, around that range. 170, late 160, something like that. If I could do that, I'm pretty good.
160 maybe should be for 5'7".
Yeah, that should be my optimum weight. The 160 to probably 160
170.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get down myself, man. I'm at like 230. So
yeah, but you're 6'2", aren't you?
Yeah.
You're a tall geezer. Still, you're tall.
And
So
I still need
it's
to
easy
get down a
just-
little bit, though.
Yeah. You could get down. But
I'd like
Edward
to get down to about maybe 270.
Guess how much? Guess how much Edward is?
I don't know.
6'5", and he weighs
wait a minute.
260 good pounds. I would assume because he
Wow.
goes gyms. Are they good pounds? Are they? They're not fat pounds, are they, Edward?
No, it's good pounds. I'm actually smaller than when I was in when I played football in high school. I used to be a tackle.
You stay in shape? You work out all that?
Yeah, I do. I work out about 4 days a week, but I do cardio every day.
Nice.
And I eat pretty good. I don't got a super strict diet. Just don't eat a lot of bullshit.
The other day I ate McDonald's for the first time in thingy when you saw me. I fucking regretted it. Every
I
time
would get sick if I ate McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't eat that stuff.
Oh my god, it was always trash, but I mean it's trash now. It's trash, especially when you order it Uber Eats. Trash.
Yeah.
I regretted it. My body was like, "You're a loser." I felt like I swear.
The only thing I get from my McDonald's is iced coffee. That's about it.
Fraps. The Frappuccinos are
Yeah.
shouts out to you that knows about the fucking fraps.
Yeah.
All day and twice on a Sunday I could do a frap.
Other than that, man, I ain't fucking with nothing from there, man.
Yeah. It's poison.
No Wendy's, no Jack in the
poison.
Box, no McDonald's, no none of that.
Once you clear your palate and you reset it, you taste how bad shit is. Like I don't drink sodas, but I had one day just because I was wanting to have one. It tastes really bad to me. It's just like
tastes fake.
Yeah, you
Well,
start tasting the chemicals in the
thing
food.
is that they put that high fructose corn syrup in a lot of the sodas now
Yeah.
it's been for a long time. And that's
it
one
used
of
to
the
be
things they
something
put that in everything, man. So it's
Yeah,
like
it's poured in everything.
yeah.
Because it's highly addictive, bro. It like
I
sugar
read
is highly
labels,
addictive.
man. I read the labels and stuff.
Right.
Like now, if I drink sodas, I make sure they got cane sugar, or else I don't drink it.
Mate, I've gone heavy on Dr. Pepper. Someone asked me, like, how come you're not drinking Dr. Pepper? I like drinks that are diluted and you put the water in it. So I make them, so like this. So I have that. Yeah. But my guilty pleasure is a Dr. Pepper, What else fizzy can I drink? I like fizzy fruit juices. We have like Rio Tropicals. I know they're fake.
Wait a minute. No, I got one for you. It's an Asian one. It's called Blue Monkey brand. Oh my God, they make some really good sparkling waters. The fruit ones. They got like a couple
and
ones
with the tint of fruit in it.
It's called, the brand is called Blue Monkey. But man, one of my customers gave me one of those. Oh my God, it was so good.
I had a CBD kind of like infused drink can with a bit of fruit, but it was CBD. Ordered it from the store, and you drink it, and like literally, you just feel calm. No, it's not so stoned business, but it just feel like you're drinking it.
Well,
but
yeah, because it doesn't get you. CBD doesn't get you high. It just helps you relax, and it kills pain.
It was nice. It was just like, oh, this is not, it cost a bomb. Like just for the can. The can was like probably, like a small Red Bull can, like you can get the big Red Bulls and the normal Red Bull. It was that, and it was about £4, which that's about.
I don't mess with them Red Bulls, man. That none of them.
Oh yeah, I
Monster Red Bull, none of that. I'm like, nope.
Them up. Monsters. See that? I can drink. This is so crazy. Guinness. I like Guinness, right?
Oh, I love Guinness.
But I have to drink it with a Monster or blackcurrant. I can't drink it. Yeah.
Why?
So I get all the iron from it and get all stout, but I just don't like the taste. I like the taste of it, but not enough just to always just drink it on its own. It's just a guilty pleasure that I do like it with blackcurrant. Like the cordial. You put a bit of black. You put about that much blackcurrant, and then you put half a pint of Guinness. Even when I go to pubs. Like with that's what I order, Guinness and black, we call it here.
Right.
Yeah, or have it with Monster. So I do half of the Guinness and then like top it up with Monster.
Yeah, Monster stuff, man. I heard some young kid drank too many of them.
They died.
And I was like, all right, I'm not touching that shit.
I stopped. I weren't battering them, but I was drinking like one big can when I did like the Guinness and that. Like maybe every other day, and then when that happened I stopped, and then I've only just started to drink a Monster, I think, for the first time, maybe last week, maybe even this week. I don't know, I think last week. You got to be wary.
Energy drinks is bad business for us. I used to drink them all the time, but I had a kidney stone. It gave me a kidney stone, and it fucked me up bad, and I was like, never want to go through that again. I've never touched one since then.
We're quite kindred spirits. You know why? Because I don't know how, but I had bladder stones, and it is crystallized rocks in your in your bladder. And then I was like, so I was like, how'd you get them out? It was like, well,
you had to probably jump rope and all that stuff.
No, they put you to sleep, and then they put a probe in, which puts a tone, kind of like a frequency that shatters the stones. And
and then they vacuum up the pieces. Yeah.
That's how they do it. I was like, wow.
I saw a thing years ago where they would go in and like explode like the kidneys. They do that to kidney stones and explode them and then vacuum up the pieces.
Is that what they do? How did they do that with you, Ed? Did they put it up your penis?
No, they had to let it pass. So I was in horrible. I was in horrible
like son of a bitch.
This is the funny part because where was I at? Somebody in my family. I don't remember who was with me, but they knew something was wrong with me because I had tears in my eyes and they've never seen me cry before, and I was in that much pain because I'm old school. I thought I just had an upset stomach or something. But I literally was like, I need to go to the hospital. I started driving, and the pain was so bad, I just teared up. And they were like, I know something's wrong. Hurry up and get there because
the only other thing I've heard of that does that to like grown men that are is sciatica, man. When like that, I've heard about that.
My mum has that. She has bouts of that. But yeah.
The worst part about it is you literally feel it go all the way through.
So it comes out of your penis.
Yes.
But what are they monitoring that it's coming? Is that under medical observation?
No, because like I said, by then it was already going. I literally felt it going through my kidneys and coming down. To be honest, by the time it got down there, it felt a little better because once I was able to get it out, it was fine.
How many stone? Well, one stone.
It
Did
was
you
just
see
one.
the stone?
I
Did you
just
see
had one
it?
big one at that time.
Did you see it? Did
Yeah,
you
I
see
saw it.
Did it drop? Plong, like you heard it.
It was like a small dime. It's like cling, and it just
Oh.
bounced around. I was like,
Didn't you retrieve it and have a look? I would have put that in a test
yeah,
tube.
they ran a test. They picked it up and then they did do some tests and
Test,
stuff.
yeah.
I knew it was bad because they gave me like the strongest goddamn painkillers you can get. Like
What was that? Which was
not
morphine.
oxycodone, but the strong one, oxycodone, whatever the really
my
strong
God.
one is.
Dude, I had one of those and I had such massive heart palpitations. They was like, yeah, she's got to go back to bed. We never get my body didn't respond to that. That's
Yeah, they
heroin.
gave me another pill. It's called a something, but it expands your so
Vessels.
it kind of made it pass a little easier. But like I said, by the time I finally got up there, I was in bad shape. I was like, man, and then somebody was like, yo,
Was you sweating?
nah, I was
sweating?
sweating would be I wish I would. It was cold at that time of year. So
yeah, but you sweat. That's what I'm saying. When your body's in a lot of pain, it sweats, like things like that. Mine was just, I just wanted to, it was just irritation. Like every time I just wanted to pee and pee and pee.
yeah.
And then when I felt like I just really needed to pee, it was just little amounts. And then they just thought, okay, you know, like you got cystitis, a woman's UTI, whatever, like just take these antibiotics, it'd be all right. And the antibiotics didn't do it. And I was just like, bro, that's like literally 50 mils of pee coming out. And I was like, no, I got to pee. This is 50 mils of pee. They was like, no. Let's do. They did my kidneys. They scanned it. And you know what they said? She said, you've got perfect kidneys. She said, we die for what kidneys like this. She said, you know why? Because most people's kidneys always hide. Yours are right there and they're perfect. And everything's working fine. I was like, oh, thank you very much. And she said, but on the other hand, your bladder.
Oh man,
it's full of stones.
No, once it got through, like you said, you know, I check later. But now, to be honest, occasionally I can feel like I said, I only drink water.
Feel irritation there.
Yeah, it was bad at first. It's past now, but
it's probably because it scratched along the way.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's scratchy along the way.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, it's been healed up now. It's been a couple years since that happened, but it's like
just keep drinking the water. Try
I
stay
don't
off
play around.
I
haven't had no problem since then. Since I stopped drinking the energy drinks, I have not had no issues at all.
Just try and stay on things that are not really acidic. You know, just to always just keep, because it will be irritated for the bit. It's corroded, like it will, you know, coming out of you. That created bits of
like
damage.
A jagged piece of glass.
Jagged glass, yeah.
Yeah, and it just was cutting everything up.
That's
bless you, bless you. I'm glad you're better anyway, boo boo.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't wish that upon nobody.
I'm officially off now. I gotta go. Have a good night.
Sorry, country. Thank you for coming through. Love you, country. Country in the
you. Definitely.
All right. Speak to you later.
Fellas,
have a good night.
Great night.
And have a great day tomorrow.
Country road.
Night, country.
Take me
Country road. To the country road.
To a place.
See you, country. Where you belong. We're such nerds, aren't we? But I love it because we always geek out, just be singing stuff. Me and you geek out, and when everyone's talking, they say something, and then we and you start.
We be in our own world,
and yeah, nobody notices. I was doing it. I mean, you know, when I watch back my shows with us on, I'm like, well, we was bugging. Yeah. I'm gonna play your thing. I forgot to play it on the arse thing. I got AJ, are you there? Bold.
Yep.
Bold, because Bold always falls asleep. I think Bold's asleep. Bold always falls asleep on lives. I closed the show. He's still always on. Other people's lives, he does it as well. He's known as the one that always falls asleep. He stays asleep. You just have to leave the studio and he's still in there. I swear down all the time. But Bold is tall as well. Bold is big as well. Big lad, ex-army as well. Military, 20 years. He's a big dude.
That's right. We started to take the show over.
I seen him. Yeah, you taking it. You got big life. I'm cool to be surrounded by big lads, I guess.
Don't fuck with Chann.
Don't fuck with me. I got my big lads in the building, and plus AJ.
Ha!
AJ, you be with me. They'll defend us.
You too, man.
They'll
Get an
defend
honorable
us.
mention to AJ.
They'll defend us, AJ. Fuck it. You be the ball kicker. The balls. You kick them in the balls when they try to fuck with me, innit? AJ would defend me to the deaths anyway. You'd defend me, wouldn't you, AJ?
Of course.
Lies.
Okay.
Of course. That sounded so disingenuous. Of course. And the lie detector says that was a lie.
Thank you. It sounded like y'all start to run and AJ makes sure to strategically trip you.
Oops. AJ's already gone.
All right, never mind then.
No, AJ would defend. He would defend. We've all got different strategies of defend. I think King of King he would have the thing where they just wouldn't bother fuck with us because of the presence. But if they did go past that, then they would have to get to level 2, which is beat AJ. So I don't know how you guys would have to. As long as they don't get to the queen, don't let them checkmate your queen. Don't let pawn take queen. You know that, right?
That's right.
All right, then.
The queen is the most powerful player.
All right, then. All right. Yeah, don't fuck. Yeah, the queen's she is as well. Hang on, where did I post it? Yeah, she is as well. The queen is the most powerful in the build. Okay, we're gonna find Edwards. Where are you? Where are you? That was crazy. Let me refresh. Hang on, because you should be on the videos list because you was just.
Yeah, it's like the first one.
There you are. Yeah, there you are. Zurdo rant. You did a full rant in the booth, didn't you? I just found it quite funny. That was all I did. Hang on. Good commercial. Our commercials are good. I always wonder what my American YouTubers commercials are when they watch me, because I heard that we don't have the same commercials that when you watch my show and you see the commercials. I will see a different type of commercials. We won't see the same. So
yeah, they break ours down by region. Like the big one they're playing down here all the time is because they figure out how to send this hemp cannabis, which is pissing me off because it's always showing these stupid commercials for it.
Oh God, yeah, I could imagine.
I've got this in the mail, this cannabis gummy.
So, do you ever watch any of my videos and that comes up? Then does it?
Yeah, it comes up. Yeah, because it came on the day when I was watching one of your videos. I'm like, why is it showing me this? I don't even smoke like that. But then it says it's because of the region I'm in.
Because LadyChann is smoking hot.
She got some gummies.
She
want to eat them gummies.
Yeah. It must be something like, I don't know why they keep sending you that then with me. Here, do you know what it is? As well, they do it by tiers. So sometimes the cleaner your video, the better commercials you get. You may get L'Oreal because I'm worth it. Like, and you've made it now. You're like, YouTube really likes me today. Because we've got a L'Oreal ad, but I mean, or you got maybe it's Maybelline. We're like, yeah, we was monetized.
It just depends on content too.
Yeah,
I watch a few fitness channels and I swear they've been trying to sell me the same whey protein forever. I'm like, God damn, show me something else, please.
Yeah,
I don't mind the commercials, but give me a variety.
Give me a variety. Just don't give me the same ones over and over. I know. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, gets a bit tedious to say the least, doesn't it? Okay, skip that ad. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go on thingy. I'm gonna go on double mute. AJ, you still with us? Because Bold ain't. Bold definitely ain't in the building. Bold left us.
Sleepy Bold.
Sleepy Bold. After I'm like, he's big man. He's army, military, 20 years. Damn. It's lullabying. You was in the lullaby defense.
Hit the beat. I gotta hit the beat. I gotta hit the beat. I gotta. I got it.
Got it.
Beat ass go up and fight Bevo and see what happened. Bevo gonna school his ass just like he did Zudo.
Zerto does too. He's too slow. Bivol just picked him apart. Look, this is the thing. If you guys notice, when you have a pressure fighter that's known for pressure and he's supposed to be aggressive, we've seen Shakur do it to Valdez. You stand in the ring and you press them.
Bevo and see what happened. Bevo gonna school his ass just like he did Zudo.
Zerto does too. He's too slow. Bivol just picked him apart. Look, this is the thing. If you guys notice, when you have a pressure fighter that's known for pressure and he's supposed to be aggressive, we've seen Shakur do it to Valdez. You stand in the ring and you press them. And this was even worse. He has no game. But like, if you're a swing, he didn't even go for broke. Like, I thought maybe this was like a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. type fighter that at least was going to do something. This motherfucker didn't do shit. Just got his ass whooped. And the only reason I'll give him 3 charity rounds because that, okay. But it was 10-2, 9-3. Like, what was you doing? Like, that's it. These guys hiding out. And that, he didn't even go for broke. Like, I thought maybe this was like a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. type fighter that at least was going to do something. This motherfucker didn't do shit. Just got his ass whooped. And the only reason I'll give him 3 charity rounds because that, okay. But it was 10-2, 9-3. Like, what was you doing? Like, that's it. These guys hiding out, not taking no kind of challenges, and you can't say Bivol ran. He stood right in front of you, whooped your ass all night, and you didn't do shit. It's sad, man. Bivol, like I said, Canelo ain't gonna want that smoke. I heard at the beginning of the telecast, okay, Bivol was the bigger fighter with Canelo now, but I'm like, shut up, man. That's not why he got his ass. Well, Bivol was just a superior fighter, period. Bivol, it's levels to this shit. Skills pay the bills.
Do you know what he just said?
Dads, stop. Please don't.
Okay.
Sure. Speaking of which, has anybody heard from Shelton?
Let me enjoy this moment 1 second. That was, I don't care, bruv. That was fucking epic. That was when I listened back to the show, because I was like, all right, I'm gonna need to get highlights. So I had it while I was in bed and I had it just on the phone. And then I heard that right come through. I just got up, mate, and I just said, no, I need to edit this bit now. You said, yeah, I'll give him like 3 pity rounds. Okay. I loved it. I was just like, yeah, you was livid. You was livid. There was 0 fucks given for Zurdo. The only Zs that was available was Zs. There was Zs for 0. You said the way that line, I don't know why it sent me. No one else may get it, but I don't care. You get it. I found that hilarious because you tried. It was like, fuck, I can't even explain. You was like, I give him 3 pity rounds. Okay.
Yeah, like I was like, what the fuck?
You went, it's just sad, man.
Hell no, I love it.
One more time, and I don't care who don't like it. Who don't like it, come off. Because I find this. AJ, can you see any hilarity in this? Or is it just one of them ones where there's one person that gets the joke and the person, well, it's not even a joke, that just gets the humor, and the person that is the one that's authenticated it, like the one that's originated from it. Because KOK, like, he's really like, you're like always calm in it, and it's not always said stuff, right? So for the fact that I think that was a minute long, I'm playing it again. I just found that fucking epic. And we will get to where is Shelton, like, where's Waldo, where's Wally? We will do. Because he was on Mark Nash's afterwards. Shouts out to Shelton. He was on Mark Nash's, but he did tell the truth. He was like, but he didn't come back to my show. He didn't come back.
Missed it. I was breaking his favorite fighter down.
Oh, mate, yeah. He has to see this. Let me mute myself so it's all proper.
Scroll past. Just watch this video for an important message about how you
Like, he didn't even go for broke. Like, I thought maybe this was like a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. type fight.
He has to go up and fight Bevo and see what happened. Bevo gonna school his ass just like he did Zudo.
Zerto he's too slow. Bivol just picked him apart. Look, this is the thing. If you guys notice, when you have a pressure fighter that's known for pressure and he's supposed to be aggressive, we've seen Shakira do it to Valdez. You stand in the ring and you press them. And this was even worse. He has no game. But like, if you're a swing, he didn't even go for broke. Like, I thought maybe this was like a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. type fighter that at least was going to do something. This motherfucker didn't do shit. Just got his ass whooped. And the only reason I'll give him 3 charity rounds because okay. But it was 10-2, 9-3. Like, what was you doing? Like, that's it. These guys hiding out, not taking no kind of challenges. And you can't say Bivol ran. He stood right in front of you, whooped your ass all night, and you didn't do shit. It's sad, man. Bivol, like I said, Canelo ain't gonna want that smoke. I heard at the beginning of the telecast, okay, Bivol was the bigger fighter with Canelo now, but I'm like, shut up, man. That's not why he got his ass. Well, Bivol was just a superior fighter, period. Bivol, it's levels to this shit. Skills pay the bills.
Do you know what he just said?
Oh my God.
Go off, boo-boo, go off.
It's like I wanted to explain that part, but then I was just like, fuck it, okay.
Yeah. I give him like 3 pity rounds. Like, okay. Nice. And then I felt the emotion when you went, that's sad, man. It's done. It took me out. I don't care. I don't care if none of these motherfuckers get it. It was hilarity at its finest. Hilarity. Shouts out to you, Zach, for Edward, because that was a rant. That was like literally a minute. I said nada. I was just like, I heard you picking up traction because I was looking at my phone, and I thought, oh yeah, he's going in, and I started to. He's picking up traction, and you was just like, yeah. And then at the end, period, skills pay the bills. Yeah, that boy. Because I think I was listening to Bivol. I was listening to him in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He had just finished. So, and then I said, guess what he said after that? But man, that was fucking AJ. Don't you think that? You don't like it. Haterville. You don't like it. Look, he's not even unmuting his mic. Look, they're all falling asleep. They're lames. You lot are
AJ, come out and play.
Ching, 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 ching. AJ.
Wake your sleepy ass.
You was asleep, weren't you? AJ, didn't you find that funny? No. Oh yeah, you did. So why didn't you laugh with us?
I thought these videos, AJ, you look so young, man.
Yeah, I know. AJ, you are not 30. How old are you? 32? 33? How old are you? 33. You 33 now. When you 34 next year then.
Okay.
Yeah, you do. You don't have a wrinkle, a crease, a line. Nothing, boy. Is your parents both like they're both fully black, your parents are, aren't they?
They are.
And
they're both light skinned like me. It's really weird because
yeah,
on my dad's side of the family, my aunts and uncles are actually very dark.
I seen your
Nah,
sister.
it happens, man. I've seen people with two dark parents come out with a very light skinned kid. It just
it's kind of like
we're
it's a
very
trade off because
versatile.
my paternal grandmother and grandfather, my grandmother's light skin and my grandfather's dark skin, and then it's like my aunts and uncles like they got the trade off of like each parent some are light, some are dark. You know,
I've got two very out of my three. Well, I think you guys have seen the two of my little ones. One's very milk, due to her dad's mixes, and then got the next baby father in the building. He's dark, but our kid's light. Our kid's lighter than me. Like it's weird. So yeah, it does happen.
She might get darker when she grows up, when she gets older. It could happen.
It's good, dude.
It happened to my sister actually. My sister was real light when she was born, and then she got real dark as she got older.
I think that's a lot to do with where you grow up at.
Yeah,
because when I stayed up north, I was a lot lighter than I am now.
Yeah, because you're not exposed to you're exposed
So
to
much sun. Yeah, the sun is crazy down here.
Yeah, it does that. Yeah. But you light skinned dudes, man. Yeah, light skinned dudes. Bit moist, didn't you?
Yeah, he is probably.
What are you dark skinned? You're dark skinned, aren't you, King of King?
No, I'm about your shade.
Okay, so you're the mid tone.
I'm brown. Yeah, brown.
Mid tone. Yeah. Interessante. And you're Milky. Well, AJ, my daughter, I got a daughter that's lighter than you. We call her Milky. Bless her. But,
I like to think of myself as caramel.
My mum's mum and my mum, they're like,
Beige.
yeah, because my mum's she's Venezuelan, so she was the biracial. These guys have seen her in the group. She's the biracial, like very, yeah. So then
Is your group on WhatsApp?
Huh? Yeah, you need.
What platform are you guys on?
WhatsApp.
Oh, okay.
Have you got WhatsApp?
Probably.
Now you have.
Let me look.
You upload it now. Muy pronto. Now it's a demand and a command, isn't it, AJ? I command thee.
Yep.
Yeah, download it, and then hit me. What you have to do, you hide all your shit that you want to hide before you want me to add. Because this is what motherfuckers do. They're like, let me hide this. Let me take that picture down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it on my phone.
Have you got it?
Oh,
okay,
these are the Chinese people I used to talk to.
Oh, so you've got the Chinese version of WhatsApp?
No, I got the American. It's some people that I met in New York, but they're actually
okay, you needed it. Okay, for me, in order for the communications, the comms to occur, I know it's FBI out here, it's military, whatever, don't worry, we vetted. It won't be out on the town. You have to just leave your number in the chat. I'll take it, and then that's the only way I could do it. I don't know what other way.
Oh, no, yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Don't shoot me.
You're so crazy. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to worry about nothing.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like not trying to impose, impeach. No, that's for presidents impeaching. Impose,
I got everything. What's my daughter doing on here? Hold on. What the? Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a very protective father.
What's she doing out of her room? She's chained up to her bed.
I'm having to deal with now. They're going to, the last one's going to college, and now I'm like, but I just gotta trust them, man. If they're gonna do something,
they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
They can only turn out like me.
yeah, exactly. No, but I tell them this. I just explain to them, don't make a decision. Don't make a mistake that you can't undo.
Don't turn out like me. Your dad will whoop your ass. I'm telling you. Don't you dare. I don't even want my daughter's turning out like me.
That's messed up.
All right, Eddie Hearn is getting on my nerves.
He said that's messed up.
Okay.
What's Eddie Hearn? Someone's called me Lady Chisel. What does that mean now? Chisley. Lady Chisel. See, now everyone's making up names for me. Great. Go ahead. What has Eddie Hearn done? Oh, yeah. Shoot the thing. King of Kings, shoot it over, by the way. You know what?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell the number is.
It goes to, and tell me, AJ, Suave. Oh God, look.
I know you just said he's pushing for the Canelo Bivol rematch. Why?
Yeah, because he wants the money. Because all he's caring about is money. I'll show you how to get your number. Hang on. So you know where it's your profile.
Yeah.
You just press your picture, your name, and
Yeah.
it'll bring you phone number, and it'll bring you. Actually, let me not for mine out, but I mean, yeah. Hello, it's this LadyChann. Do you know people do that to me on my WhatsApp? I mean, on my Instagram. People that I don't know yet, they video call me. How dare you? I don't even. My mum just about can video call me. Strangers think they can video call you like on Instagram. Like they follow you on Instagram, right? And because Instagram's giving you this feature that you can video call people or audio call people, I've got it so it's kind of like blocked. It doesn't come through, but it will tell me do you know? I mean, I think those types of things shouldn't be allowed. I don't have Facebook Messenger for that same reason as well. I took that off because that was just whiling. Those types of things, it does get intrusive and thingy. Okay, so this may be, is this you then, Suave? This may be Suave then, isn't it? Because I saw that you popped up a couple of the last few days, and I thought it was strange because you popped up on Malachi's first, Tu Abuela, and you know that obviously that I speak Spanish. I don't say I am Spanish. Sometimes you slip because Spanish isn't an ethnicity. And you would only say, because when I saw you pop up on Malachi's with your name Tu Abuela, and you know Malachi's Spanish as well. Well, see, I just did the mistake, but fuck it. He's Spanish, he's Dominican, right? And you sent in a super chat for it to be highlighted. I thought, Tu Abuela, see, to me, guys, it's like someone saying, calling yourself. See, it is him. It's like someone saying your mum, you know, being rude. Someone saying your mum. Do you understand what I'm saying? Guys on the panel?
Yeah. Yes.
It's like, yes, AJ, you've got a mouth. You know a Suab as well. Yes.
You made it speak.
Suab is Arabic, I think. We are not related. No. Because it's like being called, because you're not a woman. So why would you? It's weird that you named yourself your your grandmother. So it's almost like your mum. Like we say that, yeah, your mum. So, and then you mentioned Suab, by the way. So look, so you see, so he calls Lady Shizzle, yeah. And then you go to Suab loves like I've never you've never been on the channel. I know when you made your name. I know when your inception was yet again. My memory is the best. El mejor en el edificio, ya tú sabes. And I know you probably, if you were Spanish, you would probably know what I'm saying. Oh, but abuelita, you did say that. Yeah, but okay. Soy, you're the abuelita. Say it. I don't know. You got to prove to me that you're not Suab, because now I think that you're Suab.
Somebody creeping. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, so, but Tu Abuela is not. Why is your name Tu Abuela?
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know if you're Suab. Shouts out to you then, because I ain't really got time to just. But if you're not, you're welcome. But I just thought it was weird. I don't understand why you brought up Suab. Is the only reason, because how did you know any of that? Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? That's all.
Yeah, yeah.
This
That's
is a new
little bit odd.
Yeah, and I saw when he first came on to Mal's, because I'm a moderator over there, and I know who comes on. I know the chat, and when Tu Abuela, I remember LadyChann from the Boxing Voice. What was your name there then? It wasn't Tu Abuela. You lying anyway. If that's you, that's you. If it's not, it's not. Lo que sea. ¿Sí? Ya tú sabes, lo que sea. Porque no me importa. ¿Sí? Okay.
What the hell?
I just said it's just whatever at this point. I don't care. That's what I just said. But if it ain't you, it's cool. You know, people always come on like I get to like so far in my life, and then someone goes, "Let's upset the apple cart slightly," but I'm not gonna. I'm cool if it's not you. I just don't understand how you know Sawab. You're new, and when that all went down, you wasn't here. Do you understand what I'm saying? You weren't here, and I know when your inception was, and you came onto Mouse because you're blocked from Mouse because we blocked you. So you're not allowed on there. So you're hidden from the channel and you're blocked. So the fact that you've come on Mouse and made yourself known on Mouse, then you've came onto here. Sí, entiendo. El nombre para chocolate en español, en sudamericano es abuelita, ¿sí? But tu abuela es tu nombre, ¿sí? So that is strange, muy extraño para mí, ¿sí? No entiendo, pero lo que sea, no me importa. Eso está bien.
De nada.
De nada. Throw that in, you know. So I don't know. Sawab is everywhere. He cries about you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he does. Twitter, everywhere. Sad. Isn't it? He does though.
Cry, cry, baby.
Crying over you. Sad. From this moment on.
I told you that was low key some underlying. Oh, I like her, but I don't know what to do about it.
I'm starting to think it is that because man was all. I saw that like he was away. Like people sent me something, and it's like he's away, and I think he's said some statement like you're away with your wife, like, and you said something about me there, but you ain't got your wife on cam, so she must not be that pen. Like let's look at your wife, like let's look at her. Like you're on holiday with your wife, but you're mentioning me. Sad. Feel sorry for your wife. Divorce. So I see all these things and I'm like, we are like weeks in from this whole thing and he's still going on. Wow, that's sad in life, man. Yeah,
that's bad, bro. Like, yo, man, no
I'm not a big-headed person. Yeah, I'm not a big-headed person, but now I have to, maybe I have to come to terms that, like, I remember how Sawab did have, you know, his little crush, but cool. And it got told, you're young, I'm old enough to be your mum. The first time round, not this time round, you know, because this time round I've already did this. This was the second time round when I said, I'm old enough to be your mum. Because the first time, how he came on my channel was like, yeah, like he was, you know, and then I had to be like, dude, when he's 25 or whatever. This was only last year. I said, listen, I'm old enough to be I've got a daughter that's like fucking 22. So I'm like, chill. And he was like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that was your way. Like, you understand? So I was like, yeah, cool. And we've been cool ever since. Now, it clearly wasn't. It clearly wasn't. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really crazy that he's still going on. That's just quite sad. Yeah. Wow. And then I'll just release Jafar Chronicles, the last one, because I'm in an hour. No, I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I think in your voice now, if you notice, Edward.
LadyChann, I'm a real boy. Pinocchio looking ass.
Yeah. I'm real. Pinocchio, yeah, Pinocchio's dad, Pinocchio's kids.
Geppetto.
Geppetto. You're the whole lineage of them. It's fucking crazy. Get a life. When was he on there? Was he on Jules the other day or not? Not when I was on. Yesterday. Was he not on yesterday, AJ, or the day before? No, AJ's like, I don't want to say anything.
Oh, sorry, we're live yesterday.
No, not Jules. Was Suave on there yesterday?
Oh no, you are not. Oh no, wait, was he? I think he was for a brief minute. Yeah, I think he was.
I just heard Jules say something about Suave said, and that was it.
Yeah, he was on. He was on.
Okay. Did he mention me?
What do you think?
Oh, please don't tell me he did on there again.
No, he did. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't.
Because I was about to hit the script because Jules already had to tell him. That was a super shutdown. What Jules had to do that last day.
He didn't talk about you. He didn't talk about you.
But Jules always goes a bit.
Not that I heard anyway.
He went. Jules shut him down and went all the way to the left. I've got to include it in the clip. Julius, he went all the way. He went to the next mode, didn't he? But he's like, nah, man, nah, dog. I love Chann. I love Chann. You don't come bring that shit by me now. I love Chann. No, dog. I love Chann. So I felt shamed. Yeah, where your inception was, your master shut you down in the Buiiilddiiizzziiinnn. Thank you, Julius.
Jules said this.
Yeah, and in the end, Jules had to tell him, no, you can't talk about Chann round here. It's a shame. Was it really worth it? Can you work it? Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Y'all put the back down.
Yeah, you got me. Yeah, don't fuck with us. We got songs for days. Yeah. Oh God, we're yeah. People just like.
I told you it was this. That's no man behaves that way. That's some other shit.
You did
Stalker
say
shit.
it, didn't you?
Yeah, what I say? The dude that bought you a drink in the club. Now he owns.
And then now you're married to him.
I own you.
Yeah, you have to be married to him because they bought you a drink. No,
you drunk that whole deck.
Yeah, but I didn't. But I. And you ordered a mojito. Yeah, I know. With the brown sugar around the top.
Oh my God.
They charged me an extra $2 for that. Fucking loser. Fucking hell. But I couldn't fathom that could be a possibility to that. Like, honestly, I was like, you did say it, and I thought, yeah, but no. I just thought a little bit salty, but to be going to them degrees, mate, you're on holiday. Fucking give me a break. Drop me out. Tu abuela.
It'd been all good if he had just kept coming back and finally but when you say he's going out at platforms and gossiping, that's something.
Oh, mate, he went on a fucking world tour. He went on a fucking world tour. That's where he went. He went on a promo. He did weigh-ins. He did an invisible face-off.
I forgot about him probably assisting that weirdo into the membership.
Yeah. I spoke to it. That was Ben Adams. Ben said no.
Oh, well, maybe it was coincidence. Who knows?
I was like, how he was like,
right.
We can't speak on this.
Anyway, we want, yeah, you know.
We can't do it on this. We can't do it on this one. And Tu abuela, I just looked at your emoji because I can't see it on here properly. Cafe, té. Which one is that? Cafe or té? Why have you got coffee or tea emoji? You do the weirdest things. Tu abuela. Who are you? I don't know who you are, but hey. Yeah, guys, I'm going. I've had enough. I've had enough of y'all. AJ, is there anything that you want to... Damn, I didn't... Suave was...
I'm good in the hood.
AJ,
I didn't know he was ostracized there.
Express yourself.
Ostracized. Yeah. I know. Is that the Madonna song? Refresh yourself.
No, I was NWA.
Oh, okay. I went to Madonna, man. It's hot cocoa. See? Me gusta.
Matter of fact, but Chann, Julius is doing a space right now. Why don't we pop in?
What, on Twitter?
Yeah.
On Twitter? Twitter, that nigga Twitter. He is on.
I'm sure he'll let us in.
God.
Yes.
God. Let me just quickly see. Stay there. Just let me have a look on. Yep. Espacio.
Espace.
It's on Espace. Let me see. God, man, we did just to go. Why didn't Jules just go live?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, there he is on the
Yep.
space. Let me see. One sec. Come on. Start listening. No, because then he'll put me on thingy. I wanna, because then he may give me the speaker, and then I'm like, Jules, I'm on my own live. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me have a listen.
Right? So when I was in high school, it was 9/6. That means the Bloods had just hit New York. It was a kid, man. Yo, I never forgot. Hold on. It was a kid, man. This kid, for whatever reason, he was force claiming blood. He was force claiming a blood set. I shit you not. Them fucking NTG guys, they came in the schoolyard. They buck 50. Yo, it was blood everywhere. It was like a fucking movie, bro. It was blood everywhere. And it's like, fam, like, nah, motherfucker, murk you out here, bro. Off some
In New
bullshit.
York, y'all crazy because, like, in New York, y'all like the blades. In LA, we like the bullets. We ain't fucking with you. We ain't gonna give you a chance to come back.
Being real with you, that was some LA shit because we like the bullets, but that NTG.
Yeah, I would get demonetized listening to any further.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Jules. Yeah, no, I'm all talked out. I love Jules. Y'all be following the crowd and be getting tricked off and don't even know it. That was Terence Crawford 9 hours ago. Sorry, just catching up. Let me see what abuse that I've been facing on Twitter, because sometimes I do face some abuse. Oh yeah, I'll tell you a stupid thing. So before we go, so someone retweeted me, and I had put the amount of great public peeps who've passed away in the last few days is so depressing. R.I.P. Jimmy Savile. You got to be, I'll explain Jimmy Savile. And I'll explain it all. R.I.P. Jimmy Savile, Joe Frazier, and Heavy D. Sad. And then so Jimmy Savile was a guy that was like, you know, like he was like a DJ. He had radio show. He had TV shows. He had a show called Jim Will Fix It. And it was like, if you was a kid, you could write in and ask him to grant you any wish. Like, can you fix it? Like that type of thing, right? Okay, so he was weird. He was a white guy with white hair, like kind of like that. Yeah, very weird, yeah. And he always had a cigar. So he was a staple. They gave him like keys to, like, you know, the homes, like children's homes, and they gave him like, you know, like really special privileges. He was knighted, Sir Jimmy Savile, and everything, right? And then he died at about 80 odd years old, right? And then, you know, it was all sad, and, you know, put that down, and then, you know, he had his grave and did all of that. Then about 2 weeks later or something, all these things came out that he was a top paedophile. They did it. There's a thing called Operation U-Tree here in effect, and all of this, yeah. Yeah. And they found out he was abusing all the kids and girls, and yeah, and he would have them in his trailer when they, you know, when they was filming like his TV show and all that, 14-year-olds and 13-year-olds and stuff like that, right? And it was all just all proven and everything. So they desecrated his grave, like literally tore it down. They revoked in his death his knighthood, like basically in disrepute. So me saying that tweet, but this is the mad thing. So I'd said that tweet. So when someone retweeted, they said it to me. They retweeted me saying that, and then they put the worst super group ever because I said Jimmy Savile, Joe Frazier, and Heavy D. So when I saw that, I just off the rip, I replied. I said, "Scratch Jimmy Savile off now." That's what I said, right? And then, but then I thought to myself, when did I send this tweet? Because Jimmy, guess what? The 9th of November, 2011. So when I realized this, I looked and I went, So I said to the geezer, you going back 11 years to see my tweets is even more disturbing though. And he said, it's an annual tradition.
What?
I said, what? To look at random people's decade-old tweets. Strange. Must get a better tradition than that. Pick another tradition. Ain't that just Louisville? So you get people that try to go through all your tweets, just in case you said something like super well, oh, she was an anti-Semite back in the day. She said this. Like, you get people that's trolling you through that. Like, yeah. Ain't that weird? That was only today or yesterday now. So that's this person's Jimmy Barnes in the building. That's his tradition to I don't know, go through either solely mine or others every year. And you go and he was a madman. R.I.P. Jim. Oh no, he's gone through other people's. Yeah, that I've said the same thing about Jimmy Savile. Yeah, he's gone through some people. Strange. Yeah, weird. Isn't it? Ain't that strange? So that's his annual thing.
Wow.
Yeah, that great stuff. Take me off the list, mate. I didn't ask to come. I didn't ask to be on your fucking list. These people, I didn't know he was down bad for you. Didn't know he was down bad for you. Ivo, I thought you went to sleep, mate, and you said you had to do some fucking studying. In the building. 6'8".
Yeah, come on, man. I gotta study.
I gotta study.
We don't
On
believe
here.
you.
We don't believe. Hang on. You see, you always give me the cues. You give me the cues. You give me. I should just have you doing the cues.
That's what
You
I'm
should
saying.
be able
I'm
to
gonna have to get
control it
control
over
of
there.
the sound bar.
Yeah, get the control.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
That is fucking epic. We don't believe you. Are you really studying to be this PhD?
You just lost 2 inches of height, so now
Yeah,
I'm itching you.
you're 6'4" now. You're 6'4". You're
We're
6'4".
transferring that to AJ. AJ, you officially
AJ, you're 5'9". No, you're 5'9".
Yippee.
Day by day.
Yay.
Yay. Oh yeah, because AJ's on the space. Are they talking boxing? No, I'm not doing no more boxing talk. 7 a.m. here.
Just
Lady
random
Chann
stuff.
going all night. All night long. All night.
all night long, all night.
All night long, all night. One does it, yeah. Hey, idiots. Leave us alone. Leave us alone, people. Because me and Edward will just do idiocies the whole fucking time. Leave us alone. We've got a song for everything. Everything. We should actually, let me just quickly randomly look in the chat and see if there's anything, and if you can match a song. We'll go. Now that we look, we won't. Oh yeah, this is a song. Shouts out to Toby Bartlett. Yeah. What's it? When the homies on the low key. Lil Jon and Usher.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's
His voice
one.
a little too high for me.
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah.
Lil Jon was huge for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
He had everything.
He kept making songs with the same beats.
Yeah.
He made his money and got out the game. I guess that's how you roll.
What? Yeah.
I love the Dave Chappelle impressions he does of him. And he's like, yeah. And then he does well, yes,
Dave
sir.
Chappelle
I would like some tea with my
Yeah. What? Yeah. He was there. Dave Chappelle is the best.
Well, had me cracking up when he was like talking to when they both called each other. He was Lil Jon. He actually called. Lil Jon.
He had it on FaceTime. Was it
like,
FaceTime?
yeah, what? Okay, bye, nigga.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's crazy, yeah. Fucking Lil Jon, mate. He made it for real. He made his money and left the building. Okay, he said you sounded like Barry White as a kid, so keep telling me this. No, is that the people?
Me
that once I go with you, I'll never go back. What is it, baby? Practice what you preach.
Yep.
Go on, you can go down.
Yeah, I don't remember the words. It's been so long. Dang.
Girl,
There's something wrong with me. Every time.
Every time I'm in love with you, you keep talking about you loving me. Hey,
Baby.
hey, you're just messing with my mind. Turning up the lights. So why don't you stop wasting time? He just wanted to fuck her.
That's what I'm saying.
That was what the song is. Why did you stop turning? Why? What did he say? Why that? Well, you can start turning off the lights. Stop wasting time or something like that. That's what he was saying. See, that was that. Look at me, I'm so crass. Sorry. 7 a.m. You just wanted to fuck her. I know.
Yeah, it's been forever since I heard that song, man.
Jay, you ever heard a song called Georgia Dome?
Georgie Dome. Who by?
By the Ying Yang Twins.
Just a whisper. What was that song again?
Oh, wait, the Whisper song. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
How you doing, little mama? Let me whisper in your ear. Tell you something that you might like to hear. You gotta say.
I used to hate they played at a club. Like, this is not
that was Stalker, but we was all like, yeah. Doing the Carlton to it.
Like this.
Why do you like it like that? Yeah, that's how it was, isn't it? How do you like it like that? How do you like it like this? Go on, is it the same people then, AJ? That's Stalker. That yin yang. I didn't know any other.
That was a hit when that came out, man. Everybody loved that song.
That was massive. But what I'm saying is, it's mad, and I didn't know any other song from them after that, though. I didn't know any other song. So the one that you're saying, no, because I didn't believe they had any.
I'll send it to you. I'll see what you think of it. It's actually kind of crude, if I'm being honest. So
that's what
I don't know. It's very catchy though.
Don't try being apologetic.
Look at that.
It's just not talking about this. Just reminded me of that
I'm
song.
send it to you. It's actually quite dirty, but I'm gonna send it to you.
Yes, it's very risque.
It's really quite rude. Ring a ring of roses. Fucking full of fun. Hey Jay, is this the rude song that you said you had sent to me? Jack and Jill. Is it Jack and Jill? Yeah, no, something like that. It's gonna be that instructions, affirmation. Yeah, it's gonna be something. Hey Jay, send it me. Let me see what this is.
All right, hold on. Give me a second.
Send it me. I'm trying to look in the chat to see what other songs. It's a bit hard because we was boxing a bit. We was super boxing. Remember, it ain't cheating if you don't get caught. Oh, there was a song.
Facts.
Don't okay that.
Okay, here come the late night crew. Got the late night homies, box for money.
In the boot.
Hello, boxing club.
What did he say? Still going up my Easter A. He's swinging nunchucks at his fighter. Screen share that. Oh, okay. So I just said it to you in the end. I had it on my thing. I didn't think to get the tweet up, but yeah. You could say it if you want. I will get it on. Let me get it for you. You just want to have a look, do you? Cool. Let's have a look. Let's have a ganders at the Lady Chann's Twitter, shall we? Twitter, that nigga Twitter. I changed it. He is I and I am him. Twitter, that nigga Twitter. Okay, so let's share this. Twitter. We ain't got a song for that's my closest song for a Twitter. That's what I say for Twitter. You know us, don't pronounce our T's too often.
Give you a proper dropper.
Proper dropper. Proper. Twitter. Do you like the UK accent then, Edward, at all?
Your UK accent?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I like it.
That's good. I was just wondering because, you know what? Because most of the Americans always make a comment on it. Well, not AJ anymore because, you know, he's used to it and the others. But, God. But someone always usually makes a comment. You hadn't commented, so I just thought, wonder if he even likes that accent. Not saying that you should do, by the way. You may have thought, oh, that accent's horrid. That's why I asked.
Nah, I gave you my genuine opinion.
Okay. But you said my one. So is there a different one that you don't like?
The really rough country ones.
Oh yeah, we said this, didn't we? We did that.
There you go.
Yeah, we did. Georgia Dome. But the thing is, hang on, I have to mute because I can't play it on here. 1 sec. Play maybe 15 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's it, baby. Right there.
Nigga, that's enough said. See a bitch is only good for a duck egg crack or USB.
Don't know. It sounds like a little jam.
What the hell? Throw your ass in the trash, man. What the hell was that?
Was that trash?
We have to find a new sound man. AJ has just been demoted.
AJ, what was that?
It's Atlanta style hip hop, ain't it?
You said it was dirty as well, but was it? I couldn't.
You gotta listen to the chorus. You listen to the first minute.
Tell me the bars. Tell me them.
How'd it go? Damn it.
Oh, how did it go?
I'm trying to remember. Crap. Listen to the lyrics.
Sorry. That's how you know I'm just selling out in my life, innit? Look, Biffle. Biffle's peng, you know. Loved Biffle, you know. Someone had a picture of him. So TJ, I'll pick a boxer punch any day. Look at me, and I had to retweet. Biff, can you guys see this?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, okay. Biffle's in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. I know. Hate. I know y'all hate.
Shout outs to the future.
Mal, why am I not following Mal?
Jay, did you still want me to say the lyrics or no?
No, that's mad. Mal, why am I not following? How did it unfollow you, Mal?
Wow.
Mal, I didn't unfollow you. Just let that be known then. I didn't unfollow you because I see your tweets. That's fucking wild. If I didn't see that, Mal's my guy. I'd never unfollow Mal.
All right, I just looked up the lyrics. I'm gonna read them.
I know that was yesterday. I thought that was yesterday. Just again. Go ahead, man.
All right. Shorty so crunk, she coming at her clothes. Dick so big, got caught in the throat. Do it hurt? Yeah, do it hurt.
You don't have to sing it. I just want the lyrics so I can hear it.
I don't want no edited version.
You rapped it. Go ahead, then. Do your thing. Get your bars off, AJ. What was the?
I'm not comfortable saying all this stuff, man.
You was comfortable to send it, love. So stop.
I thought you was gonna hear it behind closed doors.
Your motherfucking square, because you want to use like Chann. I got a dirty song that I want to send to you now. That's what I said. Let me see how if he stands on his square, if he can recite the dirt, the grit.
All right.
The disgust that you were sending to me. Go ahead. Go on.
God. Okay. 1 nut, 2 nuts. That's what you get when you let a nigga lick that quick. Do you like it? Yeah, you want a nigga to bite it from the ceiling to the floor.
Oh my God. Shout out to you. You're fucking. You're a good sport, you are, aren't you? I'm deleting that off my shit now.
Sorry.
For real.
Get rid of it. They get rid of it.
It's a virus. That song needs a
catch you in high school, man. It never seemed to bother me. I don't know.
That song needs a condom on it.
It does. It really does.
Disease infested. Petri dish.
But I was actually, they played that on the radio a lot back when I was like, edited version.
Not where
of course,
I was from.
Yeah.
After Yin Yang. How do you know what's this? How do you like it like that? That's how much England that we was done.
Yes, enough.
We'll leave the rest of the Americans. You lot have his next single. This was a one and done for us. Yeah. Where is it? Biffle was so peng. I don't want you to see my tweets because they're me talking about, some of them is talking about Biffle. Look, I've turned into this. Ruski. There's a girl, a lady, a woman called LadyChann. She stalked me. Don't worry, I don't at him. I just was saying shouts out to him for the. Okay, so the tweet I'm going to show you where you want to see the tweet with the. Jimmy Savile. How do I do it on this? Okay, tweets and replies. Here we go. There he is. So, okay. Okay. There he is. Okay, I'm reloaded. So this was the whole thing that he did. Scratch Jimmy Savile. So that was it. So he put here, worst supergroup ever. And then show more replies. So the first one I put was, this was 18 hours ago. Jimmy Savile came off, it's supposed to be off, came off the sympathy list, not knowing what we know. And then I'd put, you going back 11 years to see my tweets is even more disturbing though. And then he put, it's an annual tradition. I said, to look at random people's decade-old tweets, strange, must get a better tradition than that. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. He hasn't talked to me after. I wouldn't reply to him after anyway if he does hit me. I ain't got no time to go back and forth with some. There's Big D Ray. Oh, there's some people. Also, oh yeah, AJ's impression, that was good. That made it onto, yeah, you said it, innit? Where are we? Not this. Where are you, AJ? You did the
I thought that I won the fight. I thought that I won the fight. People, congratulations to his team, and I try again, and congratulations.
Stu said he won the fight.
I thought that thank you. Congratulations to his team, and I try again, and congratulations.
Stu said he won the fight.
You got that so well.
That was my first time doing it too.
I know, because that was the first time you heard it as well. The fight had just gone over.
I actually never heard Zerto speak before this fight. I never heard him talk. I never heard him talk.
Me too. I'd never heard him speak before.
Then I would have heard him like, "Oh, that's pretty easy," and I just nailed it on my first try, man. Never had about that.
Yeah, that was quite this is Julius to his madness. Yeah, so I was quite oh, this guy is hilarious. Hang on.
Is back on Twitter and he's talking spicy, and I say that respectfully. The man Earl the True Spence said he claims that his concerns over transparency on the revenues and expenses for the fight was the big issue that killed negotiations. Cap emoji. My side agreed to show him everything.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
What's going on here? And I say that respectfully. Bud Crawford, looks like BLK Prom did have this man in a Motel 6. Did it come with a mini fridge with those delicious Hennessy bottles? He was talking cold cash up on here. Then the man Earl the True Spence said the draft included specific provisions that required both of us would receive a complete and full written detailed account showing all pay-per-view sales of the event and the status of all net revenues received and all event expenses incurred and paid. All that man brought the receipts on a crispy Wednesday night, and I say that respectfully. We need to find out, did Terrence Bud Crawford have cue cards behind him during his casting couch interview? We need answers on that. Did the Ghost Al Big Money Heyman, did he go ahead and text Earl Spence this information and we got a cut and pay situation going on here? We don't know. Then the man Earl the True Spence said, if I'm not telling the truth, tell him to post a draft. Lord child, it is getting hot up in here. And I say that respectfully. Who's in the wrong? Who blew that 25 million? Who was getting their money on the back end? Can we stop saying back end? And I say,
I just think he's funny. He's got a really good show. Shouts out, I forget two superstar. He does boxing commentaries with humor. He's an Errol Spence fan as well, but he calls out this shit. So I had to retweet him. He is fucking hilarious, very hilarious. Can we stop saying back end? Yeah, because we've realized there's no such thing as back end money like that to the degree that Dem Brock. Yeah, when you weren't on there when we did the Dem Brock. Where was King of King when we did that? King of King, man. You know what, Edward, you're gonna need to be reprimanded because I've realized there's a couple of lives. There's a couple of lives that you absconded. You did.
You were mixing that. You be mixing the days sometimes, and so it doesn't match up for me, unfortunately.
No, every day that I'm on matches up. Okay. Don't do it again.
Reload it.
Don't do it again, Edward. Don't do it again. You have to call in to say that you're not going to be present. Like you somehow you have to, like when your kid's not going to go to school because they're sick, you have to call the school and let them know or fight.
So I got to get an excused absence instead of an unexcused absence.
No, yeah, you got because you did it. Remember, AJ, he didn't turn up for the Dem Brock. We did Dem Brock. Oh my God, you admitted that you don't even buy off Brock, Dem Brock, and it Dem Brock. Dem Brock. Yeah, you're Brock. It's okay. It's all right. Even Spence said that he don't buy the fights himself. He don't buy the fights in blood clot cells. Imagine that. Fucking Al Heyman. When that's got out, Al Heyman has called him straight to the office to reprimand him, innit? For that. Oh my God, you admitted that you don't even buy our fights? That one is mad. Brock. That's crazy. Brock. That's crazy. Errol Spence don't even he said he uses a fire stick. Wild. That's wild. That's why the company's going down, mate. All your people don't even fucking support it. That's wild. Sorry. Yeah. That's fucking very wild. So you weren't there. I thought you was there. It was me. AJ, you was on that one, weren't ya? That one.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. And then we did the Dem Brock challenge as well. Yeah. But yeah, we covered that.
AJ sent me a message said that I've been on the show too much, so I take a few days off. I'm trying to respect his authority.
So you got bullied.
Yeah, he's sunny side up me.
So, okay. All right. Well, you're not the person.
Yeah, it's like I won't be on the show tomorrow. I have to take 2 weeks off, they said.
Yeah, you're not the person who I thought you was.
Yeah, right.
I'm not. I'm disappointed.
These cats would never bully me.
Never. Have you? No, I was going to sing a song, but you wouldn't have known it because I don't think you guys would have had strange things going around the twist. Have you ever felt like this?
No, we on our
things happen when you're going round the twist. No, you didn't have that. So you got bullied, and are you taking a sabbatical?
No, I'm on my bone crusher. I ain't never scared.
I ain't never scared. No, and you can be what's the one with Champ. What's his name? Shannon Briggs. What was his thing?
Let's go, Champ.
Let's go. Yeah, that's why I was rooting for you. Let's go, Champ. AJ, you won. Shouts out to you. He said he didn't turn up for a couple of days. You've hit him up saying don't come back and he's taking heed. AJ, do you not want King of King to come back?
What?
Do you not want? He said that you messaged him to say don't come back for a little while. So you won.
I messaged too.
Edward, you messaged King of King. He said King of King said you messaged him to say don't come back to Chann's show for a couple of weeks.
I don't know what he's been smoking, but
I believe him, AJ. I believe him. It's all right. If that's the case, he said he's listening. You just got to be real. If you did do that, do you want him to not come back?
What is this, a joke?
Yeah, it's a fucking joke. Eh?
Well, I was gonna say, are y'all fucking with me or what? Like,
break. I never want to press that button again.
Like, I ain't messaging nobody. Shit.
I know it was a joke. It was like, you know, like little guy just told the bigger guy, "Get the fuck, it's my night." What Canelo said, "Get the way I gotta play it." Sorry, we're going in a minute because you see when I get tired, I get stupid. My mom always says that you turn stupid when you turn stupid when you're tired. Look, this is what AJ said to King of Kings.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
It's my night. King of King, get the fuck
Yeah, that's
out of
what
here.
happened. It's my time.
Yeah, it's my
Yes,
night.
love.
It's my night. Yeah, so it's my night. Shun my life. Get the fuck out of. Hey, Haplo, you've got some splaining to do. You know I'm not happy with you. You just know I'm not. So, you know I'm not. So, you know, make it so I am happy with you. I don't know how long you sent this message. 10 minutes ago, you may not even be here in the building. But, you know, it wasn't good. No,
I think,
I'm sorry, it wasn't good.
oh, we
Go
got
ahead.
the wrap up show tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, so you come in tomorrow.
I'm probably not going to. Yeah.
Because AJ, you won. AJ, shouts out to you. You know, he ain't the guy that we thought he was.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, right.
No, we always knew it. Any age, we
100%.
always knew he was suspect. We did, didn't we? Yeah. You
I did.
for bringing
100%.
I would fold AJ up like a cheap chair.
You won't be able to catch me.
AJ is Usyk.
Nah, but this
Look, there's
street
Cassidy.
rules. I ain't got no gloves. Look, if AJ didn't have them gloves on, I promise you, he could have caught up to Usyk, grabbed his ass, and shook the change out of him.
He said, "I will fold up AJ like a lot." AJ, you got to rebut.
No,
I did. I said he won't be able to catch me.
Don't make him go against the nature of things.
You won't catch me. You can't catch me.
I want
That's
you
what
to
the gazelle said to the lion.
To the lion.
I ain't no gazelle.
I ain't no gazelle. You're all gazelles to me, you mere mortals. Anybody under 6 foot. That's how he sees everybody. Until 6'8" was in the Buiiilddiiizzziiinnn. Did you feel short? No, you still didn't feel short, did you?
We still we still up in here.
Still up in there, head in the clouds. Jimmy McClenley. I want to say your name properly. McClevenley. McCleveny.
Use your words.
Sound it out. Use your words. You know, you're not allowed to read. How dare you?
Brown. Yeah. Action. Like, no. If you don't get out of here doing all that. Real.
I can't read this. Look, I heard because that is.
Real. Really? Oh my God.
We're fucked up. Are we laughing at children? Regardless if it's children or anyone, we shouldn't be laughing.
No, we should not. No,
when our kids are learning, innit? They're ours. We can laugh at them.
That's right.
It was brown as well. Look. You want to slap them, innit?
Get it out, Pop.
Yeah, get it out. Yeah. I was never a reader like that, by the way. My kids are not allowed. They could do a little bit. After 5, get it together.
Yeah. No, I don't. I ain't never had mine do that. I was like,
Yeah,
yo,
we have to get it together. Sound out. You can sound it out. We call it the phonics because we got phonics classes now that the kids go to school. They do phonics classes. Sound it out. Get it out, but don't sound like that. I remember the kids that used to sound like that. They used to get laughed at. So I was like, my kids are not going to be in the Biiillddiiiizzziiinnn like that.
no, my kids were reading books like Never Ending Story before they even went to school.
Never-ending story.
My 3 favorite books when I was a kid was like oh yeah, you actually seen the movie. I love that man. I used to love that movie when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Falcor.
Yeah. Didn't he die?
Who?
Didn't he die? The thing.
The dog with the
flying
wings.
dog. Something died. Something sad happened in there.
His horse died.
That's it.
Yeah, he sunk in the mud of sadness in the
Yeah.
sad.
It was quicksand.
Yeah. It was like the mud area. If you got sad, felt the sorrow came over you, you would just sink and go into it.
Stupid. It's stupid when you think of it, but yeah. Did you see that, AJ? You can see it as you get older. Never in the story.
No, I haven't.
What?
Yeah.
Oh man, you are another generation. Well, because see, look, let me give you the breakdown. Movies came on Saturdays, and they went in shifts. So different time of the year had different movies on, but it was like Never Ending Story. There was Goonies.
Goonies. Sloth.
Yes.
Sloth. Yeah.
And then they always had those English dudes that were like, wait, I got to think of the proper word. Dwarves.
The dwarves.
Time Bandits. That's what that movie is called, Time Bandits. And they had a bunch of dwarfs in it. But they were all English for some reason. I never understood.
Were they? Dwarfs was always available. Any dwarfs that are usually in movies, they always seem to be quite, especially back in the day, they was British.
They were it was crazy that there was like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they was at a cheaper rate. I don't know. It has to be something because I did notice it was. Jimmy no, don't say it and get my words out because I've said it before. Jimmy McCleveny. I got it. Got up for work at 4:30 a.m. You're on it. Gone to grab a coffee and you're still on it. Hashtag machine. Yeah, next week it's done for you lot. Yeah. One, you get tomorrow and you get Friday for the members. In between that, nada. I'm gone. I'll be asleep for days. Today's booked off for sleep. I know it's not. I've got a show, but it's late. But yeah, but you know what I mean, fam. I've given you guys a good, and I'm still probably not even at 4,000 followers. That's really bad. Yeah. I need 118 or something. One random number like that.
It?
Yeah. And you guys are just not subscribing. And I can see the ones that are watching me. I've got 50% of regular people that watch me and they're not subscribed. But they watch me every time I go live. Bars. Weird. If you don't subscribe, that means you like my shit. Just sub. If I had 50% of people that watch my shit subscribed, I would go up by 1,500 followers. Subscribers. I would get 1,500 subscribers, or nearly 2,000. Because nearly 2,000 of you guys watch, but you don't. Ain't that a big number? It's not like it's 10% of non-subscribers. I'll be exact. It's like 47%. Sometimes on the 28-day cycle it's 47. Sometimes it's 50. It's between 47% and 50% of you watch and don't subscribe. That's a couple thousand. Wild. Don't know. Don't see the numbers, but anyway. So yeah. So I am on to. So I'm gonna wrap because the bitch gotta go to bed. It's 8 a.m. for me. Only like 3 a.m. for y'all.
Yeah, I got to pack up anyway too. I'm still out of town.
Oh, you still out of town, Age?
Yeah, I haven't left yet. I got to drive back tonight. So.
Are you coming back to yours?
Yeah, to my house. Yeah.
Got ya. And then are you coming weekly wrap up show tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Today for me. Today, Ed, are you coming?
You know, he'll be there.
You answered for him. Yeah, he'll be there. Yeah, he'll be there.
Good night, Lady Chann.
You be there. You coming tomorrow, yeah?
There probably will be.
Don't say it probably will be like it's a bad thing that you will be, that you can just say yes.
Oh, it's not. Look at
I know.
Oh, see, there you go. He hit you with the deuces.
That triangle mouth cracks me up how he does it. He does it. I can't do it. How you do that? Yeah. Stupid. All right, so
I'm smiling.
I know, but it's a perfect isosceles triangle, 90 degrees each side.
With your symmetrical ass.
And that is Alvin, Simon, Theodore. That's fucking crazy, AJ. Tell me you do know that.
Yeah, the chipmunks.
Yeah. That was old school, but the new school one is quite. My 9-year-old, when she was like 3, 4, loved that.
But,
that's before nursery every day.
But I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Holla.
Yeah. All right, AJ, all day. Thank you very much. Shouts out to AJ. In the building. Yeah, Bold. I'm just gonna take Bold off because while I may as well take him off right now because I'm even Bold. Bless up, Bold. Let me give him a honourable salute. So you haven't done something that I've asked you to do, so I'm not asking you to do it again, Ed.
Oh no, I was. Oh yeah. Hold on, I got distracted by y'all talking.
I don't ask twice.
Quiet.
Ooh, try to exert dominance. Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, what was that? Is that your phone? That's
Oh yeah, that's my phone doing a little.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say before we go, right? I need to go and sort my life out with these glasses because I can't see. Did you notice that the thing that your rant was on? It was on. You had a good commercial that I'd never seen before. The Gymshark stuff. Yeah, I really liked it. I
was watching. I was like, "Yo, this commercial. That's what I'm talking about." Hey, Gymshark is,
and I like Gymshark.
You don't like it?
I like Gymshark. I got Gymshark workout gear and everything.
Yeah, they're a heavy sponsor for stuff.
Yeah.
If you start getting commercials like that, you must be doing some things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was shocked. It had to be because of your voice, because I've never had a Gymshark commercial before.
I'm trying to tell you, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring that energy to the Chann.
You're trying to uplift the black woman. That's what y'all do until you bring us down. In one foul swoop, lift, bring down.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Straight up down. But yeah, so thank you for that advert. Thank you for that commercial. I've got your thing I will add and we'll see in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. You've been amazing. I literally love hanging out with you. I think you could tell I love hanging out with you. Sometimes I literally forget that there's other people watching us.
I know.
Wild.
We get in our own world.
Yeah. We just said a whole new world.
Right.
A new fantastic point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what this was.
I know.
I don't know, but we're in a whole new world. Edward brings a whole. Guys, you gotta love Edward in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. He's amazing. We love AJ. He last year's friend now.
So
traded you in.
No, it's all good, man.
Yeah, no, you're amazing. I thank you so much. You're always rocking with me, and I look forward to seeing you a bit later. If there's any points, Ed, when we do the weekly wrap-up show, if there's any points, because sometimes I miss out what's happened in the week. Because sometimes there's a lot, sometimes there's really nada.
Exactly.
But yeah, if there's something specific that you see me that I haven't covered, let me know it as well. So then we can also cover it, because you're on panel and it's, we cover stuff. So just let me know if there's anything that we need to cover, because I've already forgotten what's happened this week. So I'm going to have to look at a couple reports.
You are right. This seems like a lot's going on. Then we have great fights on top of that. It's like, damn.
So it feels a bit stacked, and then I have to do the caption of the thing, so you can't put everything, because then YouTube goes, that's too long. So yeah, I need to make sure it's the main thing that grabs, and then we just cover everything in between anyway. But yeah, we've got fights, we've got but I'll go through it, and then but just if there's just anything en general, that's what we say in Spanish, en general. Don't pronounce G's like that. In general. But but we'll cover that, and then you're not going to the gym now. Are you still going to the gym?
No, I won't chill tonight.
Look at me. I'm a bad influence, and
it's okay. I need to rest anyway. I went kind of hard.
I was your workout. I was your workout.
That's right.
Workout's always here first.
Mental.
And I think you've got muscle memory. You'd be all right for a day or two. You'd be all right till tomorrow.
I'm fine. Yeah, my routine is stoked. I really wasn't supposed to go today, but I just was feeling good.
Maybe
I'll wait till tomorrow.
And Chann was like, "Get over here." I know we always have a good time. I wasn't even supposed to do this second live, so the fact that we did this and we got some numbers, people chimed in and out. It's still 18.
Yeah, it seemed like a bunch of people jumped in real quick, and then some people still up. Like, what?
Yeah. But yesterday was crazy, because after we got off yesterday, that did 1,500. I think it's like 1,600 views. I didn't see those numbers as I was looking in the chat. So it's weird what we did yesterday hit, and it's climbing up. Crazy. Killing it. So I want to say thank you so much, Edward. And massively appreciated. En español decimos muy apreciada. Muchísimo.
Thank you. Definitely. Pleasure was all mine. You have a good evening, man.
Shouts out to King of King Boxing in the blood clot. So I got to do roll call. I forgot. Who have we added onto the roll call? Ivo. Ivo, did you really add and pay, or are you shoplifting? Let me see. Ivo. Okay, no one else is here. Look at Bold. Let me take you out of here. Bold, man. You just fall asleep. He'd be like, my bad, Chann. He's used to doing it. He won't even say nothing. So let's do roll call. Okay, so shouts out to the members. This was an impromptu live. Let's put up the banner, because this was anything. It was the LadyChann hangout for all in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. So shouts out to Modern King Boxing. King Rong the Don, you was here in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Jimmy McEvany, I still can't say it, in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Shouts out to you, Jimmy. Ringside Reporter Live in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. King of King Boxing in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Lisa Bales, the Queen, in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Stephen T in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. My guy Mark Niggity Nash in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. What up, Mark? Thank you for that super chat earlier, Mark. DB Donald Banks in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. New Media Today USA Boxing. Coach Malachi. Now, I didn't unfollow you on Twitter. I just went on Twitter and saw that. That's wild. Just know, not me. Te quiero mucho. So, New Media Today USA Boxing. Coach Malachi in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. Hopefully we'll see Mal tomorrow. He'll be in his show tomorrow. You'll catch me over there moderating and stuff and being in the chat, having a load of fun. Sometimes while I'm late for my own show in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. AJ all day. Love you, AJ. In the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. AJ, thank you for dropping that heifer. Hunno on you, girl. Charlo in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. TJ, King TJ in the Biiillddiiizzziinnn. Haplo, el primero en el edificio. Sí, ya tú sabes. In the Buddhism. Dr. P in the Buddhism. Devil Beats in the Buddhism. My sister who I love, Arlette in the Buddhism. Arlette will be awake in a couple of hours. We'll have a good old chin wag. D-Star Boxing in the Buddhism. Mi hermano de Unidas Estados Unidos. Estados Unidos. Sí, ya tú sabes. Dub Whiteside in the Buddhism. Slim Boxing commentary in the Buddhism. Héctor García, mi esposo número 1, in the Buddhism, el edificio. Mark in the Buddhism. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, in the Buddhism. ERF Boxing in the Buddhism. Don Juan, solamente Don Juan en el edificio. So ya tú sabes. Again, we have Ivo, a new member in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. Shouts out to you, Ivo. See you tomorrow, Ivo. Oh my God, I've got to go through all my shit, don't I now? Damn. Sometimes my sign outs are. I see you liking. Shouts out to my Facebook crew because I can see you liking some stuff there. Liking me on there. Thank you. Muy apreciada. Put Z's down, man. Put Z's of bows. Put Z's of bows. What Z's of bows? Z's of bows name. Who's that? What's that? I don't know what that is. What's Z's of bows? Z's of bows name. Oh, Bolds. Yeah. You got to change this. I could have changed it. I could have changed his name. Shouts out to my brother Jedstar in the Biiillddiiizzziiinnn. My brother. What up, Jeddy? Jeddy is my bro. My bro. Still going. Big up, is to say. You know, my brother from Australia. Love you, Jeddy. All day. Twice on a blood clot Sunday. I'm leaving now, Jed. I'm leaving now. Twitter, that nigga Twitter. All right, let me take this off now because I feel like, yeah, man, hair sticking to face. I hate that, you know. Okay, so I know what the levels are. Okay, yeah, no, I know what to do. My bad, guys. So, Juno, I am. Where's my shit? We're here about the truth. Nothing but the truth. Oh, there you are. So help me God. This is where we go to. I don't even know where anything is. Here we go.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
You can't handle the truth. And, yeah. Shouts out to the trolls. We dash you in a bin. This is where you go. Yeah, man.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
It's my night. You know, to this day.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm talking.
Yep, and you know what? Knowledge is fucking key.
Knowledge is key.
Let me take this banner off. Fucking hell. Yeah. So it for Guan. Zimidadi, Jamaica. We got from Spanish to Patois, Jamaican. Yeah, so it for Guan.
So if it Guan, not bad say nothing because nothing I got Guan. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make you come.
Yeah. Them not like we not like them.
Them not like me, some me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Roast raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping fly.
Okay, so I was that bitch. I am that bitch. And I'm always gonna be that bitch.
Your gun is hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round 3. Worship the queen and your mic pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
Love that. So that's it. Shouts out to you guys. It's been an epic couple of, few hours. So See you guys tomorrow. Some of you guys today, if you're on this side of the time zone. Monday, 10:30 p.m. UK time. 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So anyway, I've still been doing those coughs that turn into sneezes. I'm gone. You lot have been amazing. Massively appreciated. And I thank you for spending any of your Sunday with me. Massively appreciated. Hey, appreciated. Can't even speak. It's just a bit late. Hey girl, it's LadyChann, rep none less. Come on with Chann. Chann. LadyChann has left the building. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Chann.
LadyChann. Fight.